I just want to say Hotep Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. Um, my dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Um, yeah, so I just want to say with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So um it's been I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua, Tua, Tua. So peace and love.
Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To Saba Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netterts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like, they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
If you're the date. But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out, because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per Amharu.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the NETERU, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of MEDU Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building. And he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
a command.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole war. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, was that a name?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological NETERU, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Ankhenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Atet has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Neteru?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Ankhenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankhenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right.
And
let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. And that's why that is symbolism. Ankhenamun and Aset were here.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it possible? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got him got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on SANDALS' platform, SANDALS announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on SANDALS' platform, SANDALS announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not going to say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on SANDALS' platform, SANDALS announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on SANDALS' platform, SANDALS announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka almost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sarnetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on SANDALS' platform, SANDALS announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sarnetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sarnetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator T?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the NETERU real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up how can I say, every time you speak there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed, so you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So
Hey there, everybody is. Greetings and peace. Welcome, everyone. Let me get a mic check first before I start. If you can see and hear me clearly, press a 9. Peace and love, everyone. We are back. Press a 9 if you can see me and hear me. Actually, now, what are these? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, now I can see everybody clearly. Okay, now I can see. Let me see, I can see clearly now. Okay, wonderful. Let me check the 9s and see if everyone is here. Let me go and see. Oh, it looks so clear now. I can see everyone. Boss Nation presses a 9. Anu can hear me. Primordial thought points to his own self, which is 9. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay, where are the ladies at? Are they here today? Any women in here? Is Bella here? Is Neferkep Brett here? Is who's here? Where are the female supporters? Where are the people? And I got it's on lag. Okay, now I see. Okay, I see Anu. Anu presses a 9. Anu can hear me. Anu is a great supporter. And 2. I know Nook is in here somewhere. It is okay. There's Nook Panook. It's okay. I just have to see it as it comes. It's not moving at the same pace that you all are typing. So I have to there's Bella. Okay, Bella. Okay, you all can hear me. You all can hear and see me. Wonderful. To all the great supporters and all those who actually assisted. And I don't know how many pairs of glasses I have right now. I'm not sure how many pairs of glasses I have. So much experimentation has been done. I think I have 8 pairs of these glasses with different numbers, 125, 175, different all types of numbers on them, and I have to sit at certain distances, whether I'm going to teach or whether I'm going to look at someone. It's interesting, but it's mainly with the computer screen. But this is the sacrifice that I have to go to in order to teach the people. To all those who supported and helped me with the purchasing of these eyeglasses and the optometrist, the ophthalmologist, the eye doctor. Shout out to good brother Dr. LaRoche, and those who actually sent in several donations for that expensive eye doctor visit, of which everything that I have to do has to be cash. Everything is cash. They said bring your ID and insurance. I said, what is that? What is ID and insurance? I don't know. I'm sure. I don't know what that is. Bring your ID and insurance. I said, I don't know what that is. I think pictures of me with the Podclass screen. So when I walk in, it's all cash. So peace and love to all those who supported. Angela Gates helped. Lisa, Nook Panook. Several people. I have the list sent in funds to assist with this extremely expensive eye situation that is taking place only because I'm teaching here, only because I'm teaching. So we're going to get started with the proper, beautiful frequency, and we're going to get right on board with the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to all the new people in the room. Welcome to all the great supporters, those who checked on me, who knew that there was a situation with the eyes and actually sent me emails, VRI. Some of those emails and things I couldn't check immediately because I couldn't read them. So I was seeing emails coming in, donations and things coming in, and I couldn't. It was a strain and giving me a headache to even look at them. So I did eventually see VRI checked on me and some others. I couldn't look at the phone. I couldn't look at things to see who was checking on me at first until I went to the eye examination. When I went there, then I came back and I checked my emails. There was all this support and beautiful, appreciative adoration for my ma'at, which are the eyes. And it's interesting. It happened on the day that I did 2 full classes on the eyes. So just to update everybody, also, my eyes are in perfect health. The doctor examined and found absolutely no flaw within my eyes. My eyesight is fine. My chemical makeup is what does not match staring at the artificial screen, and whatever lights are coming from the screen, my chemical makeup is not made for that. And because pod classes have now been 10 and 11 hours of answering questions, literally 2 times the amount of pod class time before, and the answers are longer, that is what actually has affected the eyesight. My actual eye vision, the doctor said there's nothing she can find with it. It's only the computer screen. So me coming here to teach this pod class and do these teachings is the sacrifice that I'm making to get this gift out. And it doesn't affect me when I'm not looking at my phone or in the pod class. When I'm talking to my NETERU, I'm looking at the wall, looking at my my animals. Eyesight is great. As soon as I look at the computer screen and the phone, my head starts moving, lines start going. It looks like the letter V 20 times going. It's very, very strange. So I'm not meant for this AI world. I was teaching in person for decades in person. I just came to the internet teaching like this within the last 2 years of consistent teaching. So welcome everybody, and thank you for all the beautiful support, those who supported what it is that I do and what it is that you receive, those who appreciate. We're going to get started now with the proper frequency, as we always do, because we are back. I can see really good. I can see really good with these things. It's amazing how this works. See everybody really clear. So I take this off. I'm in the twilight zone. Ding, 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 ding. When I look at the screen, I look at the snake and I can see every detail. So we're going to start with the beautiful affirmation, everyone. I also stopped taking the eye bright. I just started taking the eye bright. Eye bright is something that was recommended to me by the great brother but I had to stop taking it because of my particular sensitive diet. So the eye bright was actually having a reverse effect on my eyesight because it actually works the same way dandelion works on my particular system because of the specific diet that I'm on. I'm on an extremely specific diet, and so my body is designed to work as a internal diuretic system. So my body has a diuretic system. I drink over 2 gallons of water a day, and I have a diuretic system internalized in my body now, systematically just pushing out water because of the particular foods and supplements that I take. So the eye bright actually, though it helps eyesight for certain people, actually has properties that work as a diuretic. So it was a diuretic on top of my body working as a diuretic, and that was actually drying out my eyes. So shout out to Nook for Nook, but I had to stop the eye bright. I do say that eye bright is great for anyone who's not living the life of Tehuti, anyone who's not eating and going through what I have to go through to keep this type of youth and immortality and this type of physical makeup that I have. But for those who are on my specific diet plan, I would not suggest the eye bright because of the diuretics that are already inside of my diet. Shout out to Nook. And I'm going to hand over those eye brights to someone who's not on my diet, who needs eye health, because they actually work great for that. Shout out to Nook. All right, now we're going to get started with the beautiful frequency of the affirmation. Let's get started, everybody. Peace and love. That's it. I don't usually read most of the comments, but I did happen to look down and see this one. What's up, SABA? Big up. I started wearing reading glasses a few years back. I had to do it like seeing in 4K now. Isn't that right? I see 4K now. It's amazing. Shout out. All right, please look for Nook. All right, everybody, we're going to start with the beautiful frequency of the affirmation and get this beautiful experience started. Let's get started for the new people that are in the room. If you're new in the room, you can press A9. If you're brand new in the room, that means if you've been coming here for any less than 3 weeks, any less than a month, you can press a 9. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start with the wonderful frequency of the affirmation because we have a discipline system taking place. And in this discipline system, we start and end things and do things in between very strategically and very disciplined and organized. We'll start on the count of 3. We shall start on the count of 3. We're on the count of the Kent, the count of 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ankia ma'at un NS. Min tet aset en ma'at. Min hapapet en ma'at. Per en hu kiyui. Per ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love, everyone. And let us get started with this beautiful experience. I've been away for a little while, twice now, but now I am back. And needless to say, while all this is going on with my eyesight, I'm still in the process of the re-evacuation, replacement, asbestos correction situation is still taking place. We're just moving back the last pieces of things over to this address that they had to clarify, bring inspectors 3 times, and we kept failing the inspection test. So we had to not fully move back, and then the next test failed again, so we couldn't fully move back, and the next test failed again. So they kept making this property as perfect as possible and as healthy as possible to be suitable living quarters for me, so, and for the NETERUs. So we're just moving things back finally now, and that's going on while my eyesight was blurry. So several things taking place. It is a sacrifice that I have to make to represent Ma'at, which is a word that means eyesight, Ma'at. All right, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. For those who are brand new to the Tehuti Podclass, and even those who are not new, my name, of course, is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Welcome and peace and love, everybody, to this beautiful experience that has manifested into what is now the House of ATTON, which I will be explaining actually throughout this class, because there's going to be some magical things discussed in this class, and it's going to be another one of those beautiful classes again. It's my eyesight. Okay, wonderful. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for several years. I started off as a youth teaching on the streets and going into churches, and it all started off when I was many years ago, even before some people here were born, I spent much time with these animals right here. This is Renanette, will actually be discussed in class. She's a part of the class today, and part of the magic that will be discussed, and a part of the so-called wealth that will be discussed. Renanette will come forth in that from thousands of years ago. So when I was a youth, I was always around these beautiful animals. That was my way of life, was to continuously be around animals at least 12 hours of the day. I would leave and go spend time with them in the ponds and the fields. And I was a little disconnected from regular people, not hanging out as much with regular people, but just spending time with the animals. And I would bring my friends out to introduce them to the animal world and spend time until they couldn't handle it anymore, and they would leave, and I would stay there with the animals. This created a special connection. When I say connection, I mean an understanding between me and the other species that are not considered hominid. And I valued their lessons that they taught to me, because I would learn from them. I would watch the ant, I would watch the bee, I would watch the spider, I would watch the way that these creatures behaved. And I noticed that they didn't fall into the weaknesses that people, regular people or human beings, fell into. When I would get back into the household, I was being told that the proper way of life would be to follow the Bible, and that mankind was a superior creature. And I was always had that in question. That did not sit right with me, because I did not comprehend how mankind could be the superior creature, but yet all the evils that are done in the world are done by the superior creature, and the animals are not actually performing any evils to anybody. They're just surviving, and if they kill, they kill to eat and survive. We have child rapists out there, people on crack, heroin, some in drugs, prostituting, pimping, creating AIDS, Monsanto. I started observing all these strange realities, and then they would tell me that we're in the image and likeness of a God that made us superior. And as you can see, I'm wearing eyeglasses. Renanette doesn't need any eyeglasses and never will. Neither will a elephant, and neither will any wild cat need a pair of eyeglasses. And I was wondering, why is it that our physical makeup seems to be structured in a way where it fails much quicker than the animals after a while? We were getting diabetes, eye problems, cancer, liver cancer, stomach problems, all type of sexually transmitted disease. I never hear of any elephants with STDs. I was wondering, where are these things coming from, and why is it that people seem to be the weakest of all the wildlife? We need shoes, we're getting sick, we get influenza disease, we get smallpox. Like, I've never seen a monkey with chicken pox. I've never seen a turtle with chicken pox. Wondering, why is it that we seem to be the weakest, but we're being told that we're in the image and likeness of God? And I would ask the elders that, my mother, and different people that, and I would never get any clear-cut answers. And then I started wondering, what was the religion of God? And God didn't have one. What was the religion of the angels? The angels didn't have a religion. And I said, aren't the angels in the image and likeness of God? And yes. What's the religion of the animals? They didn't have one either. So the only creatures on the planet Earth that need a religion seems to be the only ones that God said was in his image and likeness. Yet the angels don't have one, God doesn't have one, the animals don't have one, the insects don't have one, nothing, no other life form. But if you leave man alone without a religion, he seems to run amok and go astray, but the elephants don't. So I would say, who is really superior? And then I realized that we were the inferior ones, because we were the ones living outside of nature. We were the ones being told that nature is something that's disgusting to us. Ew, look at, don't touch the, ew, stay away from this creature. Ew, look at that. And because we started staying away from nature and getting more connected with the AI world and getting more disconnected with our own spirituality, which is our own inner self and chemical makeup, we actually started suffering the defects that turtles don't and other animals don't, because they seem to stay on a disciplined path over and over and over again. The zebra will never want a burger. A zebra will never need toothpaste. A zebra eats what it eats, and it does that every day, and it has calves and hamstrings, doesn't go to the gym, no squats, and it has way stronger legs than any of your famous bodybuilder, and all it does is eat what it's supposed to eat. And so I questioned religion. I questioned it. I started questioning, where does this stuff even come from? And then I realized that people that looked like me didn't even practice the religion of Christianity, and that it was an introduced religion. And then I started to make sense of all this, that, oh, the religion that's being introduced is actually designed to enslave people. And so as I was asking these questions, it became very uncomfortable inside of the household, and I was actually asked to leave the premises of the household. I could not leave or go anywhere because, of course, I was too young to have any kind of job. I didn't know anything about making money. So I made a wager with my mother, and the wager was, could I have another chance to stay in the household? I'll put the wager on my knowledge. Can I stay in the household if I debate your pastor, and you can be the judge? And if you feel that I lost the debate, then I'll leave. But if you feel that I won the debate, then I get to stay inside the household, or at least it'll buy me some time to get myself established. I can't just go out into the streets. My mother agreed. We made that wager. We set up the debate, and he came over. He was 47. I wasn't quite 20 years old yet. I don't really keep track of my age, but I wasn't quite 20. Maybe he was 47, and we had the debate, and it ensued for several hours until she said, "Debate over." She said, "It's over," and she kicked him out of the household. And when she kicked him out of the household, something changed within my genetic makeup. It was a switch, and the switch was, that which I'm studying to break out of the matrix will have a household over my head. I immediately neuronically connected survival with my spirituality and my belief system. It wasn't not any more a hobby. It was, I won this debate and now I get to live somewhere. Not I won this debate and I got props and credit. I get to live somewhere. Biological imperative kicked into me like it did the animals. If the animals don't do what they have to do to survive, they will die. And that is actually their religion, is survival. And so when she kicked him out, something completely enhanced and exhilarated within me. And I realized that this was something extremely serious. And knowing this information, living it, being aware of it, kept a roof over my head before a job did, before any wealth did, before I had to get a 9-to-5. I had no 9-to-5. I was paying my mother nothing for rent, nothing for the bills. What kept a roof over my head was my ability to tie up another person's religion and teach the truth. That was my first introduction to keeping a roof over my head. Not a job like everybody else. No, it was that. And therefore, I continued on. Before I continue on much further, after about 2 days or so, there was a letter on the door, and it was a restraining order with my name on it. And the restraining order wasn't against any women that I beat up or any child that I abused, like regular restraining orders. The restraining order was against churches. And I didn't understand. I was confused. And I said, why would I have a restraining order against churches? And I traced it down to the bottom, and it was signed by the pastor that I had beat in the debate. And so if I went around churches, now I could get either put in jail or I could get fined. And that set off biological imperative again, that in order for me to now be aware of my surroundings, to not go to jail, I didn't have to worry about not committing a crime like the regular young brother. The regular young brother has to worry about not getting caught by the cops because he's committing a so-called crime, or he's doing something, has some weed on him, or whatever it is. My biological imperative experience was, if I get caught near a church, I could go to jail. If I get caught near a church, I could be fined. This is changing my genetic makeup. This is changing my neurological programming, that the knowledge that I have could keep a roof over my head, and I have to be aware of getting in legal trouble because of that which I teach. And this is now turning me into a full-fledged biological imperative being, associating through LinkedIn associations with that which I live. So therefore, I had to be very, very strict with this. This knowledge was now going past my household, I had to look around to make sure no churches were around, or else I would be thrown in jail or I'd be fined. Biological imperative number 2. At any rate, as I went on this path, as I continued on in this path, I started teaching by going into the churches and hiding myself. I would time the church of when it would start at 7 o'clock, and I would go in there at about 6:30. And I'd spend about half an hour to 20 minutes talking to the people that are in the church by putting thoughts in their mind to make them ask the pastor when he comes in. I could not, because if I was seen near these churches, again, I could be thrown in prison. Not prison, I'm not sure even what it's called, because I don't know anything about that world, but I could be thrown in jail or youth group home. I'm not sure whatever the fine was for breaking the restraining order. So I would go in there, keep my head down, and they would ask the pastor questions. And that's how I was converting people out of the matrix, like that. Because once they asked the pastor the questions that I was asking him in the debate, and they didn't get the answers, was much more effective than me actually debating the person. When you yourself look up to somebody and that person can't answer you the questions that you have spiritually, you're not in a debating mode. You're an honest student. Say, Pastor, can you tell me this? And the pastor's letting you down by saying, oh no, I don't know about that. You yourself begin to leave. And that's how I actually started converting a city. I was converting people by the 20s and 10s, and it was getting to the point where young youths were leaving the churches. They were coming over, having Bible study at my place. It was not the kind of Bible study for church. It was breaking down the Bible and showing it in corrections. And as time went on, I had found an organization at the time that was similar to what I was teaching, because some of the books that I was reading was actually by that particular organization. So I was like, hey, this is beautiful. They're breaking down the Bible, trying to get people back into original root systems. And I said, this is great. The brother's name was Mu'ata Wakil. I love that name, Mu'ata Wakil. And so the Mu'ata Wakil said, there's a whole movement that you can join and be a part of, and what it is that you like to do. So I said, fine, let me go ahead. And I entered into this organization, and I realized that where I was could not be contained in the organization. Not because I was rebellious, but because being in tune with the animals and teaching from original sources, I ended up escalating extremely advanced in the organization to the top student, to where the teacher was telling the entire organization, if you want to learn how to teach well, go to Amenhotep. If you want to learn how to teach, go to him. I was making a lot of people jealous in the organization. Not a problem. People were wise, and a lot of people came to me. So I was building up an organization. Within the organization, it was an organization, but there was a special group of students who were just coming and learning directly from me. And I wasn't teaching directly what was inside of those books. I was teaching wildlife, animal systems. I was teaching discipline systems. I was setting up martial arts classes with mats on the land, and you could come learn martial arts and come learn discipline systems. None of this was in part of the organization, and it was starting like a little group within a group. And so it got to the point where the teachers said to the entire organization, he saw one of my classes and he said, I'm going to take that information that you're teaching. Everybody was like, what? What are you talking about, Master Teacher? Yeah, he said he's teaching from nature. He's teaching from the. Tell them what you taught about this thing about this plant. And I started breaking down the Morphophilus plant of Indonesia and started breaking it down and using the plant to annihilate Christianity. I wasn't using the Bible. I was using a plant to annihilate Christianity. And he said, I'm going to take that. He said, you all take from me. I'm going to take from him. I'm going to take that. So he started taking information that I was teaching from nature that wasn't in his books. Simultaneously, the teachers in the organization were telling me that I should not teach that which is not inside of this organization's book. So there was this strange paradox reality going on with me, where the actual teacher who owned the organization said, if you want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep. and I'm going to take his information. And the students, teachers were saying, you should not teach what's not inside of his books. And it became very, very strange to the point where they came to my premises with torches to burn my belongings. Biological imperative said, and again, they said, we have to burn everything that you have that is not from this master teacher. And I said, whoa, they had actual torches like from the 1800s. I said, whoa, hold on a second. This is very strange. This is dangerous. First of all, in burning my property, we can endanger people. What type of method is this? If you set fire to my belongings, won't the rest of the apartment catch on fire? Like, I didn't understand the evil, the isfet that was taking place. I was like, wait a minute, is this putting people at risk? Just because I'm teaching what's not inside of the books? It's just like Christianity with the conquistadors and the Catholics and Knights of Templar were burning and killing people for not teaching what's inside of the canonized Catholic thing church. I was like, this is the same thing. And this biological imperative again. So one pastor tried to stop me by putting a restraining order against me, and then this organization wanted to burn down my belongings. I spoke to the particular teacher. He said, this is dangerous for you. He said, you are past the level of where I'm moving the whole group to. He said, if I bring the group to where you are, I will end up losing a lot of followers. I'll have you and a few people, but he used to have this saying, I keep giving you what you want. You learn to want what I have to give. And he said, I can't move them that fast to where you are. He said, this is not safe for you to be around. I took that as it's time to go, because I'm into biological imperative, which means that I'm into safety. So I don't want anybody coming, and the people in our organization were threatening putting me in body bags. And it was getting very, very, very odd, while being told that I was basically the best teacher in the entire organization. And if you want to learn how to teach everybody, that includes all the other teachers, go to him, while they're threatening my life and belongings. I said, this is not where I'm supposed to be. So I ended up leaving that because I surpassed it. This is what I do. I join things to raise people and then end up surpassing what the movement is, with proof, testimony, and witnesses, not just leaving complaining like many people leave the house of ATTON or leave Tehuti's teaching and they have no testimony afterwards. So my testimony is after that organization. And so I ended up going back onto basically the streets because I had no job. And I had to create another form of income. And I had no way to survive, support me and I was a single father at the time, reaching into the couch for quarters and support my son. I was always into like exercising, doing push-ups, those type of things. So I went into fitness boards, bodybuilding boards, elite fitness boards, and exercise boards on the internet. At that time, it was just AOL. I started teaching people. I started gaining a new type of following, and that following was people that were into health and wanted diet advice from me and wanted to understand citrulline, malate, and acetyl L-carnitine, and what's the difference between fast twitch muscle cells and slow twitch muscle cells and fast twitch muscle cells, and what is vitamin B do, B100 different vitamin B12, and what is the partition for carbohydrates and glycemic retake, rebuild after your testosterone levels. But I started teaching like I'm doing the podcast, but it was all on the anatomy of the body. And so I ended up gathering a lot of people that were faithful, and I said to them, would you buy products from me if I had products? And they all said yes. So what I did is I went to other boards, other people that had all these products, and I photocopied their list and I sent them out to my people. And I said, if I had these, would you order? They said yes. I had nothing, but they started sending me money. But I had nothing. But I knew that I would have something. So I ended up finding the sources of people that own the businesses, and I ended up connecting with someone who met me and said, I will give you the connections. I will teach you. Just when you get the business, though, just keep loyal to me and don't tell anybody my secrets. I ended up meeting him at a swamp, a pond in Staten Island, some type of docks. He started teaching me all this information, the connection to get all these products. And he said, if you tell anybody, I'm going to whack you. I'm going to put you in a whack you. And I said, what is a whack you? I said, that's in the movies. He said, yeah, whack. You know, but bang, 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 bang. And they said, oh, he said, no, but we're not going to shoot you. We're going to put you in the cement of the shoes. And we're going to put you over there inside of the pond right over there. And there's a big way to think and the swimming with the fishes. And I said,
Whoa, what is this? Biological imperative set in again. So I did not tell a soul about any of the secrets, but I went back to that same organization that I left because I knew that there was pure souls there that wanted to learn. And instead of just teaching them the knowledge of self, I started teaching them the finance aspect of how to self-supplement. How you can take the supplements, sell them, use the profit to actually use the health products for yourself, get in shape, build a mind, use the acetyl-carnitine, use the acetyl aspect to do neuronic cleansing, detoxification. I was teaching about brain cleansing while you were making money at the same time. So I took a lot of people off of homelessness, took people out of the cars that were living in cars, showed them this business. They started making the money. Then I said, you know what? Now that you've made that money, my aunt owned a real estate company, real estate mortgage company. I started teaching them real estate and mortgage. Now you can invest in property and buy these properties. And they started doing that. We started flipping houses. And I said, see, you don't have to be a poor righteous teacher. You can have the knowledge and also own property, land, and be healthy. I wanted the whole biological imperative experience for my students. You don't just have to teach and be homeless. You can teach and also have a little piece of property. You can teach and also be healthy, fit, and in shape. You can look handsome in body. You can look young. All of this goes together because that's what the ancient people of the Nile Valley were. You ever notice in those slave movies, although those slave movies are not depicted in true reality, but you know those slave movies that you see, Amistad and Roots? Did you ever see a fat one? Did you ever see one of the slaves get off the boat and he was like, and he looked like Bruce? I maybe they're there. Maybe the slaves look like Bruce. Every time I saw one, it was a six-pack in the chest and shoulders, and it was somebody in fit shape because when they caught them, unfortunately caught us, we were in shape, running up trees and picking bamboos and fishing while we were pregnant. We were in shape, so it was about being in healthy shape. So I taught mental, physical, spiritual, harmonic shape to the people. That's what I started doing. And eventually, though, the people ended up robbing me. They did bad business transactions, which sunk me down to the bottom again. And that's when I realized the truth. And truth was, money doesn't help people. Money just augments what you already are. If you are a serial killer, a child rapist, if you abuse animals, if you steal, and somebody gives you $1 million, you'll buy a better child kidnapping bus. You'll buy a better child pedophilia catching van. You'll buy better candies to catch the kids. You'll get more gold to attract the woman to jump in your car so you can take them and rape them. You'll have more money to do the evils. Money actually doesn't cure anybody and purify your Eve. So I withdrew from the people and I only started teaching people that wanted their Eve purified, not just giving them all this money information. And that was basically my family. I was just teaching my family. And I took some of the money that I had left and put some of the money that was saved before, and I started investing into magic. And I started meeting the teachers of David Blaine, Chris Angel, Copperfield, and invested all of my money into that because I said one day, if everything goes awry, at least I can be on the streets and I can do magic for tips. And I can teach people that way as well. And that's exactly what happened. I ended up doing magic on the streets for tips, and I ended up setting up beside a pastor where I was utilizing my magic effect to get students from his church. So they would see me doing all these heathenistic cults, whatever the European word is, heathen, the pagan, evil ways. And I'm using that magic to say, look what I'm doing, and he can't do anything. He has no super ability. He has no ability to do anything. And I would use my magic to bring couples together, bring loved ones together, do things that deal with, it was all about love, sexuality, bringing people together. That was my magic show. So after the show, I would gain students, more students, more students, more students. So I had students from Macon, Georgia to Canada, to Atlanta, to all over the place. I had all these students, and I was performing magic and gaining students and walking around until I ended up moving to California because I found out that this is a place where I could actually perform all year round. I was performing in Canada with -8 with my fingers like this saying, here, can you pick a card, sir? Here, pick a fork. And my fingers are like this, and the video is frozen, steam coming -8 degrees. And I'm like, here, do you love her? Yeah, love, okay, hold on, okay, good.
And I'm performing till 12 o'clock at night to feed my family. From 4 in the afternoon till 12 o'clock at night was my magic show. And I'm teaching at the same time. So I went to California, started doing the same thing, teaching, getting different students, different people. But I was always more reserved. I wasn't teaching the big masses. I would teach without showing my face on an internet program called Pal Talk. Pal Talk was where I used to do things similar to the podcast here, but you couldn't see me. It was just my voice. And I would go on there and I would teach for hours and hours and hours, but you couldn't see who was teaching you. Hours and hours and hours on Pal Talk. And that's how I was teaching. And then I would just teach my inner family. After a while, some of my students, some of my loved ones, said to me, "Hey, you should look onto YouTube. There's a lot of people that actually would like this type of information. The teachers on there are just horrible. They're teaching the similar topics to you, but they're nowhere in comparison." I said, okay, I'll check it out. So I went to go check it out, and lo and behold, what did I see? I saw people my old students from 1994, people that I beat in debates, and they became your YouTube superstar, your YouTube people that you're familiar with on YouTube. I won't say their names. Peace and shout out to them. Much success to them. But they became your YouTube popular people that were, pastors, studying to be pastors, and then they went to Kemet, and now they're on YouTube teaching about the Bible came from Kemet. These were my students back in 1992 that I beat in debates, and they said, "Since you beat me, teach me more." And now they became YouTube people. I didn't take advantage of YouTube because I wasn't truly into the internet world, just the Pal Talk thing. And so when I also, there was a video that was being distributed, or audio. I think it was a video. And it was, I think it was audio and video, but it was my voice teaching, and I recognized my voice. And I was like, oh, my classes are out there. And when I looked at the cover of the audio or video, my head was cut off. My head was cut off of the body of the person. It was my body, and it was the other person on YouTube, on the internet's face, superimposed or Photoshop on my body. But when you listen to that tape, it's me. It's this voice. My voice has been like this since I was 17. It's this exact same voice with this interesting accent that I have, and it's his picture on the front. And that's how we started getting students. Was my teachings. There was my teaching, and people would come to him, and it was his head on the tape, until he gained a certain amount of students, and then he started showing himself. It was very meticulous and very strange, but I realized at that point that that's what people were doing in my absence. They were trying to make Tehuti invisible. If you can make the main person, the teacher, invisible, then you could go and take bits and pieces of what he's teaching, and nobody will really know about him anyways, because he's not coming into the internet world. He's not doing this. He has hundreds of students in person, but he's not coming onto these platforms and doing these different things. And so that's what was actually happening. I found people doing that, and I would be like, as long as the truth is getting out. But it is kind of evil to not just say, hey, Amenhotep was my teacher. Why take my voice and put your head on the body? That doesn't seem to be ma'at, but it's the evil ways of the clout world, and so people were getting clout. And so at any rate, I started coming back onto the internet, and people started recognizing me. I went on to the Killer Pre-Show. That's really where it all started. It's really where people recognize me. People think that it started. Not where it started. People recognize that I was back. People say, yeah, man, you got your start on such and such as the channel. No. It's like when I came on the platform of Killer Priest, people from around the world started recognizing me from teaching them in Tallahassee, Florida in 1996, teaching them in Montgomery, Alabama in 1992, teaching them in Canada in 2008. 1998 in Tallahassee, Florida. They started recognizing me because even though my physical structure changes throughout time, this voice stayed the same. They said, are you the same one that was teaching in Tallahassee? I said, yeah, that's me. They said, but your name wasn't Tehuti. Wasn't your name Amenhotep? I said, yeah, look at the Killer Priest thing again. Look at the title. Tehuti Amenhotep. Ra, I am the Amenhotep that was teaching from 1994. It's still me. I just, my physical structure is just in a little better shape. It's a little different now, but look close. It's me. See me? Do you recognize me? I can't see now. So they said, whoa. Because Killer Priest was so popular, people were recognizing me as their old teacher, and they started swarming and coming to the Killer Priest show. And AD and Killer Priest both said to me, we have never seen anything like this before. Nothing like this before. AD took his wallet, dumped it out in my pocket, said, you deserve this money. I'm going to get Killer Priest to pay you. We've never paid anybody before, but you deserve pay. The donations were coming in at $500 to Killer Priest, $350. They were doing Tehuti bidding, and it was incredible. The subscribers started going up. Killer Priest after the show would tell me, he said, we never seen it. This is different. This is different. Then we'd say, he would leave the show and leave me to run the show. He'd say, you host the show, I'm going, you do the show. So every Monday, it would be a Tehuti show. It would be Tehuti doing his class, and then people would send in their music. Go back and look at the old Killer Priest shows. And I was getting this huge following of people that remembered me, and plus new people that were actually looking for truth, because when they heard Killer Priest lyrics, they would hear the truth, but everyone knows Killer Priest himself is not a teacher of it. He just spurts different varieties of truth, but they're like, well, where's Killer Priest? Where can I go to learn these things that Killer Priest is talking about? So when they came to the show and saw me teaching, elaborating with sources and showing screen shares, they were like, we found you. You're the teacher of it. You're the teacher of it. Killer Priest said, how are you doing this, brother? How do you have the screen shares and the answers? How do you have the presentation for people's questions that are from my audience? They're not from your old students. They're from my audience. How do you have this presentation already? I said, that is just a part of the gift. I dedicate my entire life to pre-setting up certain classes for questions that I may get, and take my time as if I'm teaching the class. Plus, I would teach my NETERU every Wednesday a class based on them sending in questions. And they would send in questions, and I would teach them every Wednesday. So when I got to Killer Priest, people were sending in questions, and I was like, they said, this is a phenomenon. 80 said, we've never seen anything like this before. And so as time went on, though, it became too overwhelming for me, because people started doing one-on-ones with me, which was beautiful. Peace and love, and shout out to all the beautiful Sister Nana, not this Nana, another Nana, Stephen E., other people, people from my past. They were saying, can we just do a one-on-one with you? And I said, well, I can. It takes a lot of time. And so people started, after I did the one-on-ones, I would see a cash app of $200. I would never ask. Sure, I would just say, if you want to give a donation for my time, I'd really appreciate it. After I do the one-on-one, $200, $150 for 1 hour. And they said, you're worth more. What we learned from you in this 1 hour talking to you is worth more than this one. It's $150 is my Nike shoes that I could buy another pair of Nikes. $150 what I spent on the Avengers, Spider-Man, and going to see the Knicks game. That's not even. I spent $100. He says, I've spent $100 on weed in a month. I'm not getting this for the $150. So it started accumulating where so many people were doing one-on-ones with me. It took up a lot of my day. The reciprocity was beautiful. And it was actually some of the first times I've seen reciprocity given. And it motivated me and it escalated me to heighten the lessons, because I realized that people appreciated what I was teaching. I would teach certain people in person. There's people that are maybe watching this class right now, or they've come to this class, they don't come here anymore. And I would teach them in person and not ask for 1 penny. 200 one-on-ones with me, not ask for a penny. I've never asked for anything for this, but people started saying to me, you're changing my life. I've given more money for Doritos over the years. I've given $50 in donuts and barbecue over the years. I spent $30 on cotton candy and taking my children out to the Six Flags was $100 just for me to get the children on the rides. And after the rides, what do I have to show for it? My children are like, ah! They're like, you're worth way more than Six Flags and all, and this weed, the new Nikes that I bought. So Reciprocity started coming in, and I said to the Killer Priest Podclass, I have an announcement to make. Killer Priest said, what is that? I said, there's so many people that want one-on-ones with me. Plus, I was teaching one-on-ones in person here at my house. Plus to the insert, and I was like, it's too much. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a brand new concept that has never been brought to the internet world before. He said, what is that? I said, this is called a podcast that you all have. It's a podcast. He said, yes. I said, well, I'm going to introduce what's called a Podclass. It's going to be like a podcast, but you're going to be able to have one-on-ones with me in groups. He was like, what is that? How's the class going to go? I said, I don't know. What are the topics going to be, Tehuti? I don't know. I don't know what the topics are going to be. What kind of class is this? I said, I'm going to come to the class and put my head down. And I'm not going to speak until a question is sent in to me. And then I'm going to answer either on the spot or tell them I'll get to that question next week. It was a brand new scenario that was set up where an entire class was based on what was on my students' minds, not mine. I invented this concept and brought it to the internet world, that classes will be based on what the students have in their heart, their quest. I can't put a price tag on that. Why? Because the particular question you have is only worth to you exactly what it's worth to you. Nobody can tell you what it's worth. And you bought the pair of rims for your car and the Alpine stereo and bought $20 in marijuana and bought the Heineken bottle. I bought the Heineken bottle. I bought 8 shots for the girls. That's whatever it was worth to you. The questions that you have and the life change that comes with the answer is whatever it's worth to you. So therefore, I set up a system and I said, let me see if people actually appreciate this gift that I'm going to pass on. Let me see if people really appreciate something that could change their life more than they appreciate Spider-Man movies, more than they appreciate the cotton candy and the candy apple and the diabetes they've given their children. I want to change the path. I want to change the paradigm. I want to completely change this spending your hard-earned money on your own death. Your children are fat, you're out of shape, you're wondering, why can't I think right? Because your head is full of sugar. You're smoking the weed, you're drinking up, you're going out, you're hanging out, $80 for a hotel room, trying to sleep with a girl, doing all this and that. You spend $100 on the Knicks game, $300 on the football game. You got the new Gucci shirt, the new Air Force 12s or whatever the heck that is. And concerts out, you're going to see Young Thug or whoever, whatever it is. Whatever it is. I had a brother just tell me he spent $600 to fly from Ethiopia back to America so he could go to a concert that he spent over $100 on with his wife. And he had to be in Ethiopia taking care of something. So he said, I had to spend $600 on a ticket to come back to go to the concert. So I said, people have reciprocity for that which they feel entertains them. Now, what about that which brings them life? So I created this podcast and this system as a means to help people's lives, which means there has to be testimonies that come with it. And yes, of course, there is. So the way that the podcast works for all those new people that are watching, beautiful that there's 42 people in the room. Remember, 42 in my last class, 16 virgins into 7, for the 42 in the hiccups and the 7 squares of the Mandelbrot set. Anyways, so I set up a system where people can come in and send in reciprocity for the support of what it is that we're doing here and the support of the questions. And here are the type of questions in the reciprocity. I found out that with Cash App and PayPal, if you see scrolling at the bottom of the screen, with Cash App and PayPal, you can actually send in words at the bottom. So I turned that into a system of questions. that's never been done on the internet before. Questions that I've never seen before. So you're sending in a Cash App or a PayPal to Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal at RockSV, and you can put, this is for my great support for what you've done for my life, or here's the question I want to ask you, or I watched your other show and I want to give you a tip for that. You're talking in the PayPal while sending reciprocity, and it's not on donuts. Go into your kitchen right now and open the cupboards up and open the fridge and look at all the snacks and food in there that you give reciprocity to. It's going to end up killing you. Look at the grease and everything that's in your fridge. Look at all the shoes your lady has. Look at all that we've given reciprocity to the made in China, made in China, made in Taiwan, made in China, and then made in China, and then made in China. All the reciprocity that we give to the Chinese, all the reciprocity we give to the Doritos, the potato chips. We know exactly who Captain America is. We know who Thanos is. Why? Because we paid for it. I want to see that people appreciate the life change. So here's some of the questions that are asked in the Tehuti Podclass for the new people that are watching. They're like, what kind of questions can we ask you in the Tehuti Podclass? Well, for example, here's a random one. This one is Sarah Jean sending $40. Ask a question about feng shui. Many people would say, man, if you want to look up feng shui, just go to Wikipedia and Google and just look up feng shui. If Harass did, he's in this room right now, or anyone who saw my feng shui class, Minty Hotep, or anyone who here saw the feng shui class, if Robert Williams or anybody that's watching this right now was there for witness to the feng shui class, if that didn't change your complete paradigm on what the Matrix taught you was feng shui compared to what it really is, which tied into the Book of Immortality, which nobody, when you ask about feng shui, will they say, oh, feng shui, yeah, that's dealing with the Book of Immortality. When I showed what feng shui really was, that was about 1 hour and 20 minutes of an answer. These glasses are making me, I'm not used to having these glasses on my face. I gotta get used to this. This is what I gotta do to teach, right? That's what I have to do to teach. 4 eyes, they say 4 eyes. One day somebody's gonna ask me about the third eye and the pineal gland. I think Sherry Cow wanted to. I told my first, I'm like, somebody ever asked me about the third eye of the pineal gland? I think the internet mission. All right, so you get to send in the feng shui. Someone else who was impressed sent an extra $47.74 for a tip. For the question that was asked for $40, one person sent a tip for $47.74, and he attempted to Tehuti. Have you ever seen that on the internet before? Have you ever seen a question sent in, $40 support, and someone sends in more than even the support was, and about 8 other people sent in tips on something that people would say, I could just go to the internet and find about feng shui? Then why did this person get $47.74 if they could just go to Wikipedia? Because it wasn't there. So that's feng shui. Does the topic end with feng shui that you can ask at the podcast? No. Here's a completely different topic, a movie I've never seen before, the Never-Ending Story movie. Big Bass, if you're in the room, just type what you thought of that answer. He sent in $3 for that question. I never saw the movie. And he gave 1 hour and 40-minute answer on the movie I never seen before. You can type in Big Babes to the new people, whoever's watching, what you thought of that answer. Somebody asked a question about Gnosticism. Can you break down Gnosticism? J-Dub, a new person, Gnosticism. Incredible. Another one. That was another one. Somebody wanted to be anonymous because they had an eyesight problem. Another kind of eyesight problem that I had by staring at the internet, but somebody was actually dealing with eye health internally that could actually be solved. My situation cannot be solved or healed. There's no solving for me because I see fine as long as I'm not in the computer, but something about the computer frequency is eating my eyes as I look at it. I look away at the pillow and I see 20/20 and great. But somebody sent in this question here, eyesight. They said it's not a podcast question. They wanted to be anonymous. And I said, no problem. You know what? A peace, good brother and great student, great supporter. I came across your I question that you wanted to be a non-podcast question, but I had an idea that I may do for you so that it's stamped visually in history. I can visually answer this question in the podcast with you as anonymous. No one knows that you asked it. At the same time, combine medical advice, natural advice, how the eye works, systems, and symbology in Kemet that goes back thousands of years. Boom, that was an incredible answer, and many people came back and asked to help their eyesight, and they didn't even ask. What did they do? People gave tips, because even though this person gave $70, imagine you getting the information that you could pass on to your mother, grandmother, or son or daughter, and it helps their eyesight because somebody sent in something to Tehuti and they sent in a donation of 70, but now your mother's like, my eyesight working much better now. It worked much better. Where'd you get that information from? Where'd you get it from? Well, that's real good. Thank you, grandson. And there's a completely different person, and now you're being benefited by someone else's support. So those who are honorable, they say, you know what? Here's an extra tip for that because it helped me and my grandmother as well. So you can ask questions about health completely different from this question here, which was the opening to the podcast testimony, hyperhidrosis. This person has had hyperhidrosis since they were a child. Sent in that question, boom, hyperhidrosis cured. No doctor's visit. That answer was another hour and 10-minute answer. Hyperhidrosis. Look at the different topics that are asked. A brother named Rigo, he used to come to the podcast a lot. I'm not sure what happened to him, but shout out to Rigo, and I hope he's in good health. Rigo used to blow away the podcast by always giving over $100 for me to break down different sections of the Matrix movie. Those breakdown and build up. Shout out to Rigo. Look forward to having you back. I hope you're healthy and well. And he sent $111. Is there anybody in the chat right now that has ever seen that before? Is there a channel? Is there some other thing out where somebody would send in $111 as support? And I only broke down 5 minutes of the Matrix movie. So the answer was an hour and 15 minutes. He was so blown away, he sent it 4 times, 4 different answers. That's the Matrix breakdown, hyperhidrosis, eyesight, Gnosticism, never-ending story, feng shui. What about your own personal life that deals with your mind, like depression? A sister named Raquel Bailey sent in, for depression, anxiety, is it spiritual or mental? Blown away. Her man sent an extra donation support on top of this for that answer, and many other people did too. That is dealing with depression. What does depression have to do with Navajo skinwalkers? Absolutely nothing, but Anu and Antu sent in $60 for what is a Navajo skinwalker. Do you see this happening anywhere else? For all those who are new in the room watching, is there any movement, group, pod class where you can send in a question on Navajo skinwalkers, eyesight, hyperhidrosis, Gnosticism, feng shui, the never-ending story, breakdown of the Matrix movie, and get 1 hour? And these are not just these are life-changing Matrix answers and guidance that people always are like, what kind of answer is that? Sources. Your life changes. This is not happening anywhere else. This that you see happening is a very unique experience, only happening here at the House of Atten. The House of Atten is the ancient Tehutian teachings of the NETERU. Go visit houseofatten.org. The brother Scribe will be on later to elaborate on all the great things that are happening there at the website. That is an example, everybody, of what you can do here at the Tehuti Podclass. There's no limitation to the questions that deal with your raising of consciousness. You can send in anything, and you will get a personalized documentary answer, personally made for you in an ebook fashion, and then taught live directly for you. How about people that speak about their ancestors? People talk about, I want to contact my ancestors. My mother passed away. I want to contact her. I want to, is there such a thing? It seems like all the ancient cultures seem to be based on ancestral contact. Would you say? You know of any ancient culture that doesn't have ancestral contact inside of it? No, not at all. So, a brother named Bijan Leisure, who's in the room probably as Maharu, asked the question on out-of-body experience and having a relationship with his mother. He had a one-on-one with me, and then had a question in the podcast. And after that, he actually has visitation and connection with not only his mother that passed, but other of his ancestors, other of his family members that passed, that he has now a direct relationship with, just like the ancient ancestors, that every ancient culture was based on that. And now today it's considered the spooky, the pseudo, the spooky, the spooky. We've become like straight Europeans now, where our actual ancient way of spiritual ancestral contact, now that's spooky. And all we are now is just studiers. We're just studiers, like we're academics, just studying the topics. We're not practicing anything. No discipline, no ancestral contact, nothing. Not here. And that brother is Maharu. If he's in the room, he has a testimony as well. And here is his donation. He put $50 as a donation. We get leisure. Ancestral contact, Navajo skinwalkers, eyesight, hyperhidrosis. There's another brother that used to come around too. I remember the brother he liked to know what happened to the people that used to come around and they don't come around anymore. And Atef said, I don't care. I don't want to hear what happened to them. I don't care. I'm here. And those people that they used to come around, they don't come around anymore. They can't come to the panel and explain why, because it would be quite embarrassing. It would be quite embarrassing. They have to just disappear in silence. It's the best thing to do, is they have to disappear in silence. They can't come to the panel and say, well, you know what? Since I left the podcast, I've joined this and I'm getting my answers and my life has become, now I have these new testimonies and I'm becoming another man. I have these new abilities. And they can't come that. What they do is they leave the house of attend, they leave the podcast, and they still continue to support the exact same thing that they were supporting, whatever they were supporting before. They just can't deal with the discipline that comes with this. This deals with the type of discipline, and they can't deal with that. So some people stand in questions. Some people were here. They said, "I'm serious. I have your back. I'm serious. I'm here," and then they just fade away. That is a problem happening within themselves. That's what happens within themselves. It has nothing to do with the Tehuti Podclass. It has nothing to do with the House of Attend. It's a problem within themselves, because if you have a car that's a Ford Topaz and you leave the Ford Topaz, when you come back, I hope you have a RAV4. Don't come back on foot. Don't come back on foot complaining about the Ford Topaz. Where's your Ford Topaz? I don't have that anymore. What do you have now? I'm on foot. You better come back with the RAV4. And if you have the RAV4 and you complain about that and throw that in the river, I hope you come back with come back showing you've advanced from that. Don't come back on a bicycle. So I'm trying to find the brother here. I can't find him, but his name was XA. Peace and blessings and all the best to him. He has a question about heart stroke. He had a question about heart stroke. I can't seem to find it. Here it is. Heart stroke. He sent a question in about the Orion star constellation. And then in the middle, he changed it because he misspelled Orion. He said, I want to change it to ancestral and therapeutic approaches for heart stroke. I answered, this brother told me that I helped his life. He said, I changed his life. I made him become the man he's supposed to be. So the people that disappear from the House of Attend and the Podclass, the beautiful thing about it is that I have everybody's testimonies. I have everyone's testimonies. All the kinetic MEDU, the better B, and everybody, I have their testimonies of what this has done for them. So when they leave and they come back, I need better testimonies. I need now you coming back with other eyewitnesses saying, you know what, since he left the Podclass, this man has been doing better astral travels. This person has done. He's the MEDU better. This person has done this. Person in the answer over here has done this. This person's life is advanced. They got all these new people that they're changing their life. They got testimonies. I don't know. If I have your testimony and then you disappear, when you come back, your light better be. You better have left and come back as a netzer. Don't come back with nobody. Don't come back. Don't let me see somebody on the street and be like, "What are you doing now?" Yeah, I'm just living my life. I'm just kind of studying, reading, going here to there. That's what you were doing before the podcast. Where's your testimony to that? Doesn't exist. So inside, when you can't handle something, you eventually have to leave and just go back to a seclusion where nobody can see you, and that's why there's no testimonies of people that leave afterwards. When I say testimonies, I mean testimonies from eyewitnesses that say, you know what? This person left the house of a 10. This person left coming to the podcast and being under the guidance of Tehuti in last September. And you know what? Since last September to now June, this person has skyrocketed in life. This person has his health has skyrocketed. They're way better, netter. They're raising up people. This person, when they left a year ago or whatever, when I see them now, I need the testimony witness of others that see your life that say you've become better since you left. Not complaints, because that's easy. I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. This could be better. This could be better. No. What about you? Because the people that I hear, I'm getting testimonies from their parents saying, you've made my child a better being. Not even from the person, the parents of the person are having testimonies. The wife, the husband of the people saying, you've made my man into a man. My man is a man because of what's happened here. So if you don't have the equivalent to that from the day you've left till now, you just talk. Nothing's happened. It's something happening within. Don't let me leave the gym. I don't want to leave the gym. I don't like that gym. The gym, and I come back and I got a pot belly. But when I was in the gym, I had testimonies of, I got a six-pack now. I'm in shape. I got arms now. I got my chest now. I'm eating healthy. I'm doing this. Man, I don't like this manager in the gym. I don't like this girl. I don't like how this is run. And then I see you 2 years later, and you got some beer in your hand and a pop. No. You should have an 8-pack now. No. You should have people saying to you, since they left the gym, this person can do somersaults, but this person's squatting 500 pounds. They're doing way better since they left your gym. That doesn't exist here. Nobody leaves and has a better testimony. That's why they can't come to the panel and say, since I have left, they can't do that. Welcome to this phenomenon, this beautiful thing that's happening. So shout out to all the supporters, and I hope those who are not here anymore, all the XAs and HEKA and the Regos and all the people, I hope that something's just happened within and they're just inner correcting themselves, or maybe something has happened. I hope the best health to them. They could be in the hospital. I don't say anything negative about anybody that I don't see anymore. I never say anything, because that person could be in the hospital, could have lost an arm, could have gone to a car accident. They could have lost their mother, and it just shook their whole world. So now they're on the bed depressed. I don't know what happens in people's life, but genuine praise to wherever you are. I hope you're in good health. And I hope when you do come back, you come right back to where you are and you explain what happened. Or if you're out there because you're separate, I hope you become a netter now. You're a net. You better be moving things with your mind now. But if you just disappear to still post things on Facebook, the same regular things you've been doing, and if you're still the same person, then you left because you're having an inner battle within self. You have not become better. We're here to make people better. Shout out to all those who are advancing in life and becoming better. And I have all of your testimonies in emails, text messages, and video. When you come back with a complaint, you better have a testimony that's equal to the testimony here. If not, you're just a complainant. I don't listen to people's advice. I follow people's actions and movements. So peace and love to everybody. We're about to start. This is a reciprocity system. The beautiful thing about this class is that when you send in your question, we already have a couple of them in. The whole class is based on your questions. I am your servant. I am your SABA, the doorway. You send in a question. You send in, you want something, and I have to create something for you. This is Egyptian magic manifest wealth as a question. Did the Egyptians use magic to manifest wealth? It was a society to be based on a lot of gold, more gold than Drake has. Nefertiti and Ramesses had more gold than Jay-Z has. Was it a society on wealth? And the other question is radiocarbon dating was sent in. There's some other questions sent in too. I'll deal with as many as I can, but radiocarbon dating, what's the situation with that? With this first question here, I'm actually giving it as a gift because the person that sent reciprocity didn't send much reciprocity, but they sent reciprocity before for podcast questions that I couldn't answer live. So because they sent it before, I combined both the reciprocities and I gave you a gift for these questions as if somebody sent in $70 for them. So you're about to get a beautiful gift today at the Tehuti Podclass. What I'm going to do right now, let me take a sip of water again. I'm going to put the link in the room for the students to step in. I got to step away, relieve myself, put water on me, and get back to refreshing so that when I start the class, boom, I can just keep going. So I'm gonna step away for just a moment. The brother Tehuti is gonna come in, and other people are gonna come in. The supporters are gonna come in the room and speak. Give testimony, speak about the support, speak about the updates of what's happening on the website, speak about the movement, speak of the Menkur Ra with the Pathways of the Awakening movement that's coming up in a couple months, but I'm saying in a couple days. That's how fast it's going to appear. It's going to just pop up. It's coming up. So we have movements, we have things taking place. There's going to be naming ceremonies that are taking place. There's going to be talent shows, there's going to be spiritual, there's going to be a lot of things that are taking place at the Pathways of the Awakening. I will be there live. I will be teaching live. Many things will be many more updates, and I'll be giving live. The website has completely advanced, and we'll be talking about that. People will be coming up here talking about the testimonies. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and let me take a last glass of water. I'm going to look in the bottom to see who's popping up, so that I can step away. We got a brother GoldenEye. Being here has got my consistency up in the gym so much. I'm 14 pounds away from 180 goal, from always being 130. Look at that. This is people changing their lives here. House of a 10. Here is Anu. Okay, come in. Here is Anu and Antu. There they are. And there's Primordial Thought right there. Another brother that's hitting the gym, hitting the home, changing his body, has the veins popping up, veins piercing out of his nipples, his back, his nose has veins. He's lives in vein. He's a veiny man, changing his entire life. Things are changing. We got Anu and Antu, changes in their life. It's a beautiful thing. Welcome everybody. Who else jumped in? I hear it sound. Let me disappear. Oh, there he is. Oh, we got Anit Patah and Tehuti has made several changes. Bella has made several changes. This is about changing your life. Robert William, one day you definitely need to you, my good brother, need to pop up on this panel and talk about your life changes, because if anybody, you send me emails, and if anybody here, you definitely have gone through some things where the teachings of the Tehuti Podclass have definitely strengthened you to make the proper decisions and not fall sway into the all the weakness out there that's going to rip you down. So Robert Williams, you could definitely jump on. Shout out to I think the brother name is ATTON or ATTON, Rob Lowe. They are here no matter what. No one can leave right now. It's just protected. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. Gym is my next goal. I can't wait. Yes, Angela Gates, let me know if you want me to get you in that proper body that you've been that you deserve. We will get it in. All right, so I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna say peace to Annie Pata. How you doing, good brother? You doing good?
Hotep, great Saba. Yes, I'm doing excellent, doing fantastic. Happy to see you. Happy to see everyone here on the panel. Hotep to Ren and Net. You look great in your glasses. Glad to see that it's working for you, great Saba. So I'm feeling great.
Oh, nice. Thank you. I was trying to look up to count how many glasses I have. I think I have eight pairs of glasses. The doctor told me your eyes are in perfect health. You may have to wear different glasses for different distances. I have glasses for the computer. I have glasses for far, the glasses for near. But it's going very, very, very well. And the examination was utter hell. Sticking my face in this little clamp, holding on tight while the rays of Ra are beaming in my eyes, burning my eyes. Just keep still, brother. I'm like, oh, I'll go through this. I have to teach the podcast next week. Okay, I'll do it. I wanted to get out of there. I was trying to look for a window to escape. I've never experienced fire in my eyes and beams of blue. Look at the blue. Look at the I was like, oh my God, I'm about to retire from the podcast, man. Okay, one more light. So I went through utter hell. It was crazy. Shout out to the Dr. Powell. She was very helpful, Dr. LaRoche, for connecting me to Dr. Powell. Dr. Powell was examining my eyes and also appreciating. She was very appreciative of my my physical health. So shout out to Dr. Powell. She said she's a gym rat and she really appreciates what I'm doing with my rest of my physical body. So shout out to Dr. Powell. Shout out to you. Helped a lot. Okay, wonderful. How you doing, Anu and Antu? Doing good?
I'm doing that first. Saba to her for asking.
I'm doing great, Sawa Tehuti. I'm very happy and thankful to be here today.
Okay, great. Good. Mankur Ra, how you doing, my good brother? This first question of this class is based on one of your testimonies. So
Hotep, Sawa, Hotep, but in the suits. I'm definitely looking forward to you answering this question, and I'm doing well. Good to see you. You look good with the glasses. So, Inu and Hotep to you.
Thank you. I look good with the glasses. Thank you. Thank you so much. I never thought I'd have glasses on in my life. Thank you. All right, Miss Bella, how are you with the House of a 10 shirt? Great supporter, buying everything, no one on the site, doing everything you can, running around the streets, representing. Nobody can. Oh my goodness, too much to mention. But how are you doing, Bella? How are you doing?
To for asking, I'm very well and happy and honored to be speaking to you and honored to be here. How are you?
Oh, thanks for asking. I'm doing well. I can see the screen well for the first time in weeks. I can see the screen. Not squinting my eyes. My eyes are not watering in pain. The last few pod classes, if you look back at the pod classes, I'm teaching half of the class with my eyes closed. I was in utter pain. My eyes were dried out. I couldn't see you all, and I was just peeking at the presentation, closing my eyes, remembering what's on the screen, and I was actually teaching with my eyes closed. So this is much better. I feel very good, and thank you for asking. Appreciate you. All right, and Primordial Thought 9, how you doing? Good, brother. You're a part of the one of the answers as well.
Peace, great Saba. Feeling good. I'm happy to see that you're definitely back, alive and well. Feeling great. Things been doing good, you know, just one step at a time. Just focusing, man, just trying to make sure that we, you know, stay in the teachings, and it's just good to have you back and get the class back in motion. So to you, Grace Summer.
Nini good to be back. And shout out to is Gabrielle around you right now by any chance?
No, she was out. She had to work, but she should be back shortly.
Okay, I definitely want to see her jump on the panel. And yes, Rob Lowe, the glasses are helping. Absolutely. Every once in a while, and I don't know if this is what it means because I'm not into all the updated cloud internet stuff, but I'd be looking at things. Primordial's gonna laugh because he always laughs when I say that these like up-to-date things that I'm not hip to or whatever. But I'd be watching something on my Facebook, and then all of a sudden it will clip into something saying, is this 4K? And I have no idea what that even, this is 4K. I don't know what that meme is about or what that is, but I'd be watching something and somebody says, this is 4K. But I finally know, I guess this is what it means. I'm seeing in 4K. The brother said he got glasses, he sees in 4K, but these glasses I can see so detailed. I was looking at one of my NETERUs. I was like, I could see the little crevices in all the little things in your skin, and it looked like I have magnifying glasses on, so I see well. Shout out to everybody. Thank you for those who sent money to support to get me 8 pair of glasses and doctor visits. Shout out to you all. Thank you. Wonderful. Okay, everybody, I'm going to step away for just a moment. You all build. When I come back, we're going to get into the very first question, which is what is it? What do the Kemetians do to attract wealth? So go ahead. What I'm going to do real quick is, Annie, real quick, without even thinking, just name 3 wealthy people that come to your mind right off the bat. Just any 3 wealthy people that people would probably can relate to. 3 wealthy people.
Steve Jobs.
Okay, him.
Let's go. Mansa Musa.
Oh my goodness, you went right to the wealthiest ever. Okay.
And then we'll go Bill Gates.
Okay, whoa. Okay, that's a tough lineup, man. Okay, Anu and Antu, go ahead and just name each of you. Just name one wealthy person. We got Steve Jobs, Mansa Musa, and Bill Gates. I don't know if that could be topped. What do you got, Anu, Antu?
Ramesu, the third.
Oh man, I don't know. Annie, who is more wealthy, Ramesses or Mansa Musa? Who do you think? That's a tough one, right?
Yeah, well, you know, the part EEs.
You own the whole country, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about you, Anu? Antu, name another wealthy person. He went right to Ramesses 3. What do you have to say?
I was gonna say Bill Gates.
Okay, Bill Gates. Okay, all right. Menkura, you're in the circle dealing with the entertainment. You see all kind of things. You're probably at lunch with Nicki Minaj yesterday. I don't know, but go ahead and name a wealthy person.
I'll say Michael Jordan. He just sold his shares in Charlotte Hornets, or one of those teams. So I think Michael Jordan got a little bit of money.
Okay, Michael Jordan. Okay, all right, Bella. I know you don't get out much. You don't watch TV. You don't listen to the radio. But just off of what you've ever seen, who do you name a wealthy person?
Tehuti.
Oh my goodness! Me and Bill Gates up there with me, Bill Gates, Ramesses III, Michael Jordan. Okay, we're about to have the podcast, and we're about to buy Jamaica and have the podcast there. Thank you. Wow, I'm who? Mansa Musa and Tehuti. Okay, I don't need these glasses then. I don't need them. I'm about to buy AI eyes. I don't know, but thank you, Bella. Tehuti is up there. Okay, Primordial Thought. Name. Go ahead and name Any wealthy person that comes to mind that you can think of.
King Solomon.
Oh my goodness, man. We're into the King Solomon. It's between King Solomon and Batman, though. That's a tough one. I don't know if Batman and King Solomon. That's tough. That's tough. Okay, King Solomon. I'm gonna go with King Solomon. I think King Solomon has probably garnished more money than anybody here has mentioned. I think King Solomon has garnished more money than Bill Gates, Michael Jordan, Ramesses, Mansa Musa, Fred Bezos. Who's the guy that looks like Data from Star Trek? Meta man. Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Okay, good. Zuckerberg. Yeah, I think biblical characters have amassed way more. They've been amassing money consistently for the past 2,300 years. So I think King Solomon just beat out everybody. I'm gonna go with King Solomon. I think King Solomon just killed everybody. He owns the Catholic Church and everything. He owns the Bible. He's the richest man in the world. People donate this invisible Solomon's. Well, he's responsible for Solomon's Temple of the Freemasons. All the money they make belongs to King Solomon. I'm gonna go with King Solomon, man. You got it. Tell me right back, everybody, when I come back. The Bilderbergs. The TEF came in and killed everybody. He's naming families. Okay, it's the Bilderbergs. Yeah, you might as well just go ahead with the Rothschilds. And they're all rich because of King Solomon. So they're all rich because of King Solomon. So I'm gonna step away, everybody. Peace and love. We're gonna come back and talk about was there magic used for wealth in Kemet? Can it be used for you? We're gonna find out. All right, I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. I'll be back in a few minutes. Peace.
Peace, Hotep. Hotep, everyone. Peace and love to everyone in the chat watching live with us and everyone who is watching on the playback. Hotep Henu, to you all for your attention and for being here in the Tehuti Podclass. And it's a wonderful thing to be able to have this gathering. So Hotep Henu, to everyone who just consistently comes to class and utilizes what's being brought forth. So Henu to everyone, and we'll go around the panel and let everyone get some beautiful tones of vibration into the ears of everyone here. Henu and Tua to everyone who supports the great Tehuti Podclass. It's because you all that this class exists. So Tua and Henu to you. The support links are all posted to the top of the chat. So if you have a question, any new people who come in, this is how you ask questions. The podcast is based on answering questions, and those questions are sent through either the Cash App or the PayPal, and it's pinned to the top of the chat here. So utilize those links and support the podcast. Tua Henu, and yeah, we'll go around the panel, let everyone speak. Hotep, peace and love, great brother Anu. Hotep.
Hotep, great brother. I'm happy that Salvatudi is back. I'm happy that he got the glasses he needed. Multiple glasses he needed. Even though he had to go through that examination that was painful. It's worth it, so that way he can raise up all of us and raise up all of the future people as well, because he is a cultural treasure. He is the only one, as of right now, that can restore all of us, lead us on the path back to our original state. Happy to be here. Happy to be alive. Happy all of you are alive. Happy that the people in the chat are alive. Everybody make sure to support our Salvatudi, because if anybody deserves it, it's him, not Bill Gates or Bezos or anything like that, or the Rothschilds. It's our Salvatudi and the House of ATTON. So Henu, Tua, MERI, to everybody here, was going to ask Ani how he was doing, but he just went into the NETERU Kurt. I'll pass it on to Hotep MERI.
Those beautiful words. I agree with everything. I'm very happy and thankful to be here today. I'm so appreciative of SABA Tehuti and all of the sacrifices he makes to teach us all and raise us all up. He has purified my Eve and continues to do so. He has helped me clear my mind, and my thoughts are at a different state, a more pure state, and it continues to purify and advance. And I'm so thankful. I couldn't do it without SABA Tehuti. So I want everyone to know, for all the people that are new here, SABA Tehuti has completely changed my life for the better and continues to do so every day. Definitely support him with all that you can. He does so much for us, and I'm so thankful. Also, if you don't know, we all have social media. The House of ATTON has social media that you can follow and support. I encourage all of you to like the videos, support, and repost the videos as well, so it can get spread out to other people, and so they can find this beautiful platform. Hotep and MERI, Tuat to everybody.
Hotep in the suit. Good to see everybody. Good to see our master teacher, SABA Tehuti, is healing, is doing well, is in good aku. Looking forward to his powerful teachings. I'm very grateful that my vision has been restored as well through our master teacher's teaching. Looking forward just to be in community and learning more. Looking forward to our session tomorrow as well. And yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. Peace and love to the chat. Hotep Hanu.
Tua Hanu Mer Nefer SABA Tehuti, Tua for letting me be on the panel and giving me the opportunity to learn from you and speak and see you today. I'm very happy you're back. Words cannot express how much you mean to me, and all the opportunities that you give me are very beautiful. You give me so many of them, and because of you, I feel that I have a very beautiful life, and I'm always growing in Ma'at. So Tua very much for your life, and your NETERUs for preserving you and praising you, celebrating you, and all the things that they do for you. Tua to all the Ka'u on the panel for being here today, and for all that you give back to Tehuti. Tua for all that you do for yourselves and each other, and Tua for building with what you receive here in your daily lives. I really appreciate that, because then it expands to others and Ma'at grows, and so I appreciate it very much. And especially Tua to those of you who have children and are giving what you get here back to them and raising them up in Ma'at and the frequency of her, because that is also so beautiful, and I respect that so much. I see a lot of curiosity and willingness in the demeanor of children, so to have parents or a parent that is in the frequency of Ma'at and gives that to them, I just find that so beautiful. So to those of you who do have children are doing that, and those of you who will have your children grow up in Ma'at too. So yeah, Tua.
Peace. Tua to that, Bella. Feels good to hear you open up a little more. So Tua for those Nefer words. That was definitely Nefer. Shouts out to the House of ATTON, especially everybody that's here on the panel as well. It definitely feels good to be back. You know, Saba opening the class back up. Happy that his eyesight is good. It just feels good, man, to continue to be around like-minded NETERUs. I just appreciate everybody. I appreciate just everyone's love and their attention and just consistency and showing up, not being any other people that disappear. To just the NETERU. It's good to just continue to stay in the teachings and continue to examine and search yourself thoroughly for every flaw, so you can remove it from your compartment. We are definitely favored to be in this time right now, to be able to learn, because most of us know what it feels like to be out there doing all kind of ISFET. So I'm just grateful that I'm a part of this, and no longer out there doing whatever that is. And so peace and love to everybody. Like I said, I appreciate all you guys' love, all of your energy, and let's continue to grow. Peace.
Yes, Hotep. Tua to everyone for your MEDU Nefer and wonderful vibrational tones of Ankh, of life. It's beautiful to just have a space where that can happen. So again, just Hinu to everyone who's utilizing the links, asking the questions. It's just a beautiful thing. So as long as we continue to show up and do our part, we can always be sure that the great SABA Tehuti is always going to be there to receive and give the reciprocity of the podcast that he gives to us. So Hinu to the great SABA Tehuti. It's just a wonderful thing. So we give thanks to him. We give thanks to all the Karu, all of the great members of the House of ATTON, all the MERU, the supporters, the partisans, those who help keep the podcast uplifted in here. So houseofatton.org. The links are all posted in the description as well. So you can definitely visit houseofatton.org. As the great Saba said, this is a movement that is always in consistency of moving and traversing. And it's a beautiful thing. So we have a website that is like nothing that you will find on the interwebs, houseofatton.org. And I'll go through some of that to show you all. And we are always working on new things to bring forward to the website. And we're always open to suggestions. You can always reach out, email me, Ani Patah at houseofatton.org. And you can message on the website as well. And shout out to everyone who's supporting through the website and making their purchases of the merch or the notebooks or everything that we have on there. So it's a beautiful thing. Shout out and Hinu to you, Bella. I see you wearing your House of ATTON merch. Looks great on you. Tua, great Bella, for just being who you are and doing all that you do. So Tua. And next let's just show this. Let me pull up the screen here. And here we are. Let me make sure can you all see this?
Yes.
Okay, Tua. All right, here we are. House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of NETERU. Okay, and this is a phenomenal website here for everyone. And of course, we speak about the Karu and the actual membership that we have for the movement. And so we are definitely open and allowing those of you to join in the movement by becoming a Karu, which is the meta word for a household or a family member, as this is the house of the ancient Tehutian teachings of NETERU. So to become within the house and to become a member of the household, it is to become a Karu, which is also one of the words for the oar of the boat that is used to help guide where you are going. So each of us are and play that part. We embody that role. And so therefore, Karu also is the word for voice. And this is what we utilize to help guide and direct our traversing and where we're leading and where we're going to. And so to be a Karu is a very special and important tone and position to have within the House of ATTON. And we have 3 separate levels here, depending on what you would like to contribute to the House of ATTON and what you would like to receive from the House of ATTON. So they are in the number system of the MEDU NETERU, which is 1, 2, and 3, which is Ua or Wa, Sin, and Kemet. That's 1, 2, and 3 in the MEDU NETERU. So we definitely encourage you all to join the House of ATTON. And when you click on these membership tiles here, there will be a list of details for you all to read through, and just some of the benefits that come with becoming a part of the House of ATTON. And one of them is here in the House of ATTON membership tab. There's a section that says Keru, membership access only, classes, debates, and Ma'at Wisdom Wednesday. And so as you see here, Keru members only. So once you become a member, you'll be added to the list. And when you log in, you'll be able to have access to these debates here from the great SABA Tehuti that are not on the public platform of YouTube or anything like that. And you'll have them here. And also I host a class every other Wednesday, my Ma'at Wisdom Wednesday classes. And it's a wonderful class where we go through the SABA, which is the MEDU NETERU word for teachings or instructions, which we all know SABA Tehuti. So the SABA creates the SABA, which are the actual teachings, because SABA is the teacher. And so we go through all the ancient SABA, and we're starting a new SABA of the teachings of MERI Kara. And we'll be starting that this coming up Wednesday, which is the 15th. So Hinu and Hotep to all of the great Karu who have made their transition over to this system here. There are a few of you who still need to do so. But Hinu and Tuat to everyone who is seeing the vision, has the Ma'ah to see what is happening here. And yeah, we just look forward to continue to building with you all. So this is something that is only available to the Karu. And we are working on some classes that will only be, again, available to the Karu. Private classes. These won't be public like the ones that you see on YouTube. So join us, as the great brother Tefrim Kim Ma'at says. All right, and here we have apparel products, short sleeve, long sleeve hoodies. We have youth apparel. We have everything that you could need, all different colors as well, and all different sizes, as you can see here. And under the price, you'll see acquire points. So for each $1 you spend, you will get what is called a Hotep point. And once you receive 100 points, you can redeem those points to get 10% off of your purchase. So it's a great way to, as you support, there is automatic reciprocity being given right back to you through your purchase in Hotep points. And so that is what I've created here with the MEDU NETERU glyph for the word D or Chi or Cha, with the arm extended with the bread of the triangle, which means to give. And for each $1 you spend, you'll get 1 point. So you can go through here and choose any color that you like, and make your purchases and represent the House of ATTON like you see the great Karu up on the panel doing. All right, so it's a beautiful thing, and Hinu and Tua to everyone who is already supporting that. And again, we have all different types of apparel for everyone, for all seasons as well. So Tua and Hinu. We also have bathroom items like bath mats, shower curtains, towels. Our goal is to be able to imbue every part of the house with our tones, with our designs, with our artwork, and again, just take back control of utilizing and having everything that we do and imbuing it back within what we always did. It's a beautiful thing. So, you know, I have a pin here. All the great people who came to the Pathways to Awakening last year got a pin like this. Many of different NETERU, and so this is something that you see we do. While to have that pen and writing in the House of ATTON notebook, just to again just imbue the magic. The great SABA Tehuti is going into manifesting wealth with Kemet magic. So this is just going to take everyone's consciousness deeper into the HEKA. And part of that is definitely imbuing, and everything that we do is attached in some way to that which the way of life that we live, right? So if you live a particular way of life, but you're utilizing something that has nothing to do with that, that's an opportunity for you to replace that thing to help imbue yourself in the magic that you are doing, whether you are consciously aware of it or not, which is another reason why the great members are the Keru and the voice. So this is our goal. We have the great SABA Tehuti, who has ebooks here, Stepping Out of the Matrix, Melanin Dark Consciousness, that you can purchase here. This book right here is what started the House of ATTON when we were the Teachings of Ma'at. So when you go to the House of ATTON YouTube channel, which I also encourage everyone do, we have classes every Sunday, and we also have classes that happen throughout the week when the Keru, when the great members want to come up and present. So we also are encouraging that for all the great Keru. Anu was the first brother to come up and give a class. Hinu to him for that. Primordial Thought 9 was the next brother to do so. And we also we have some sisters coming up to give classes this month, the month of May. So again, it's a beautiful thing, and let's utilize the opportunity that's here to surpass the limits that we've all set for ourselves, for that fear that may stop you from wanting to come forward, just be on the panel to speak, to take that further to the next level and start to teach on topics that is important to you. And this starts to reprogram the subconscious and start to build a specific type of confidence in oneself to be able to do some very powerful things. So Hinu to the great SABA Tehuti for just leading by example and being who he is, and having all this become an echo from what he started many years ago, which again started with this book here, Stepping Out of the Matrix. And we also have a podcast section where all the podcasts are here. And if you go to the top right, all of these are in playlist. So if you click the playlist up here, you can scroll through and see all of the podcasts in order here through the playlist. And here is the support links for the great SABA as well. The only platform online dedicated to the students and the questions that are asked. To have your questions answered on the Tehuti Podclass, send in your support with the question attached. And here are the two links. And it's a beautiful thing. So we have the Tehuti Podclass, and we also have the House of ATTON live classes as well. Our support links, and each of the brothers who come up and give classes. We have our playlist section here as well, the YouTube playlist, and also the support for each individual teacher who comes up and gives classes or does the readings like the great brother Atef Remkem Ma'at does. So Tua and Hinu for everyone who's supporting this, and the great sister Antu, who spoke about the social media platforms and going to these platforms and sharing the videos, liking the videos, reposting them. This is where you can find all of our social platforms. It's all throughout the website up here at the top. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, X, which used to be Twitter, the Discord community. I definitely encourage everyone to join the Discord as well. We host the great brother Minku Ara also hosts community meetings on the Discord the last Friday of the month. So this month it will be the 31st. So we'll have another Discord community meeting on the 31st, led by the great brother Minku Ara. So hinu to him. And yes, you can just come here and follow us on all these platforms. Here's our link tree, which has everything that you need to know about the House of ATTON, all consolidated within one small page here. And I also want to let you all know about the Spotify as well. So the wonderful sister Sherry Ka, she takes these classes here and she cuts them and turns them into an audio platform, and where it's just mostly just the teaching, some of the panel discussions in between the classes, but it's mostly just the teachings, and it's just in audio form. So for those who may be traversing and aren't able to sit and just look at what's happening on the screen, so we also have the Spotify for you all to come here and enjoy. So Tua Hinu to Sherry Ka for doing this for us for the House of ATTON. So the sisters are definitely stepping up and assisting in many different ways to get the House of ATTON out there on all these different platforms. Nefer Keperet Antu, Sherry Ka. It's just a beautiful thing. So Tua to those three sisters for doing what you all are doing. And lastly, I'll just show the useful sources section. So some of the books that we pull from and that we utilize within our classes. Sometimes you'll see even here in the Tehuti Podclass, the Great SABA Tehuti, showing definitions from the Ancient Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary by E.A. Wallace Budge. We have those on the House of ATTON website. So you can go here yourself and you can hit this little button over here. You can search for a word if you want to. You can type in a word and, you can find it yourself, do your own research here. It's a beautiful thing. You can download these. So it's version 1, version 2. Also put some other great books on here. James P. Allen, Middle Egyptian, An Introduction to the Language and Culture of the Hieroglyphs. So if you want to learn to take your meta reading to the next level, this is definitely a great book right here to go into, to really just go deeper. It's a beautiful thing. The Papyrus of Ani, the transliteration by Budge is here as well. This is a great source, great read, full of HEKA. So this is a beautiful thing. The literature of ancient Egypt. Some of the readings that the great brother Tefrem Kima'at reads on the House of ATTON comes from this book here. So we put all these on here for you just to add the convenience. So you can definitely go here and do your research on the House of ATTON website directly. So Tua and Hinu to everyone who is making this happen, and that is all the great supporters. It's you all who allow this website to continue to grow and flourish in the way that it is. So Hinu to the great Meru, and I will stop sharing there. Perfect timing. Hinu, great Saba Tehuti, welcome back.
Hey, Hinu, am I moving in real time or am I?
You're a little choppy.
Let me close these. Thumbnail. I'm gonna close this. Okay, let me Am I moving now? Am I moving still choppy?
It looks like it's a little better.
I'm gonna close out all these boxes. 2, 3, 4, 5. Close. New tab, close. Perm Haru, close. Expand
So
this.
does your web browser tab look like mine with 300 tabs in the at the top?
Yeah. Sometimes it gets like that. I just closed about 20 of them. So, yeah, sometimes it gets like that. So, okay. All right. I think I'm becoming a little closer. Position myself. Okay, everybody, we're about to get started with the beautiful questions. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, everyone, especially you, Annie, for updating. Whoa. Updating everyone on the latest with the website. Thank you, everyone, for your love and appreciation. We're about to get into the question sent in the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to all the great supporters. I'm going to let me delete some things here. So, especially all those who supported something extra because they didn't. There was no class last week. So, shout out to everyone here. Oh, I see some people from before. Oxafek. Leonard class 21. Okay, this was sent May 4th. Okay. Robert Williams. Okay, good. Let me get rid of this so I can put everything. There's a little while where I couldn't look at emails, so let me get things in order. Cave art. Okay. Shout out to everybody. Vortex Ninja. May 4th. Oh, this is from last week. Shout out to those who supported last week. Big Vapes, supporter for the glasses. Oh, wow. Robert E. Williams. I didn't even see all this. Robert E. Williams with a huge donation last week he basically half bought the glasses, bought the appointment. Thank you. I'll be announcing a lot of these. Shout out to a brother named Craig who sent me an email. I don't know where it is now, but he sent me an email. I'm going to do the 1, 2, 3. I got to get everything back in order because I haven't been able to look at my emails in a while. So let me just move to create new. I'll call this Magic MEDU classes, which we will need today because a lot of people will be ordering Magic MEDU classes after this one. Law of attraction. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, boom. I can move all that off the screen. Get this off. I'm cleaning up the email a little bit. Shout out to brother Craig Voice. Are these something I can pay for? Access to watch on demand. Shout out to Craig Boyce who asked about Zelly. I have my Cash App linked to a different account. I don't keep much and use a few days. Okay, shout out to Craig Boyce. I'm just seeing this right here. So I emailed Annie about your classes, including Lucid Dreams and OBE. You recommended Meta class 57 and 58. Hotep, good day to you, SABA Tehuti. I emailed Annie Pata about your classes on Lucid Dreaming and OBE. He recommended Meta class 57, 58. Are these something in my throat? I can pay for access. Okay, let me just reply to this real quick. Hotep. 1 moment. Good brother. Good brother. 1 second, everyone. Good brother. Good brother. What is it doing that? Okay. Yes, you can order these on the Cash App and the PayPal that I advertise on the podcast each week. I do not use Zelly. Okay, let me send it to him. Okay, boom. Okay, everybody. All right, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get right into the next question. Support Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Here's the question we're going to put here on the screen for each and everybody to see. This one here is from a brother named Rafael Ortiz, who sent in a question. He actually sent in a few questions. Some of them I couldn't answer because they were they're one-on-one type questions. So I told him to choose a question, and he chose the one-on-one, but we never set up anything because I was waiting for him to contact me to find out how much the one-on-one would be. That was back when I was doing one-on-ones. Shout out to Rafael Ortiz. So he sent me he sent another question in, and let me see if I can put this on the screen. Put the question there. So overall, I don't have it to show, but overall the donation amount was a little over $30. I just clipped the question part. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the question part because overall the donations in total for this and the other ones were over $30. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the screen. We can give him a hand clap, and then I can read the question and get into the first question of the Tehuti Podclass. Let me go ahead and do this. Can everybody see that screen right there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. How to attract manifest wealth according to ancient Kemet. And I like the way that he spelled it. Very interesting because we're going to get into the spelling in this answer. It just happened that he spelled it in the way that I'm going to answer. So how do we attract, this is from Rafael Ortiz, how do we attract manifest wealth according to ancient Kemet, Kemet Tamaray? This is beautiful, actually, because I'm going to show everyone how precise this answer, how customized this answer will be for the specific question, because he asked the question and applied 2 words. I want everybody to make note of the 2 words he applied. How to attract manifest wealth according to ancient Kemet /TAMARE. I want everybody to make note of how precise this question is going to directly be answered based on exactly word for word what he sent. So before I started this class, I asked everybody to name some wealthy people. I heard Bill Gates. Who'd you say again, Mankura? Did you say Bill Gates or somebody else?
I said Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. I think 2 people said Bill Gates, ANTA, and Primordial. Someone else said Bill Gates. Annie mentioned, who'd you mention again, Annie? Who's the other person?
Steve Jobs and Mansa Musa.
See, there it is, Mansa Musa. Mansa Musa wiped everybody out, and then Anu came out with Ramesses, and I was like, oh, Ramesses owned the whole country, so he kind of wiped out Mansa Musa. Then Primordial Thought came out with King Solomon. He destroyed everybody. He brought out the King Solomon. There's nobody that can compare to the wealth of this fictional character that has garnished billions of dollars across the world. King Solomon, biblical characters are literally the wealthiest characters when it comes to generating money than anything else in existence. They make more money than Facebook. They make more money than Amazon. Nothing compares to the biblical characters and how much money they've actually generated all throughout the world. Just this anarchy. So shout out to everybody for those answers. And now we're gonna get into the answer, everybody. Peace and love, everyone. I'm gonna read out some of the donations that was given earlier. Some donations were sent in before this question earlier. I'm gonna scroll through because I didn't see I saw Octavia Sly gave one. I didn't see the brother that was that Octavia Sly? Ascari. Ascari usually gives one. I didn't see him, but I'm gonna scroll down and see maybe I missed a Scary. I did see because he always gives one, and if he doesn't, he'll give the date of the one that he missed. So I'm going to scroll down, but I'm going to make sure I shout out everybody who's given support and who will continue to give support after this answer, especially with the tips that are going to be given. I know I was going to ask Anu. I'll tell everybody right now. When I first got this question, I wasn't going to answer it. I actually told Annie to send me a list of MEDU classes, and I was just going to tell the person who asked this question to choose one from the list. I decided to do this as a special gift because the actual donation for this question alone, without the rest that he gave, was actually insufficient for the type of answer that if you're using this answer to apply what the actual definition of wealth is in the Nile Valley to you and use that magic, I can't even imagine how much this question would be worth. So I was actually going to email Anu and say, Anu, send a little bit more and help this brother. I was going to email Primordial and say, hey, somebody motivate me. My eyes are not good, and this donation is not is not motivating me to answer this question half blind. So I was a little down in the very beginnings of this question. I was not going to answer it, but I felt that this type of answer to imbue everybody into power, coupled with Menko Ara's testimony that he can give after I answer this, will benefit people. And I have so much faith that people will give support and donations after I answer this, that the actual donation that was given, not a problem. I have faith in my students. So we're going to go ahead and get into this, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into this answer. Let me fix this right here. Oh, not another gateway. All right, well, let me fix this. Rename. Overdrive. Overdrive. There it is. Okay, good. So we're gonna get right into this, everybody. Everybody press a 9 if you can hear me right now. Let me check. Let me click off these so I can see the chat. Press a 9 if you can hear me right now. If I'm moving in real, am I moving okay, Annie? Because once I get started, I don't want to click or do nothing. Am I moving?
Yes, you're moving great.
To do the boogaloo. Okay, I'm moving good. Okay, great. All right, we're gonna get into this answer, everybody. So peace to Annie, peace to Anu, peace to Menko Ara, peace to Bella, Primordial Thought. Jump back in the chat, and we are about to get into the question that was asked, which is actually such a good topic. I know Bella doesn't want to go, but you can catch me when you come back. Okay, good. It was such a good question that it actually became the thumbnail, which is Egyptian magic to manifest wealth. And let me move this banner from the bottom. Reciprocity magic, a pure gold culture. What does all this mean? Why is Kemet always associated with wealth? But it seems a little bit different than the concept of wealth today, because the Matrix has you focus on the apparent similarity of the definition of wealth. And we're about to break that. Oh, we're about to break that matrix right now. So here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and move this off the screen. And let's get into the question asked of the Tehuti Podclass. Let me go ahead and put on my timer. Boom. Boom. Okay, 5:34. We did start the class a little late today. Not a problem. It's all beautiful. And let me go ahead and put the timer on. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put the screen on. You press a 9 if you can see, hear me, and see the screen. And then we're going to get right into the answer here. Present. Where is it? Okay, good. And so we asked everybody in the beginning on the panel if they could name some wealthy people. And the panel did. If you all in the chat want to type in the names of some wealthy people, absolutely go and type that in. There is Lisa. There she is. I love the, we'll be talking, see this image right here? How interesting is that? Something else interesting happened too. Something else happened on the panel too that I'm going to be teaching about, which is interesting. But see this this picture here of this plant? That's going to be a part of the answer. That's going to be a part of the answer. So Lisa, get your pen, your pad, and we're going to see how this plant has to do with the Kemetic, with the Ma'at definition of wealth. Let's get into it. There's Neferket Peret. There she is. She's showing up. There she is, Neferket Peret. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All right, everybody, here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let us get into this first answer. Peace and love, everybody. Sorry nobody is here. Who has the I remember Sorry Nobody. Peace to Sorry Nobody. Nice glass. Nice glasses. Thank you. Thank you. Nice glasses. Okay, here we go. Neferket Peret says nice glasses. Yeah, I look like you now. You wear these kind of glasses. I never thought I'd wear glasses in my life, but I have to do it for this AI world to teach all of you. I got to sacrifice and wear these glasses in my regular life. I don't need these, but in order for me to teach the podcast, I have to use these to teach all of you. So here we go, everybody. We're about to start. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. Neferket Peret, I hope to see you on the panel in the next break. Same with Gabriela Lopez and Sherika and the rest of the other people, especially the feminine aspects, of existence. All right, here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of ATTON. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion, original languages, spirituality? Who are the NETERU? Health, purity, mental detoxification, out of body, ancient sources, government psyops, telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness, which we'll be talking about today. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism disguised in the form of black consciousness and atheistic Kemetic teachers who are really just atheists, who will not have classes on the actual teachings of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes or only do debates, debunk, expose, do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs, such as the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians were black, the pyramids of America are older than the ones in Egypt. Yeah, we are the Abos, we are the American Indians, we're everybody. Everybody's fighting, attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to in a daily discipline that they and their family practice. Never showing their hand of what they actually believe in, never showing their hand of what they actually believe in. Because in truth, ladies and gentlemen, those so-called conscious teachers, quote unquote, actually don't believe in anything, but just have the want to argue, thus to hide that they cannot answer. They have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send in these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type answer, customized and taught. And on top of all that, taught live for you is here at the Tehuti Podclass, the House of ATTON. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer today? And the question came in: how to attract manifest wealth according to KHEMET/Tamaray. I want everybody to make note of how specific this answer is going to be, because he sent a question and he sent two specific words. He sent KHEMET and Tamaray, and how to attract manifest wealth according to these two words, or according to this place, or according to this definition. KHEMET and Tamaray. Kemet and Tamaray. Pay attention to those two words. As it continues, you will see what's actually going to happen in this answer. This is a beautiful question, and I have been asked this several times. Let me first by asking the class and the audience and those who are viewing right now this question: what are some names that are examples of some wealthy people? A lot of people have typed in the room. Tef typed in Bezos, the Bilderbergs. Amen Kura said Michael Jordan. And he said Mansa Musa. I heard Ramesses III. All type of names. Bill Gates. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Okay, good, everybody. Since you've typed, some have typed those in and some have answered on the panel. Okay, good. Now, again, I have no idea who these people are that I am about to show, but they seem to pop up when speaking about some of the fastest obtained so-called wealth, jewelry, cars, etc., that also share a mass popularity movement. You viewers may know who these are, and that's okay. You don't have to tell me or inform me. I'm just showing you them as an example of some of the fastest, so-called wealthiest, youngest people that can draw thousands of hundreds and thousands, hundreds of thousands of people's attention in today's standards. So these are the young people that seem to have obtained wealth extremely fast. And not only that, they have the power to attain people's attentions by the thousands and hundreds of thousands. And here they are. I don't know who these people are, but they pop up and you may recognize them. I want to expand this a little bit. And here are some youths. So when we're talking about when I say youths, right, we're not talking about like Fred Bezos and the Bilderbergs and George Soros. We're not talking about that old wealth. We're not talking about the Rothschilds, and we're not talking about that. We're talking about these people that are in their they're in their 20s, some maybe 30s, but start off in their 20s, some young 20s, and they've just escalated within a very short period of time to be some of the wealthiest people that not only are wealthy, but they can draw mass attention. So there's a lot of wealthy people, such as the Rothschilds and other people, the Bilderbergs. They don't draw any attention to themselves. You don't really see a crowd following the Rothschilds down the street. You don't really see a Rothschild convention and everybody cheering for the Rothschilds. But these people here, they can influence the minds and the masses of people. Plus, they've excelled in wealth in a matter of days, actually. Sometimes as soon as they sign the record contract, they get forefronted the money in the contract before they even go out and do the concerts. So here we have this person. We'll have some names here. I don't know who these are, but Lil Uzi Vert. It says his necklace is 220,000 for this necklace. What's this? A Waka Flocka Flame? I don't know. What in the world is that? That sounds like something. Is that like LGBTQ? I'm not sure what that is. It's a Waka Flocka Flamin'? Whatever that is, but he has a golden frog with a bow tie or some type of tie, and this one piece costs as much as some people's house. This little frog here, Waka Flocka. Is that his name? Is that a name of? I don't know. I'm sorry. I was raised up with Cool G Rap and Chuck D, so I don't know what this is. But he has this piece here costs 120,000. These cost in the tens and hundreds of thousands. This person here, whoever this is, this person here, it says, oh, his chain says his name. This is in the tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, actually. Soldier Boy with these toy type blue diamond watches and whatever this is on his hand. And then this person here, I forgot the amount of this piece. It's in the upper high tens of thousands, if not 100,000. This piece on his neck. So little babies, I don't know what that is. He's a little baby. Looks like a man, but okay, little baby. I'm not whoever these people are, but whatever they are, when I look up the fastest growing, wealthiest people that can draw hundreds of thousands, these are the names that seem to come up. I don't know what they are. I think I've heard of Soldier Boy, but I heard of Soldier Boy. I don't know what these other guys are. Little, they have little in their name. One's a little baby and one's a little gun, little Uzi, whatever these promote. More likely some type of matrix, unless they have some tracks with KRS. I'm not sure what this is, but whatever they are. But now, if you take an example, those are some youth there. They're anywhere from in their teens, in their maybe 19, 20 to 30, at least when they started, especially Soulja Boy. I remember him starting really, really young. And some of these guys look extremely young as well. So now we're going to take, if you take an example of a pre-Matrix, another young man in history that was also surrounded by gold and diamonds. He's used as a popular example of an ancient youth with quote unquote wealth in Kemet. Now this young man, this one here I recognize. Here he is. Here he is right here. This young man, 13 years old, obtained what people consider wealth at an extremely rapid rate by literally being born into it. And let me ask the class and those watching in the audience, what is your most expensive chair in your house right now? Do you have a person right now? Let me come into the crowd right now. Since we're speaking about what people define as wealth, you've seen some expensive oak chairs. Your mother may have a chair that's like oak, but your grandma has one in plastic. Nobody can sit in that chair. What are some expensive chairs that you have in your house, or your grandmother, or somebody that you know that has like some type of antique chair or oak, wood, pure, whatever that is? Anybody of you have a dining room set that's expensive? My mother used to have one that we were not allowed to sit on. There's plastic over it, and you couldn't. It was just there as decoration, and it was highly expensive. I think it was marble with such and such. But how much do those cost? Expensive dining room table set. How much do those cost? Anybody know? How much of those would you say cost? The dining room set, if you've ever bought one or your mother had one, or I'm not sure. But I've seen some chair. I've seen dining room sets that are like $1,500. I've seen some $2,000. I've seen an oak table in the hundreds of dollars. Chairs that have some gold around the arms. I've seen some of those, pretty expensive. Okay, let me get back to here. 15,000. Whoa, is that you, Angela? In your house, you have a $15,000 chair, or do you have a $15,000? Is that just what you've seen, or in your house, your dining room set is 15,000? That's incredible. I don't all my furniture I get from thrift shops. I don't know. I don't even buy furniture. I don't even have, my furniture is reptile aquariums. I just put a cloth over it and sit on it. That's my table, my chair. I just put a pillow on a reptile tank, and I sit on that to open the other tanks. I don't know. 15K. Okay, Angela. 15 ETT is like 15K. 15K. You don't have one of those ETT in your house? You don't have a 15K dining room set up? I don't know. But I believe Angela Gates, if she said she's seen it or has it or however that is, it's out there. I've seen a Picasso piece that looked like just some child smeared paint on a just went and it was like 1.5 million. So people put prices on anything. Oh, you've seen them at the furniture stores. Wow, okay. Yep, no, SABA, I don't own one. I've seen them on furniture stores. Thank you, Angela. I'm so glad you have not. That's not where your money's going. UTT's like, please, please. You're not gonna. UTT's like, what I would do if I had 15,000 to invest in something right now. He's not gonna go on a chair. But yeah, okay, $50. Okay, wonderful. So $15,000, $50. Wonderful. Let's get back into the. Let's get back into it. So I would say if somebody has a $15,000 dining room set, if they have $15,000 to blow on somewhere you just sit and eat, I would say that's definitely a wealthy person if they have that to blow, unless that's their whole life savings. They got a dining room set and they can't pay their rent. But if they can blow that, maybe the Jay-Z's and Beyonce's can do that and it's nothing to them. That's an example of wealth. But okay, all right, wonderful. Let's get back into it, everybody. All right, so we got the answer for that. So here is the beautiful young man. He was around 13, 14. So he's actually half the age of some of these men here. Look, 28, 26, maybe 30. I can't get over this is a name of a person. Waka Flocka. I'm so glad I wasn't from this era. I'm so glad. Please give me poor righteous teachers. I don't know what that is. Flame was a word that we used to use for people that weren't too straight. But okay. So this man here was 14 years old. He was about half the age of these people here that people consider wealthy, rich, or whatever word people used to use. Okay, so here he is right here, about 14 years old. The oldest they documented him as before his death was around 18 or so, 18 or 19, but he was around 14 years old, definitely in position. Let me introduce you to Tutankhamun's chair. Here's his chair. What would you say this 18-year-old, he was 13 to 18, what would you say this 18-year-old man, Tutankhamun's, this one's worth? Is this worth $15,000, $50? I actually saw this appraised once, although it's never going to be sold, but it was, I saw a number of 17 million. $17 million, although no museum would actually sell the original. They sell replicas. Karis one told me himself that he purchases replicas of these items, and they're in the thousands and thousands of dollars. But of course, this one here is 17 million or so. So there, if you have we thought Yeet was like, please, 15,000. So Yeet, imagine your chair is 17 million in today's value. Would you say that's a wealthy person? Okay, so let's go. Yes, millions. It is fair to say that if you were to know a young boy at 18 years old who just one of his chairs was worth millions of dollars, would you qualify him as someone of high wealth? Of course you would. I don't think anybody here knows even a movie star, anyone alive today who has a chair that's worth 17 million or so for one chair. So that'd be the extremely wealthy person in our definition of wealth. All right. King Tut, that's what we define as wealth. Let's see how it's defined in Kemet. But here it is. Let me show you the chair again and see what it represents. Does it represent? It does represent wealth. But what was wealth pre-Matrix? Was it to flaunt random gold, $1 million chairs to prove that you could afford it? Let's take a close look at the chair. What is this on the side of the chair? What's happening here on the side of this chair? It doesn't quite look like, you see, so over here, we see anthropomorphic gold and diamond. It looks like a frog from this, the Waka Flocka flame. What now? There, so we see some type of animal type creature. I wonder what this represents wealth. It's bigger than his hand. It's actually pretty huge. And this piece is worth 120,000. What does this represent to anybody? Anybody know this teddy bear frog with his open mouth, looking like Gonzo? What does it represent? Well, we go down to Tutankhamun. We see what the ancient young men, would have in their homes or have in their possession as chairs that are worth millions of dollars today. And we'd also see an anthropomorphic animal type creature in gold. And what do we see here? What is this? What's happening right here? Is this the flaunt? Is this the ball out? Is this to hurt him at the club? What is this right here? What are we looking at exactly? What's on this chair? Was this chair even sat on? Boom, the chair was meticulously designed as an imbuement echo of immortality with two dualized feminine neterts of the afterlife and represent life doubled, which was the serpent, netert of resurrection, which is Renunet, imbued with the feminine netert of birth, which is mut, wearing the double. So they're doubled. They're doubled within each other. Then they're doubled on either side. There's a doubling theme going on. Two mother entities imposed into each other. Mut, Renunet, the feminine birth mut, wearing the double crown, another doubled imbuement. Double and crown resurrection of the father, whose wings flank either side of the shen, a word that means immortality. Everybody see this here? So here is, when people see this of today, they'll say, look at the Egyptian wealth. Look at the wealth. There are such wealthy people. And when you ask them to describe, they'll say, oh, they had a lot of gold. And this is because gold is something, let me come to the screen a moment. This is because gold today is something of quite different importance than it was to Tutankhamun. Why is gold even important to you today? Why do the wealthy have these gold chains and diamond chains that are worth 50,000, 35,000, 120,000? What is the purpose of the gold? What does it mean? Why is that piece so valuable? Who sets the price? Who does that? Because it seemed like only the wealthy can afford it, because nobody in this chat can seem to afford that frog in gold and diamonds. That's $120. Yet we have Tutankhamun with a chair that's appraised at over 17 million today. But when we look at what's on the chair, is the focus on the expense of the gold. Was that expensive to King Tut? Was that really wealth to him? How much did he buy it for? Did he even buy it? Did he go to the store and purchase it? Where did that chair come from? Did he even ever sit on the chair? What if you live in a place where gold is abundant and accessible? What if you live in a mountainous area or in a cave area and there's a bunch of amethysts in the caves that you live in? But then you collect that amethyst because of the colors that it signifies in your spiritual system. You say, this was a greenish, this is purple, and this represents this to us, which represents immortality because of the colors in the visual light spectrum. And then you take that and decorate yourself with the story of immortality. And then somebody or a culture in downtown New York or downtown in Texas where there's no amethyst, they dig you up and find you with all this amethyst. And they say, whoa, in the shop there, that amethyst piece is like $400. These must be some really wealthy people. And they've shifted the concept of what's important in wealth in today's time, which nobody really comprehends why. Why is gold even important to anybody? Why are we attracted to it? To a set of people that live around an area where the word gold is the word nub or neb, and it's a word that means all-encompassing. And it's a symbol of Ra. And it's a symbol of everything that pertains to immortality. The Bak, hawk, the hawk of gold that you're using for the transfiguration in the afterlife, transforming into a hawk sun, which is depicted as gold because gold is one of the fastest augmenters of the sun's light. Those who were in the time when the actual Aku had gold on it cited that they could see the Aku from over 2 miles away because of the gold that was on it. So it looked like another sun in the sky. And it means all that to you. But then 5,000 years later, archaeologists dig that up and they say, whoa, only Fred Bezos could afford that type of gold. Only Jay-Z could afford. What a wealthy country this is. This is wealthy. But then you zoom in to it and you see the word gold has an actual meaning to it that works with imbuement of a spiritual system that deals with immortality. You see a doubled mother principle, Renunet and Mut, doubled into each other, then doubled in synchronicity and doubled on either side of the chair, wearing the double crown with the double wings going over this symbol. That's the word Shen, which has Tutankhamun's name in it. And the word itself means immortality. Or was he balling out? Was he like, look at this, I got the gold and you don't got the gold. I'm bling, let me bling for the ladies. Is that what's happening? What if you're in a place where gold and these things are abundant? And that's not what you care about. You care about what the colors represent. Because there's stones that you can get people to mine around you. Like if you live in the Saudi Arabian area, 10,000 years ago, when there's no gasoline, the oil underneath the ground can be used for cooking. Or is that wealth? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. In one moment, everybody, hold on. One moment. Okay, I'm back. One moment. So, oh, glasses, I can't see. Whoa. Okay, now I can see. This is 4K. All right, so we see the Renunette. So people see me, and I say, I live a life of imbuement. My animals represent this. So you'll see me with the same snake. Her name is Renunette, and it's the cobra. The same cobra. It's the cobra that represents Renunette. Somebody may see this and they'll say, Tehuti is, yo, man, how much does that snake cost? Yo, Tehuti, you're rich, you're wealth. They'll just see me. A reptile person will see me knowing that this snake right here, this snake right here is about $1,500. This snake. That's how much it would cost. Around $1,500, actually close to $2K is this. So somebody who sees me at the reptile show or sees me walking on the street, they'll say, yo, look at that guy, he's wealthy. You look at him, he has a $1,500 snake. Yo. And they don't understand that, no, it's not $1,500 to me. It's what it represents. And it doesn't cost me $1,500. Why? I don't have $1,500 for that. But because I breed animals, I have eggs that the babies of the eggs are $500 an egg. And my other reptiles are having them for free. They're just mating and having them for free. So I have 3 eggs that are $500 to somebody who values that species. And I'll say, the bartering system. Here are 3 eggs. Can I get this, please? And don't spend a penny. Why? Because of what this represents to me that it didn't represent to the person that specialized in breeding this. This is Renunette, the same symbol that's on Tutankhamun's chair. So the blind person, the mundane person, will just see and assume this is wealth. Look at all that gold. And Tut is like, there's gold everywhere in this African. There's stones everywhere. We get this. This is not, what does it represent to us? So the mundane can't see what the actual symbolism and value is of what it is in the immortality aspect. They just see the value. Tehuti has a $2,000 snake, man. He must be blowing his money. No, I have 3 eggs from another species that's extremely expensive. And that one was given to me because I gave 8 eggs for that. So back to the chair. That King Tut never invited anybody to come see. You see, the so-called wealth that we're assuming usually is used to flaunt. If you have a lot of gold, it's because you want other people to see it. There's no record of anybody being invited to King Tut's property to view his awesome chair. There's no record of him even sitting in that chair. That was for him to look at, for its imbuement of what it did to him magically. A lot different than the thing that's spinning on Drake has some spinning thing, or is it 50 Cent? I'm not sure who these guys are. I'm into De La Soul. But here we go. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. And boom, back into it. Here we go. Boom. So we see the double imbuement of Renunet, which is the same snake that I'm holding, Renunet, who's doubled imbued with Mut. That's two feminine mother deities of the afterlife and of the physical life, imbued as doubled. And then Renunet is wearing the double crown that's doubled again. And then they're doubled in symmetry because they're doubled on exactly the same mathematical location on either side of the chair. So it's doubled, 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 doubled theme taking place. And the double wings are over the Shen, which the word Shen is the word for immortality, because TUTANKHAMUN was focused on the afterlife. Okay? A little different frequency than this, would you say? A little different frequency than what's happening here. Every item that you see here, these people make sure everybody sees it. Whoever this was 6ix9ine, everybody, this clown thing on here, everybody sees this. Nicki Minaj has a collection of cars that together come to $450 million, and she has no hidden car. This guy here, the actual real Floyd Mayweather, his jewelry is one of his chains, his necklace or thing is 2.1 million. 2.1 million, and he wears it for everybody to see. MTV Cribs, this blue car, Baby, this little guy here, and 50 cents. Everything here is to see. All these bundles right here, all these cash bundles, all this money flying around. This is now wealth to see. This was for TUTANKHAMUN to see, his eyes and his family. Nobody in the public came over to view this chair. It's in the museum now to view, but it wasn't public. It was for his magical imbuement. Now today costing millions. So people associate Kemet with the same concept of wealth, of what the definition of wealth is today. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. $450 million. And this is why I say, everybody, let me come to the screen again. I am not for, nor do I support any such thing called black business. I don't care about that. I don't tell my students to support nothing that has to do with anything about that. Black business means absolutely nothing, and that is a part of the matrix. It has absolutely nothing to do with anything whatsoever. Why? Because what if you are so successful in black business that you can now buy $450 million worth of cars like Nicki Minaj? Would you say Nicki Minaj is a successful black woman in her black business? Her business is singing and investments and other things that she purchases. She has a business. Would you say that guy, walk up, flock up, successful? Is that what we should support because they're black? No. That's a part of the matrix. Black business has nothing to do with the upliftment of any consciousness. It just means that you have melanated skin and you're making money. That's all black business means. It has nothing to do with morals. It has nothing to do with anything with the upliftment of people. This is why what we're going to get into today is the consciousness. And then the consciousness will produce the wealth to back the agenda of the enhancement of people, not black business. I don't support Nicki Minaj as black. If you know a black woman more successful than Nicki Minaj that you know personally, type her name in the room and let me see her car collection. Who cares about Waka Flocka Black, Blocka Flocka Blaka Black? Who cares about that? That is of hugest distraction that you should support somebody because they have the same skin complexion as you. So if Nicki Minaj say, hey, buy one of these cars from me, I'm a black woman, support the black business and the black of the business, and Waka Flocka is selling his, I got the frog, I got the Kermit the Frog, worth $120,000. Come support it, man, in the black business, buy your 20, so he can do what? What does a black man do with that money? Buy more $100,000 frogs. Hit the club more, send more money to the strippers. No. We're into the upliftment of consciousness. And if the consciousness provides the business, we support the business that then enhances and spreads the consciousness. Nothing to do with black at a black business, Denmark, white business, nothing to do with that. That's all a trick and a matrix. So here's your black business. Here's one of the successful black people. You cannot tell me or tell anybody that these are not successful black business people. They're very successful in black business, but why would you? What is this supporting? What is this doing? Do you know that there's islands that you can buy in Africa? $450 million will get hundreds of thousands of people on an island. Will buy property. Will buy everything that has to do with the upliftment, but it buys her a purple car and this chain around her neck that's worth about $300,000. So she's a black business with pink hair. Support black business. Okay. So these people, are these people wealthier than TUTANKHAMUN? What about the 13-year-old TUTANKHAMUN's, what do they call him today? Kicks. What about his kicks, as you would call them today? If TUTANKHAMUN could manifest the new Jordan 4s, would you consider TUTANKHAMUN wealthy? He could buy the new Jordan 4s. You know how much the new Jordan 4s are? The most expensive one? They're called Air Jordan 4 Travis Scott Purples. Gabriel Lopez, do not buy these. I know you like the color purple. Please do not support this. $25,000 this costs here for Jordan 4s, the Travis Scott edition. Huh? If you know anybody who's wearing these, yes, are they wealthy? Well, here's King Tut's shoes. Here's his kicks. Let's compare these to the Jordan 4s. Here we go. What do you think is worth more, King Tut's shoes or the Jordan 4s? Who's wealthier? Which one is worth more? What do we got here? Here we go. What are these? These are gold sandals with toenail protectors. Is this wealth? Would you say these today are worth more than the new Jordans? What is the difference between these shoes and the Jordans today that only the quote-unquote wealthy can afford? And even most of the people that are in this room, they're not going to buy the $25,000 Jordan 4s. They can't afford it. But a lot of people in this room have bought Jordans that cost $200. Well, let's take a look at the difference. First, let's take a look at the Jordan 4s that the wealthy can afford. What do you may see on it? It looks like a purple shoe from Kmart. Somebody, and it has a man on it with his tongue out or something. Somebody tell me, what do these shoes do exactly that the shoes at Kmart don't do? What do they actually do? What's the ability that these do that ranks them worth $25,000? Absolutely nothing, because the value of concept of wealth is completely in your brain. It doesn't exist in the physical world. So you can just say these shoes are $25,000, and I went and investigated how much it costs to make these shoes. It's 60 cents to $1.20 in China a pair to make these shoes. Where they're making these shoes in China for $1.20 a shoe? Are those people that make these shoes that have thousands of these pairs, are they wealthy? The Chinese ladies in the hot shops making these. But when they get here, now all of a sudden they're $25,000, and they're still not worth as much as TUTANKHAMUN shoes. But what is the difference between what these shoes do and this definition of wealth? Well, we're going to take a close look at what this is and the difference. We may see these, and of course, in the mundane eye, they'll say, "Yo, that represents, the Egyptians were rich, man. This is wealth. Look at all the wealth they had." These are gold sandals with shoe protectors, toe protectors. What is the difference between these and the Jordan 11s? Let's take a close look. And what do we see? We see the symbol that is on Lisa's icon right there. There's the blue flower right there. What is that? So when you turn these to the front, when you turn the gold shoes up top, we see this symbolism right here. That's just one of the things. I'm just picking out one of the things. What is this on TUTANKHAMUN's shoe? Is this for style? This was called the SEKHET lotus of conscious memory. It was needed in the afterlife. This symbolized the SEKHET memory needed in the afterlife, meant that in the afterlife you needed to remember your REN, your sound frequency, and remember who you were. If you lost consciousness in the afterlife, then you would not be a continuation of that which you gained in the physical realm. In other words, you would not have an identity, and you'd be starting all over again. Memory is the only important thing in consciousness, because if you don't remember the thing that you learned, then every single thing that you learn becomes a brand new event. Thus, memory is what builds up the story for you to become a wise person, for you to bring that wisdom into the next realm, whether it's the out of body or the afterlife. And that in Ma'at was symbolized by what's called the SEKHET lotus of conscious memory needed in the afterlife. It's symbolized as retaining information. This was associated with the scribe, who was the retainer of information, and associated with the pen, because the pen was what was used to write down on the shesh plant and used to write down information in the Purim Haru and retain all the history of Kemet. So the lotus flower, or the shesh, and the pen were associated with conscious memory, and that's why the word SEKHET itself was the name, the Mennonite word for remember in the Purim Haru. So it represented the collection of consciousness and the rebirth of consciousness. But guess what else was in King Tut's possession that matched the symbol of this lotus plant, this lotus flower, which was the SEKHET memory? What else did they find with King Tut that people today would say, look at the wealth? So here is the SEKHET right there. And that's a symbol of conscious memory, SEKHET, which is also the name of the NETERU, SEKHET. It means conscious memory. What else did they find in Tutankhamun's possession that you would say would only be owned by a wealthy person? The golden gilded pen holder. Because of course, boom, the SEKHET, which was the symbol for conscious memory, would be associated with the pen holder that you would write down information with, because it's the pen that retains information on the papyrus for the afterlife and resurrection. Thus, it is an immortality symbol of the feminine's ability to rebirth. This was the definition of the wealth. So the SEKHET, the Renunet, was the feminine rebirth. The Mut, found in symmetry on the Tutankhamun chair, was the rebirth, the feminine. And then you have the SEKHET, which was found with Tutankhamun, which represented the conscious rebirth of memory with the feminine goddess SEKHET. And then, of course, the pen was inside of it, because that's how you retained information, was retaining it through the scribe who held the pen. So we see all these feminine symbols of rebirth, immortality symbolism. Somebody who is mundane would just say, look how wealthy they were. They had golden pen holders and golden shoes and a golden chair. This is not what Tutankhamun saw. All this was feminine symbols of rebirth and conscious rebirth into the afterlife to represent immortality, because King Tutankhamun and the rest of the people in Ma'at didn't want their physical death to mark the end of their life. What is the very first mention? Remember the question here. The question here that was asked was, how do you attract, manifest wealth according to Kemet and Tamaray? So what is the very first mention in history of attracting wealth? You ever wonder that, everybody? Let me come to the room for a moment, please. So let me ask a question. We always talk about the laws of attraction, and I want to manifest wealth. I want to attract Tehuti. How do you attract wealth to you? How do you attract prosperity to you? Well, what was the very first writing that associated wealth with the ability to attract it? This is what they won't show you. They'll tell you about the law of attraction and all these new age, the astrology, everything, except for you ask them, well, wait a minute. If the so-called Kemetic culture was wealthy, which we're starting to see that wealth has another definition in the culture, were they the first to also write about attracting this thing? Their concept of wealth, not the bling, 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 not that. Were they the first to write about it in history? Absolutely. The Nile Valley literature scribes were the very first to talk about the word precur. Precur means to attract something to you. It means to bring something from one location to this location, which is you. It's called precurring, or drawing something, bringing something to you. They were the first to write about it. What does the writing actually say? And this is how we're slowly going to weave into the real concept of the true wealth that manifests whatever you create wealth is to you. Because it's actually a concept. It's not a physical thing that you can touch. Like I'm touching this cap. You can't touch this thing called wealth. Just like you can't touch this thing called happiness. You can't touch a thing called depression. And you can't touch something called fear. You can't touch these things. Because they only exist here. This is where they exist. And because the captor, you know, the one who robbed Kemet, the one who robbed Africa, the one who took the slaves, the conquistador, only saw the physical aspects of things. His definition of wealth became your definition of wealth. And then you refer back to the wealthiest people on earth, the ancient people of Kemet. But their definition was different. But their definition was so powerful that you confused their definition with your definition today. And that's where the mistake comes in. Because it only exists in your consciousness, the frequency you send out ends up chasing the wrong definition. Whereas the people who had the right definition didn't have to chase anything. Were so abundant in things that they appeared to be today's definition of how do the Egyptians attract so much wealth? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are breaking the matrix and shape-shifting the mind so you can see how to use this energy, which I've given to certain people in this class, and they have testimonies of how it actually worked once your frequency is on the right, not in the illusion. If you think a dollar bill has anything to do with the word wealth, a dollar bill is a piece of paper. It costs the exact same as the paper you get from Kinko's. Your mind made that dollar bill $1. And your mind made the other dollar bill $10. Because the writing on it is different. Not that anything in it is worth more than the $1. It's the same piece of paper, the same shape, the same height and width, and the same weight. But you think the $100 bill is different than the $1 bill. And that's where their magic takes place in your mind. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom. Remember how to attract? Go back down here. Boom, 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 boom. So, what is the very first mention of attracting wealth on this planet? And what spiritual system was mentioned side by side with it in this Earth's history? And for that, we will go to 2375 BC, to the very first recordings of the concept of wealth associated with attraction, and that is the writing of Ptah-hotep, now in the British Museum, number 10509. And here's the beautiful brother, Ptah-hotep, who is the very first recorded writer in Earth's history of the precurrence or attracting of wealth. And how does the sentence start? How does it start? How does it start? Does he start by talking about gambling? Does he start up talking about opening up a good business? Is that what he's talking about? How does the sentence start? The very first sentence on attracting wealth starts. The third word is ma'at. Here it is, everybody. Lines 6 and 5. Great is ma'at, and its foundation is firmly established. It has not been shaken since the time of Osiris. And he who violates the laws must be punished. And it's a little blurry here. I need to shrink that down. It doesn't go unnoticed. The covetous man, in the eyes of the covetous man, it goes unnoticed that wealth can be lost through dishonesty, and wrongdoing does not result in success. He says, I will procure wealth for myself. He does not say, I procure wealth through diligence. But in the long run, ma'at is that which endures. And the honest man may state, this is my ancestral property. That is the very first recording in Earth history ever about the attraction of wealth and a spiritual system applied to it in this Earth's history. So, the first time attracting wealth is ever mentioned in history is in the same sentence with the word ma'at, and is associated with Osiris and that which endures forever, which is immortality, and that the ones mentally can no way be dishonest in your frequency, or else this specific type of wealth will be lost. Thus, according to the words of our ancestors, true wealth is imbued within all of these principles, in turn causing the magnetic attraction of it. Let me come to the screen a moment. Remember all the people that were mentioned when I asked about wealthy people? Where did their wealth descend from? Were those honest people? Because if they're wealthy, according to the frequency and laws of Ma'at, if you're in any way dishonest, your wealth will be lost. Bilderberg's dishonest at all? And any dishonest popes going around? All the people that we mentioned, Zuckerberg, is he anyhow dishonest a little bit? Fred Bezos, Rockefellers? These are all the people these are people that are mentioned that are wealthy. Are they dishonest in any way? It says in the frequency, the type of wealth that the ancient definition of attracting that, if you're dishonest, you lose it. Well, it seems like the type of wealth in the definition of today, it seems like the dishonest people have the most of it. So if the dishonest people have the most of it, then the it must not be the same wealth that was described by the inventors of attracting wealth. Because the law of that frequency is, if you're dishonest, you lose it. So if we think that that definition that we have today is wealth, and the wealthiest people on earth, the Rothschilds, the Bilderbergs, those who descend from the slave plantation trades, if these are the people that are considered wealthy, it seems like all of those people descend from some type of dishonesty and theft. So that must be some new definition of something else that's not wealth. And you were tricked to think that that was actually wealth. Whereas the original people that discussed attracting wealth, they say Ma'at endures, and if you're dishonest, what we're defining as wealth, you'll lose that. But if they can trick you to think that something else is wealth, and you can get it dishonestly, and you don't lose it, that is proof in itself. As the question asks, what's the definition in Kemet and Tamaray of attracting the wealth? It must not be what the Bilderbergs have. Must not be what the Rockefellers have. Can't be what Christopher Columbus had. He seemed to be very dishonest. Were the slave masters dishonest? Queen Elizabeth, King James, a little on the dishonest side, a little bit. Anybody richer than the Pope? Any of your friends richer than the Pope? Any dishonesty going on in the Catholic regime? Little bit. But they seem to be the wealthiest. Who is your honest person that you know that's wealthier than the Pope? Go ahead and type him in the room. Who's the honest person? Of the wealthiest people that were mentioned, that you know today, heard of today, which one of them are the honest ones? Which one of them are living any type of diligent, honest, spiritual, disciplined life? Saying that the wealthiest are the criminals. So that must not be the wealth that everybody was looking at Kemet for. Something different going on. There was a switch. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I am here to break the matrix. I hope everybody's appreciating this. And let's continue on. Let's continue on with what we said in our frequency, our definitions, before it was defined by the dishonest. Well, what was the ancient word for wealth? Does anybody know? What was the ancient word for wealth? Let me show you, everybody. Here it is. The word was ket. So they defined ket in English as subject matter, affair, business, fact, point, concern, cause, things, belongings. This covers a lot of things. Goods, furniture, possession, property, chattel, wealth, riches. Then it says, see this word here. Another version of ket. So the word for wealth that Ptah knew was ket. That was the word. Is this what the Rockefellers have? Is this what Soros has? Let's see. Note there's a papyrus scroll in the word though. Everybody look close at the word ket and know that there's a papyrus scroll inside of the word. Prior to the matrix, you don't see a prior to the matrix. You don't see a papyrus scroll in the word for wealth today, do you? When you use the word wealth today, is there any type of papyrus scroll attached to that word? What is the papyrus scroll image doing in the word for wealth? Here's the word wealth again. Let's take a look at it. Now I'm going to give you the pronunciations of what they're pronouncing in the word. So this right here is the letter cha. This is cha, and this is the ta, the T symbol. Cha and T. So this by itself says ket, right here. Okay? This is the same thing, chet. But what is this here? They don't seem to be pronouncing this. Why is there a papyrus scroll inside of the word for wealth? It doesn't seem to be a part of the sound that's being used to make the word. Here's cha and here's ta. Ket. There it is. What is this doing here? We're about to find out, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So, guess what else the word ket means? Ket, wealth. Here's ket. Here's ket. Learning. Literature. Literary matters. Books dealing with eternity. Writings of eternity. Does that sound familiar, anybody? Does that sound familiar at all? Is that anything at all? Have you heard anything like that in the last few minutes? You know, writings of eternity, like a pen inside of a golden sheath that TUTANKHAMUN had, called the SEKHET, which the word itself, SEKHET, which was the pen holder, meant conscious memory, the power of conscious memory into immortality. That type of wealth. And then we look at the word ket. They say it means wealth. You look at the other ket and it's literature of immortality, literature in writings and learnings of eternity. But when I asked everybody in the beginning of the class, except for maybe Ramesses' answer, to name wealthy people, nobody named anyone that had anything to do with the writings of immortality. But yet the definition of the people that we're calling the wealthiest culture to ever walk the planet, the ancient Egyptian, the wealthiest culture, their definition of wealth, their word ket, for wealth is also a word that means writings of immortality and eternity. That's not, I don't know if Waka Flame Flaka Waka, I don't know if Waka Flaka, I don't know if when I asked him if he's wealthy or asked Fred Bezos if he's wealthy, he said, absolutely. I'm dealing with the writings of immortality. Yeah, that's what the frog is about. That's what the spinning thing on Drake's chest is about. That's wealth, right? The people that we named that deal with the definition that we've been taught wealth is today doesn't seem to have anything to do with the definition of writings of immortality. But King Tut, who's considered the wealthiest young man in history, it seems like all the things that we're calling wealthy, when we zoom in on the shoes, we see the SEKHET memory of immortality on the lotus. We see the pen holder inside of the SEKHET, which is used for the writings of immortality. We see the two mother goddesses of immortality, Renunet and Mut, in symmetry on either side, dualized with a double Atef crown, dealing with immortality and the resurrection of Asar, gilded in gold, which is the word Nub. We see a different thing going on here. And it all makes sense when we go into the definition of wealth prior to the Matrix. You could not be a wealthy atheist. Again, you could not be a wealthy atheist because the word wealth dealt with the writings of immortality from the scribes. That was the word wealth was. So if you believe in immortality, it means you believe in this existence after the physical, and no atheist does. But you can be wealthy today and be an atheist. You could be wealthy today and be a pedophile. You could be wealthy today and Puff Daddy's wealthy. I'm not sure what's going on with him, but he seems to be in the news a lot. But he seems to have a different type of wealth definition than TUTANKHAMUN. I don't know if Puff Daddy was talking about writings of immortality. Maybe he was. I don't follow those news things, but I know that he's extremely wealthy and he's been in the news a lot. Maybe his definition is the writings of immortality of SEKHET. No, a completely different frequency. And that's how the Matrix has you, because you're chasing the wrong thing. The right thing actually brings what you're trying to get. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. Ket, the word for wealth. Ket. And there's the papyrus scroll. And there's the rope right there. Literature, matter, books dealing with eternity or the afterlife, the future life. Uh-oh. Boom, papyrus scrolls pertaining to the afterlife, eternity, and immortality, biological imperative, and ka, immortality, consciousness. That was a definition of quote-unquote wealth prior to the Matrix. Let's go. Here we go. What are the two, let me ask the class a question. What are the two most popular names for ancient Egypt? Go ahead and type it in the room. What are the two most popular ancient names for Egypt? The original names. Type them. The two most popular names. It's actually kind of easy because the beautiful thing is the answer is in the question. The answer is inside of the question that was asked. You can go ahead and type it just so you can participate. What are the two most popular names for ancient Egypt in the original language? What are the two most popular names? There we go. Sorry, nobody put Kemet. Angela Gates put Kemet. Okay, good. Kemet, Big Vake. What's the other one? Give me the other one. What's the other name? Angela Gates says their wickedness is rewarded with trinkets. Exactly, right? Little trinket toys, right? Okay, so Sheila Martin put Kemet. Beautiful. What's the other popular one? So we got Sheila Martin with Kemet. There it is. Bella. Ding, 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 ding. The most popular name for ancient Egypt. The two are the same two that are in the question itself. KHMT, because there's no E's in MEDU. So it's KHMT and Tamaray. Those are the two most popular names for ancient Egypt. Why? Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's see. Here we go. MERI Kemet. There we go. There it is again. MERI Kemet.
King Lemuel put Cush and Kemet. I'll give you Kemet. But the ancient place was actually never called Cush. That's another class, though. No, there was no such place as Cush. Tehuti, what are you doing to us again? Nope, no ancient place called Cush. All right, so yes. So we got Tamaray and Kemet. Here we go. Tamaray and Kemet. Let's get back to it, everybody. Tamaray and Kemet. So we see that the wealth definition deals with mental consciousness and a particular frequency that deals with immortality and the discipline of that, and literary writings of eternity. So, what are the two ancient names? Two most popular names for ancient Egypt in their original language. That's considered the wealthiest land on the planet. What are the two most popular names for ancient Egypt in their original language? You know, the wealthiest land on the planet, quote unquote. Here we go. Yes, MERI and Kemet. And here's where they put the matrix on you again. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. So you all are absolutely right. It's Tamaray or MERI and Kemet. K-H and Kemet, which interestingly are the same two words inside of the question itself. How to attract manifest wealth according to K-H-E-M-E-T, Kemet, and Tamaray. So therefore, we're going to go to those two oldest names. Now, the mundane that only wants you in the physical matrix, they just tell you to focus on Kemet meaning black, as in a race. So they can keep him or keep you, him or her, in the ever spiraling argument that leads or gets you nowhere except for feeding the ego. Because after they approve or prove the point, then it's right back to eating Doritos, drinking, going out, watching the Knicks game, nothing pertaining to consciousness or conscious discipline. Because, of course, if you have a religion that's strictly based on what you look like and what you were born to look like, then there's no mental or conscious accountability or discipline. Then your religion is based on laziness. Okay, let me come to the screen and elaborate more. Because once you find out the other definitions for Kemet and Tamaray, you're going to find out how those definitions are the definitions of the ancient definition of wealth. But if they can trick you into the race war only exists because Europeans captured people and made them slaves. Outside of that, the race war did not exist. There was no race war in ancient Kemet. There was nobody calling anybody hunky, Negro, none of the cracker, none of that was taking place. They were not interested. Ramesses was not, none of them were interested in that. But because of the race war, the matrix that took place had us uniting because the people that looked alike were captured as slaves. So thus, to escape slavery, we had to unite because we were the ones that were captured that looked like that. So then it became a fight ever since that day. Ever since that time, it became a fight, a racial fight. Unite, fight the power, fight the beast, fight the because you're trying to escape. I am a somebody. Jesse Jackson, I am the somebody. I am the somebody. The whole focus now went from our spiritual resurrection and consciousness to proving I black man, I am the somebody. We built the pyramids and we learned reading and we invented we could read, we could write, we could do mathematics, we could do all that. And the whole thing was trying to prove yourself to another race. Well, after you're on an island and that other so-called race isn't there with you, then who are you proving it to? Because Ramesses himself and Pharaoh Khufu weren't talking about, I am the somebody, you see, I'm Ramesses, and the reason why I'm great is because my ancestor made mathematics, and because they made mathematics, therefore I made mathematics too. No, Ramesses made himself great. That's why you talk about Ramesses as an individual. You don't ever talk about Ramesses because of what the author of the Rhind Papyrus did.
when you talk about Ptah-hotep, you talk about Ptah-hotep because of the great things that Ptah-hotep did. You don't talk about Ptah-hotep was great because Kemwesi was great. Do you notice that? That's the difference. Whereas today, everybody's a king and a black king and a black queen. And what's up, queen? What's up, girl, queen? Nefertiti's like, you know how many years it took to obtain to be a queen? And the responsibility it took to be a queen in the Nile Valley? You know, if you ever went talking about you're a black queen walking around the Nile Valley, they feed you to alligators? Huh? You think you could walk in the Nile Valley named Shaquanda? I'm a queen, man. I'm a queen. Why? Because I'm black. As long as I'm black, I'm a queen. I'm a black queen. I got a big nose, and I'm a queen too. You're a queen. What's up, king? What's up, king? What's up, king? Ramsey's like, there's a vagrant over here calling himself a king. Do you know what it takes to be a king? Do you know what it takes to earn the title Nisubiti? Par-ii? Do you know what it takes to live up to that responsibility? We think Ramesses was looking at the next fellow man. Hey, guess what? You're black, you a king? What's up, sister? You're black, you a queen. You're a queen. Nefertiti's like, kill that man, please. There's a nut running around. The real female rulers, Akhmes and Nefertiti, like, who's the nut running around calling every black woman a queen? What is that a part of our culture? Could you show me anywhere in the papyrus? Please show me anywhere in the papyrus where the ancient people were calling everybody was the queen. The woman at the grind mill was the queen because she's black. The woman that made bread, she's a queen. Everybody's a queen. We are the black queen. Yeah, what's up, queen? I'm queen. There's 1 million queens running around in Kemet. We all queens. We all kings. We all queens. Everybody's a king. Everybody's equal. So if you're a king, then what was Senuseret? Huh? If you're a king, what was Senuseret? He's what? He's a better king. I'm a king. He's a king. Everybody's a king. We all king. That is the laziest religion, and is based on inner destructive racism, reverse psychology that was given to you in the disguise of building your confidence up. It was done in reverse. It's called Orwellian diametric matrix. To give you something that builds up your character while at the same time diminishing the value of what the original thing was. Huh? You're a king because you're black. So everybody that looks like Fred Bezos is the CEO of Amazon. I got straight brown hair, so I'm a CEO. I'm a CEO of Amazon. Look, I look kind of like Data from Star Trek. I kind of look like Zuckerberg, so I own Facebook too. I'm the CEO of Facebook. How come? Because my skin look like Zuckerberg. My skin look like, my name is Bill, and I'm white, so therefore I own Microsoft. Me and Microsoft, same owners, we own it all. We all Microsoft kings. We all CEOs. Walk into Microsoft and call yourself a CEO because you look like Bill Gates. It's the laziest, and it was a trick given to you so that you would diminish the value of what it took to be an actual scribe. What it did to you, black woman, black man, was diminish a ranking system. It destroyed the ranking system. Because when you have a ranking system, you have structure and discipline. Every Chinese man is not a black belt. I'm Chinese, so I'm a kung fu fighting. I'm a Chinese, I'm a samurai. I'm in Koreatown. I'm Chinese, so I'm a samurai. I'm a samurai, you a samurai, I'm a samurai, he's a samurai, he's a samurai. Why? Because we all got these slanted eyes and we all look like Bruce Lee. So we all Bruce Lee. All of us are Bruce. We all black belts. No, you have to earn white belt, yellow stripe, blue belt, brown belts. You have to work for it in the Asian culture. You're not born a kung fu king because you're Asian. Black man, you're not a king. Black woman, you're not a queen. Nefertari was. Huh? Mansa Musa was. Not you. You can work for that through discipline. You can become a scribe. But when you become a scribe, somebody can't walk in and say, I've been scribe too. Why? Because I got a big lip. I got a woolly hair. So me a scribe, you a scribe. Kill the stupidness and kill the lazy religion that you're something because you're born looking like somebody. And I'm going to tell you right now, like I told my Neterus, Dr. LaRoche, Wesley Snipes, Sinbad, Kid from Kid and Play don't look anything alike. No. And Ramesses didn't even look. So it's the work and the discipline. But they removed it from you by just calling you, I'm a king and I'm a queen. And that is the most destructive thing that you can ever do. Brothers and sisters, please stop that. Please stop that. You are disrespecting what it took to actually earn. That's literally the highest title on the planet that you could have in Kemet. Was the actual king, was the actual Ahmos Nefertari. How did you earn that with a bag of Doritos going to Six Flags? Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. All the black queens out there. Black queen. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. Here we go. This is a lack of discipline, the easy route. So they tell you that Kemet means black, so you can wallow in this glory that the Kemetian is black, so therefore I'm black, and me and them is the same, and I built the pyramids too. No, you didn't build anything, actually. You could if you're disciplined enough. But they just tell you Kemet means black. Well, since we have people, you're born looking like something, so the accountability and discipline is gone. When your religion is based on laziness, so what is Kemet meaning? They never tell you. Well, since we have people that have been studying Kemet for decades that were never told the other meaning, I'm going to ask everybody right now, not scribe, not my students, but other than black, what does the word Kemet mean? Anybody know? Other than black. Like as if the Kemetians just discovered they were black in one dynasty. For the several dynasties that Kemet's been going on thousands and thousands of years, all of a sudden one dynasty, hey, we black. Let's call ourselves Kemet. What about the dynasty before that? They didn't know. They didn't call themselves Kemet. We discovered that we black. What's the other definition of Kemet? K-H-E-M-T. Anybody know? Since we have people that are in here, that have been studying so-called Kemet for decades and decades and don't know that on this date, what is it, May 11th, 2024, let me wipe this out of my eyes. I'm gonna give everybody a couple of seconds. Hold on. I'm gonna put the snake down and give everybody a couple of seconds to give me the definition of what the word Kemet means. Not scribe and not my students I've been teaching for years. Anybody else? I'll be right back. Let me put Renanette down. Okay, I'm back. I am somebody. Okay, let me see. Am I back? I'm back. What's the definition here? Anybody? Anybody? Okay, here we go. We got sand. Here we go. Here's some answers. Sand. Sorry, nobody put wealth. To dig. Okay, hold on. Soot. Okay, black motivation. Put black soil. Black self motivation. Rafi, let me get the name right. Self. Okay. Black soil again. And the question said, apart from black. Apart from black. This is what you call pure magic. Okay, apart from black. Everybody put black, right? Apart from black. Let's go, everybody. So since people have been studying Kemet and studying these topics for such a long time, and the only definition of KHEM, what is it? KH Kemet. Oh, let me X this out. Sorry. Let me get back to the screen. The only definition of Kemet that anybody has is the black. Then on this date, Saturday, May 11th, 2024. That means it's time to get into let's change the matrix. What does it mean? Time to get into Tehuti overdrive. KHEMT. To think. To think. Anybody ever tell you this pronunciation? This, because it's all based on sound. The ancient people, when they use words, when you look up these words, they're spelled differently because the letters are not actually letters. The letters are symbols that deal with what the meaning is going to be. The sound is the same. KHEMT. It means to think out of matter, to observe. The same definition of the word ma'at that they didn't tell you, which was to observe, to examine a matter, to think. It deals with consciousness. This is the part that they get away from because they only want to focus on the kemt. It deals with with your black skin, or some dealing with black, nothing to do with your consciousness, because Tyrone the drug dealer is also black. But is he thinking right? Is he thinking on the frequency necessary to associate with these symbols right here? Here's Kemet spelled this way. Boom, Kemet, consciousness, to think, with the three biological imperative symbols. The placenta right here, boom, that's the placenta. The erected penis with ejaculation, there it is right there. There's a there's a placenta, there's the ejaculating penis. This, of course, creates the baby, biological imperative. And the loaf of bread, which is equaling the feminine rebirth, sustenance, just as emphasized on King Tutankhamun's throne. Here's all the biological imperative symbols with the spelling of this Kemet. The placenta, the ejaculating penis, and the loaf of bread. All this deals with birth and biological imperative, and it deals with thinking out something to create something. It has birthing symbols, but it deals with birthing something in a conscious realm, which they get you away from because they only want you to focus on you're black. And as long as you're black, you're saved. That's all you got to do is be black. Be born and you're good. Here it is right here. Ket. Books dealing with immortality, future life. That wealth. This type of wealth. It deals with immortality and consciousness of thought frequency that brings you these things. Immortal consciousness. And what was the other popular name for the country everybody gave? You gave Tamaray. What does that mean? One they don't even talk about it. Here's Tamaray. Here it is. Tamaray, the land of MERI, ancient name for Egypt. Why do they never focus on this word? Why do they focus on Kemet so much? Like as if the ancient place was called Kemet more than it was called Tamaray or the other names. Why do they focus on it? Because of the black struggle. The black struggle to give you an identity. They only focus on the word that they tell you means black. But Kemet, Kemt, is also a word that means to think. It deals with consciousness. That type of blackness. They deal with consciousness, but then MERI, which they don't even focus on. Why? Because they can't make MERI have anything to do with a black person. So they just forget about that word, like as if for 5,000 years, the area was only called Kemet. People talk about the area like as if it was only called Kemet, but here it is, MERI. What does MERI mean? Desire, to wish for, to will. So you have one word for the ancient country, and it dealt with thinking out of matter and consciousness. And then you have the other word that dealt with desire, to wish for, to crave for. Now we slowly get into the understanding of attraction, to will something, to wish for, love, desire. You're magnetically pulling something towards you. They don't give you these two names because they just want to focus on I'm black and I am a somebody. Boom. Both words for the country of Ma'at meant to think, consciousness, and to draw, attract things mentally. There's your two words. MERI, to draw something or to wish for something, to will something to be. And Kemet, to think out something. You're thinking out of matter. You're planning. What are you thinking out? You're thinking about something that you want to happen. You're deciphering, thinking out of matter. So both words inside of the question, when the question is asked, remember I said, I'm going to answer this specifically. How to attract, manifest wealth according to ancient, Kemet and Tamaray. Well, it seems that both words deal with attracting things consciously. They deal with the mental aspect, to think out of matter and to draw something towards you, to wish for it. That's visualization. When you wish for something, you're seeing it in your mind. You're thinking out the matter because you have to plan on how to manifest it. Boom. Both of the words for the ancient country meant to think, conscious, and to draw, attract things mentally. Did your Egyptians or black teacher teach you that? Of course not. Because you could be Shaquanda and just say, I'm an Egyptian. I'm an Egyptian. That's all I need. The ability to send out conscious frequency to generate power to create something. What is a generator? What is a generator? Here's generator. Machine that generates power. Sense of machine that generates electric energy. That is a generator. Something that generates power. Something that is bringing something into existence. Bringing energy. Yes, something that creates the momentum to bring something into physical manifestation existence. Well, how wise were our ancient ancestors, the NETERU? Guess what else the word Kem meant? Generative power. The Egyptians are black, and that's all that matters. No. Generative power. The netter of generative power is Kem, to generate something. You generate things into existence. That's what the generator is. It's the catalyst of the power to cause the momentum to bring something into existence. So you have one Kemet, that means to think out something because that's where existence begins. in the conscious realm. And the other Kem is to generate power. And MERI is to have the wish or the desire for something. So you're generating the visualization of that which you want in your mind. That wealth. Boom. Now, MERI, they tell you, also means water. But why is that? What is the association with water unconsciously? Drawing and attracting wealth into your manifestation. Why is that? Because when you look up the word MERI, it means river, water. See these waves here? They say it just means water. But then when you look up, it's SEKHET Aru. The MERI is in SEKHET Aru, the lake of Ma'at, of the Rastau. What is that? What type of water is this? What type of waves are those? Note, the water here is called Lake in the SEKHET Aru. Have you heard that word SEKHET before? The same symbol with King Tut, the conscious memory SEKHET. And here is MERI, the waves or the lake in the SEKHET Aru. What did the indigenous people say was in the ancient writings? Let's go to the chapter. What's the SEKHET Aru? Let's go to chapter 24 of the Per Haru. Boom. Here is Ray, chapter of memory. It's a little blurry to you all. Here is the Sekau right here, memory. In his Ren name in the underworld may be given to me, my Ren, in the double house, or the Pa'or, or the great house. That's the first palindrome. That's house or house. Spelled both ways, going in different direction. One is the physical house, the physical realm, and one is the non-physical realm. That's why you see a line here, because a line means something that's literal. There's the physical house, and there's the other one, because the other one is a bioenergetic double of this realm here. May I remember, there's your Sekhet, Sekai, the name in the house of light or fire, the Nesser. Where you get Nesubiti from, the great fiery tongue. That was the king, the Nesser, the fiery tongue, Nesubiti. That symbol right there is the tongue, the voice of power, or the voice of fire. That's Nesser. So here it is, Sekau, that's memory. So that's the Sekhet, because Sekhet just makes it feminine. And here literally is a Sekhet. Rise up for myself, make me to rise. Sekhet. There's a Sekhet right here. That's the NETERU, the goddess. May I be in the heaven, being done what I command in the house of HEKA Ptah. I know in my heart I have gained power over my heart. I have gained power. There's the word power, Sekau, because Sekau, Sekem, Sekhet is the power of conscious memory. There's a Sekhet, there's a Sekem, gaining power. What kind of power? The power of conscious memory. There's a Sekhet, remember, that type of power. Consciousness, because consciousness without memory is in vain. You have to remember what you have learned, or else there's no continuation, there's no systematic truth to what you have. There's no systematic ma'at. So there's the Sekhet. That's Sekhet. When we looked up the MERI, Merit was the lake in the Sekhet. The Sekhet Aru. Well, here's the Sekhet. Sekhet is conscious memory, giving you the power to resurrect in the immortal realm. The same thing that King Tut imbued, TUTANKHAMUN imbued. That type of wealth. Here it is, Sekhet. Boom. Sekhet is one of the powers of conscious memory. Mental frequency again, as we saw with TUTANKHAMUN. And remember, the ancient writings said, Sekhet Aru. I've covered the Sekhet, which is the power of consciousness. Now, what is the Aru? Because the MERI is in the Sekhet Aru. So what is the Aru aspect? Or the Ari? I will take you to the 700 BC tablet today called the Shabaka stone, which speaks about creation and manifestation being done through sound energy. And the MERI, desire of thought. Here it is right here. What's the translation? It is the tongue which repeats the thought of the heart. It is the heart of the former of all the NETERU, Atum, in his 9. So it is the tongue, the sound vibration that repeats the intention of the heart. That's the MERI. That's your wish and your desire. Now we'll go to the section where it speaks about this desire, conscious thought being the maker. Let's look at the word for maker, manifesting from thought sound. What's that word for maker? Boom. There's the Aru, right there. There's the Ari right there that I have the arrow pointing to. He is the maker. So to make things is the Ari or the Aru, associated with the SEKHET consciousness, because that's where the original things are made, in the conscious realm. Okay. Woo! Boom. There's your Aru, I, conscious light. We're making, creating consciousness. Creation, manifestation begins. But of course, this can only be done if all the waves of your brain frequency are unified in strong belief and discipline, which would manifest as confidence. And that is an assurity that you can do it using mental focus and the real law of attraction called MERI, the voice through sound, magic, HEKA. That which you desire, MERI, will be manifested and then Ari created or generated, the chem, in this physical, dense realm. Did our ancestors ever say all of this? Tehuti, or just made all that up? With all of these words in one section of writing, did they ever say all of these words in one section of writing? The Ari creating something through sound frequency, building up the confidence and the assurity for you to manifest something through the power of voice? Yes, you were just never told. And that is why you're here at the Tehuti Podclass. I will also take you to the Per Amharu, plate 6. And here it all is together. With confidence, may he come forth in peace from the house of Osiris. Not may he be repulsed, not may he be turned back. May he go as he pleases. May he come forth as he Meru in the Maharu. That's the power of the voice, the Makaru, the power of the voice. He's coming as he pleases, confident. May he be done by his commands. He's creating with the commands. And what's that word for being done? Aru, right there. The same word for creating something. With the utetet, the commands. Utetet. Remember that word. Utetet. That's how things are being created in the conscious creation realm. That's why there's an I there. Conscious creation in this thing called utetet. That eventually becomes your commands. Why? Because in order to manifest something, it has to be visualized in the MERI realm first. You visualize the desire, and where does that happen? In your brain. Then it becomes commands called utetet, but can only be done with the confidence. That's how you come forth. Remember that word utetet. Let's see if it deals with consciousness. These MERI intent, wishes, consciousness are concentrated wavelengths that are in unity, that first start off as neuronic sparks in the brain. As similar neurons give off the same frequency, they harmonize into a wave formation, like a brain wave. They start off as individual sparks of focus, concentrated thought, intention, similar to the current and waves of water, creating the association of MERI, desire, intent, simultaneously with MERI waves that you were told were just water waves. These are focus waves of consciousness that are only in sync when the Ka, the mind, and DNA are unified, giving off a frequency of attraction, only done through discipline, not because you're black. Remember the Atut, the command after you Ari, which is to create something in the conscious realm. It says, be done, the command. Remember that word Atut? Does that have to do with the waves? Here it is. Atut, cerebrum, the brain. If you are learning this anywhere else, put the timestamp in the room, the YouTube channel, Put the book, the page number, the paragraph where you're learning this. If not, if this is more valuable to you than Six Flags, the Doritos and Lay's potato chips, or wherever else you've supported at Ralph's, whatever superhero, comic book character, toy you bought your child, if this is doing something more for you than that, then please, as this class is going on and at the end when it is done, support with reciprocity. That is a part of the magic. It's an ebb and flow. I'm not wearing these glasses for any reason. I'm wearing them only to teach. I can actually live my life without wearing these glasses. I can survive as a magician. I get hired as a magician for $500 a show. $1,000 a show. I'm doing this to teach. That's the only reason I have these glasses and I'm in discomfort, is strictly for this. I could just be in the reptile world. My cobra just had 15 eggs. Each of those babies are $1,200 each. I could just be in that world, but I'm doing this for this because you're not getting this anywhere else. And if you are, please type in the room where you are, and I will invite them to the channel and send that person this question. If not, support what you've never seen before. The command you've learned for the very first time in your life, unless you can show me where you've learned this before. The word for command in the ancient writings, the atut, to command something, is the same word for the cerebrum of the brain, because that's where the Ari, conscious creation, generative power takes place, in that realm, to manifest and draw things to you. An hour and 40 minutes of an answer. If your boss can ask you to work for an hour and 40 minutes without you asking for overtime, videotape that and send that to the Tehuti Podclass. Please appreciate what's happening here, because this phenomenon is happening nowhere else. You've just learned. And when I'm not done. Am I done? Am I done? You're not done. You're not done. It's an hour and 40 minutes and you're not done. Tehuti overtime. Here it is. Atut, the cerebrum of the brain, to shoot out fire, because that's what the neurons do. You see that? They shoot out fire. And when these harmonize in the same frequency, they create lines in between them called wavelengths. And there you get your wavelengths that everybody talks about. The gamma wavelength at 30 to 70 hertz, the beta wavelength at 14 to 30 hertz, alpha wavelength at 9 to 13 hertz, theta wave brain wavelength at 4 to 8 hertz, delta 1 to 3 hertz wavelength. That's what takes place. It starts off as shooting out just little dots of fire. Then the neurons link with each other. Then when they harmonize, they create wave frequencies. These waves then focus and collapse on the one from the state of what's called quantum superpositioning. Then they create a mental and physical reality. Let me ask the class and the viewers, what is the word for spirit in MEDU, and what is the word for the physical body? Woo! Type it in the room, everybody. What is the word for spirit in the MEDU? The sound of it. And what is the sound to say the physical body in the MEDU? Type it in the room. What is the word? Oh, that light. Okay. Getting dark, so another light. What's that word? Okay, the ba, ka. Okay, kat. Kat is the physical, right? Okay, ka. Ka is the spirit. There we go. Sorry, nobody put ka. You appreciate me. Thank you. Nowhere else is this being taught. You can't put a price on this knowledge. Thank you. And please support. Thank you, Self-Motivation Rafi. Angela Gates put 100%. Okay, the Ka, there we go. So Ka and Ka. You guys got it right. Ding, ding, ding. Everybody has it right. So the spirit, the bioenergetic template that echoes out the pure energetic projectable double called the Ba. That's the double. And then the Ka, the bioenergetic template, is the base. And then the touchable matter in the electron fermion realm, the physical just means natural healing, is the Kat. So Ka and Kat. There it is. Ka is spirit, soul, Ba. Okay, you guys all have it right. Ka, Kat. Got that track on. Saba got that track on. Here we go, everybody. So you got it right. Ka and Kat. Then I had to take a break after this. I'm going to check support. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, no. Here we go, everybody. Ka and Kat, right? Watch how beautiful the now Ma'at was. Here it is. Ready? Are you ready? Uh-oh. Yes. Ka and Kat. Guess what else Ka, which is also pronounced Kai, and Kat mean? To think out. Kai. Think out. Meditate. Kat. Thought meditation. Thought of the heart. The same Ari in the Shabaka stone when the manifestation of the heart takes place. One moment, everybody, hold on. Stop these. This is like 3 answers I'm giving. Okay, let me come back. Here we go. Boom. What is that? Look at that, everybody. The Kai is meditation, to think, consciousness again. You are the manifestation of that. And the Kat is meditation again, which is focused thought. All these words deal with conscious creation again. Whether it's Kemet, to think. Whether it's MERI, to desire, the waves. Whether it's MERI, the lake in the SEKHET, SEKHET meaning memory, consciousness with a storyline. That's what memory is. Whether it's Ari, which is to create mentally. Whether it's to command, to give the voice of that which is inside of the heart. Utet, the same word for the cerebrum and the neurons in the brain. It all deals with thought consciousness, the thing that they want to veer you away from, because all they want you to focus on is the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, they got the big lips and they got a big nose, they got a big lips and they got a big nose, and guess what? The Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, and the Egyptians, so is Tyrone, so is Tron, and so is a prostitute. Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, so is Obama. Now what? Egyptians are black, and Obama's are black, and so is Michelle Obama's black, and so is Oprah, we're all black. And not focus on what the people are focused on, which was the consciousness and immortality, and shooting out that fire, sending that thought frequency out, and being disciplined where your whole body is the one. Your whole body is that, so that it can only attract that. Have you ever been around somebody, you've been on a date or been around a new girl or a new man, and you say, man, I just feel this chemistry, and it has not much to do with their physical appearance? You've seen people better looking than that person, but when you get around this particular person, you feel this like arousal, you feel something is you're feeling this type of connection, like, oh my, I'm getting turned on, I'm getting connected. They're not even as physically as nice looking as the other person the other people that was getting all the attention, but something about this person, there's a chemistry, an invisible force that connects the two.
And I've shown that connection. When the two fingers connect in the coronas, they form the blue line in between. You can't see that with your visual light spectrum eyes. Oh man. I'm still teaching. Oh, that's right. I'm still teaching. Hold on. Here we go. I'm still teaching. I thought it was all over when I said the Egyptians are black. Okay, here we go. All right. Boom. So there it is. Meditation, the ka and the kat. Boom. To think, meditate, consciousness again. The same meaning for the very meaning for Kemet, the greatest, quote unquote, wealthiest country that was manifested through intent, thought, consciousness, through intent, thought, generative consciousness. Kem, to think out of matter. Kem, generative power. Kemt, to think out of matter. Is there more? The reality around you is created by waves. That's the MERI, thought waves, which are also manifested as another form of waves that are affected by thought. Guess what created physical matter? Particles and waves. And these things are interchangeable in the double slit experiment. They figured out these are the same thing. It's these waves that are actually affected by thought waves that actually create your physical matter. That was proved in the double slit experiment. And that's also drawn as what's called noon. Noon, which is the origin of things, where things come from the Paut, which I explained in Primordial Thoughts name class. If a wave goes in a line, that wave is called energy. If the same wave were to form a circle, which is a Paut, the wavelength divides perfectly into the circumference. That same wave is now called mass. Because as the wave moves into the circle, which is called the Paut, it forms, it stores inertia. And in physics, that measures how much inertia is there, and that is the only definition or measurement in physics that physics have for matter. That's how it all forms from the wave. In ancient Kemet, the circle and the square were the Paut. Circle, the original primordial existence from the waveform into matter. And why is it a circle again? Because when the waves converge, they always form what's called a toroidal or magnetic field, which is what shape? Because it's the only self-organizing wave form creating itself from unformed matter. What does it look like? Turns into the circle. And that was the original symbol of the Paut, which are where things came from. The Pau, the origin of something. It was a circle with a square in front of it. And in the meta-netter, the Paut was called the self-creating. All from the wave. Yes, MERI was not just water waves, but waves of consciousness, intent, forming, manifesting the physical reality that is around you, in which both waves interact, affect each other, and collapse into the one reality, as shown through the double slit experiment, which I've shown you many times. Boom, waves that can be affected by thought waves. What was the other word for consciousness? To think out, I think the typo there. To think, to remember, that was represented by the great cat. So what was the other word for consciousness? That also meant to think. That's a typo there. To think, or to think and get away and disconnect from Isfet. That's supposed to say. The other word for consciousness, to kill the Isfet, to think, to remember, that was represented by the great cat opposing the evil Isfet. What was the other word? Meow, which I covered last class. There it is, meow, on page 374 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Meow, which means to think out. Meow, which is thought. M-A-U. Meow. Oh, guess what the word for water waves is in the Per Amharu? Shall we go to page 6, Per Amharu? Thy rising, rays in the horizon of the heaven,
Thou sheddeth upon the two lands emerald light Ra, and the Harukuti, the mighty boy, heir of eternity, who he begot and gave birth to himself, the king of the earth, prince of the underworld, present in the mountains, coming forth from water. What's that word for water? It's waves, M-A-U, drawing himself from Nu. That's the particles and waves. Self-creating yourself from these waves. These are mental waves that are similar to water waves. And that's why electric waves and water are both called a current. They're both currents. The movement of something to a final destination. That word for water is meow. That's the exact same word on page 374 for to think out. It means light radiant to think. Light consciousness, meow, is the same word in the Purim Haru for water, because it's that type of waves. Drawing yourself from Nu, the particles and waves. Oh, there it is. Meow, particles and waves which bring things into existence. There's the beta waves. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. That is the meow, and that's why meow, which is thought consciousness, is the same word for water. That MERI. And remember, the real name of the country that the Matrix purposely has you miss, calling it Egypt, whose real name was Tamur, which you now know means land of consciousness, magnetic attraction, which is the land of love, desire, mental attraction, the focus of which to consciously bring things into existence through unified thought, focus, intent, and imbuement. And there's the Mer right there, Mer, lake in the Tuat, that's the afterlife. And there is desire, wish, will. There's the word will there. Woo. Well, yes, the Matrix knows this very well. And that is why when you look up the word will, you know what comes up? Will, which is to bring things into existence. You know, I will something. Magnetically drawing through consciousness, I'm willing it to be. Guess what it means? To wish and command. Here is will. Will. Did you know that? Will is the same to wish and command, the utet. The same thing in plate 6 of the Purim Haru with the confidence. You MERI and you command, the Ari, the utet, the command that is willing things into existence. The same definition as the word MERI. There it is, desire, wish, will. And when you look up in English, the definition of will, to wish, will, to command. The same thing from the Purim Haru. Ooh, boom. The magic HEKA has to work through an ebb and flow, which means that this only works if your full consciousness body and DNA is an acceptance of it, which means no doubt, which means 100% enthralled, imbued, a complete 100% harmonic entanglement of the meow, the conscious mind, which are also the waves that they told you was water waves, your physical DNA, mental waves, and disciplined, consistent actions. Thus, the magic HEKA manifestation is welcomed. That means it's imbued. It can come into you. It's welcomed for the definition of true wealth. You say the phrase every day. You are welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Every day it seems to be. You say this word every other day. Well, you're welcome seems to be the other side of polarity of thank you. You say you're welcome when somebody says thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Because one is giving, one is receiving. You're desiring your wish and it's coming to you. So you say the word welcome, which is appreciation and acceptance of the reciprocity. Something that comes in your direction. Reciprocity. That's anything that you deserve, that you've worked for and willed into its intent. It's appreciation and acceptance of reciprocity of something. What does the word actually mean, though? You know, the word welcome. They never told you, but today, in the Tehuti Podclass, Saturday, May 11th, 2024, you will learn this for the first time. What's welcome? Uh-oh. welcome, will, desire. It's a word that defines its own polarity. You never knew that. Welcome is the conscious desire, willing itself into manifestation. So you say, come in, may my will come in. That's what you're saying. You're welcome. It's your own will, your own manifestation that's coming towards you. So when you look up the word welcome, it means desire and will. They taught you that? After they taught you the Egyptians are black. Right after that lesson. I'm done after this. I'm going to answer another one. Welcome is the same definition as the word MERI, to will, desire. Something conscious finally manifests, and then you have to welcome it in. That's the reciprocity. But if you have any mental block, it can't come towards you. And that's where you block the wealth, through self-sabotage. Huh? Welcome, will, desire. Boom, the exact same word definition of MERI, desire, will, because now with the complete harmony of your DNA mental well waves, boom, the exact same as the word definition of MERI as MERI, boom, the exact same word definition as MERI, desire, will, because now with the complete harmony, your DNA and mental waves and full acceptance of the magic, thus welcome, you're receiving the desired wish, which is immortality in health, which is why welcome is the root word of wealth. Huh? Welcome, see wheel, happiness, wealth is health. Well-being, wealth from wheel to wish, will. When I asked everybody to name some wealthy people, maybe other than Ramses, but nobody was thinking of that when they said Ramses. Nobody named anybody healthy. Huh? I didn't hear one healthy person. I heard Bilderbergs, Rothschild, Zuckerberg. Huh? I heard Bill Gates. I didn't hear anything about any health. Because just as it was pre-Matrix, the word wealth was your desire for immortality. And when everything is aligned, then you bring things or will things through thought, Kemet, MERI, wavelength, into your manifestation. Just like, no matter how much the zebra runs and the deer runs, lions have been eating deers and zebras for millions of years. It doesn't matter how much they run. It's a part of the system for them to always run into the lion, or the lion always runs into it. It's a part of the ebb and flow. It's a part of its whole existence. That's how nature continues to move. The lion doesn't have to go out of path. The lion catching the deer and the zebra has done the exact same disciplined thing for over 4 million years, over. And it always seems to get the deer. That's why lions are still here. You want to do this and that and move and this. I'm a little bit of Hindu namaste. I'm a little bit of Kemet mixed with a little bit of the Kush and a little Christian with a little bit of Abos, a little Native American. I want to be this today and eat a little bit of potato chips and smoke it up. I'm a Rasta today, a little bit of this and a little bit of that and mix it up and a little splash of dash of this and a little dash of that. I'm gonna listen to this kind of music and not listen to this, go to bed at this time, wake up and party at this time. No, I'm gonna be disciplined today. I'm gonna go to the gym this week, not next month though. But the Egyptians are black and so am I, so it's all good. The Egyptians are black and so am I. So I'm gonna eat a little bit of potato chips and a little bit of fried food mixed with this, you know, read a little bit of this, comment this day a little bit, this, that, mix it with that. You know what I'm saying? But the Egyptians are black, so I'm good. As long as the Egyptians are black, then I'm good. As long as the Egyptians are black, then I'm straight. But it's the discipline that keeps everything in harmony, and that's how a magnet works. What's the difference between a magnet and any other piece of metallic object? Everything has to be that exact thing for it to draw, and it draws the one thing that it's meant to draw. Magnets don't draw plastic. What happened? But the plastic's a wealth. But the plastic's wealth, and I'm going to draw that plastic. Wait, I'm a magnet. I don't draw plastic. But I was taught that the plastic's the wealth. And that's why I can't get nothing. I'm chasing the wrong thing. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's end this off. It's been hours of teaching. Woo, I know my Gmail's about to, the Gmail's about to say, you have too much storage. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Boom. Wealth is the will. Wealth is willing things wish. Wealth is wheel, which is health. It deals with biological imperative, which is how this whole class started in the first place. Boom. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, House of a 10. So when you go and look up the original meaning of wealth, even in the English dictionary, it pertains to the exact same Kemetic definition of wealth that dealt with healing and immortality. And as long as you're healthy, you're maintaining life. Wealth dealt with your life itself. Not Zuckerberger. Not Waka Flocka da Flock da Balaka, whoever his name is. Health, well-being, mental, spiritual focus, and discipline. The true pre-matrix definition of wealth, absolutely nothing to do with the matrix version. For the actual practices on this manifestation magic, because I do not teach them here, you can request these MEDU magic classes. They are only a free will offering of $20 each per class for now, till the price raises. 3 hours of magical sessions on how to actually apply this on HEKA, attraction magic. And here they are. These are the classes that everyone should be sending for. If you do not have these classes already, these are MEDU, Law of Attraction Manifestation, magic classes sent upon order request. They're only $20 each to Cash App TTAMUN. PayPal at Rocky SV, which is scrolling at the bottom, and that is number 61, stretching, breathing, freedom. Number 61, stretching, breathing, freedom. 72, ownership, numbers, control of self, open doors. Number 15, real-time body, proclaim desire. There's your desire. Sound vibration. There's your utet command right there. I teach how to do it. Brain, the class number 12, brain makeup, seka'u. There's your sekhet. Shadow memories. This is where I teach how to do the practices. MEDU class 49, second, pre-second, ant, niyat, the border of raw existence within the ant, a neurological thought pattern. Class 39, ta, land, gravity. There's your ta, magnetic attraction. Ta, land, gravity, prince, hek, taut, set mountains. There's your water, meow class 39. That's where I'm teaching what I taught today and how to put into effect. There's your land of gravity, which is magnetic attraction. There's the water, meow, and the seta. Class number 41, elongated triangle, makait, hek. There's your mao, waves again. In class number 41, seta, drawing, manifesting, nursing. MEDU class 56,
superpositioning, which I discussed today, quantum, gamma waves, future prophecy, heightened sensitivity. Order these classes right now. If you do not have them all, class 61, 15, 12, 49, 39, 41, 56. Boom, Hotep, I'm done. Matrix broken. For those who appreciated this more than the waiter that they have tipped, and if you have learned or if this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of appreciation, of reciprocity, of appreciation called manifestation magic or law of attraction, or any creative title you can come up with, to Cash App TTMoon, PayPal at Rocky SV to send your appreciation tip, or you can send send $20 per the class on how to manifest these things for each of these class. All of them, one of them, two of them. Hotep, I am done. There's a link in the room. Jump in the room. Supporters. We're going to check the Cash Apps, the PayPal. We're going to see what's... I'm going to check the room to see who appreciated this class. I'm an hour past my meal for this. There's your answer. Magnets don't attract plastic. I'm glad you caught the jewel in that one. Imagine how frustrating a magnet would feel if it thought plastic was the wealth. When what it's meant to draw was inside of it all the time. Angela Gates is clapping. Oxifex is giving fire, fire, fire. Bella is in the room. Greetings, young lady.
Greetings, young SABA. To afford that teaching, the ebb and flow part, I realized, well, it helped me, and I realized that I did not say Nini Ok, and I appreciate you too when you said Tua and that you appreciated me earlier. So, yes, Tua for that. And I liked how, well, I like all your teachings, but I like how you teach and the way you put things together. One thing always connects to the next, and the way it meshes is very beautiful. We're very nefer and young and wise and creative for that.
Would you say creative and what? I couldn't lag.
Creative, young, wise, and nefer.
Oh, never. Thank you. I'm listening. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. I'm listening.
You're welcome. Yes, just Tua very much. I'm losing track of what I was going to say, but cool.
Okay. Thank you, and Tua, for your great appreciation. Great appreciation. Thank you for all that you do behind the scenes and up front and everything. And looks like you're wearing the same shirt. Oh, there's something inside of my shirt. Hold on, let me see. All right, looks like we're wearing the same shirt, and I appreciate your appreciation. All right, and let's go to Scribe. How you doing, Scribe? Who's wealthy again?
Well, you know, it's for the purpose of the question, you know. Yeah, this was very nefer. very nefer, and I put this a lot of my tones, a lot, because that is this is a very important thing that, and I love that the detail you put in this and just the journey, and showing Ptah Hotep and how he speaks about it, and just to reprogram and just the subconscious of what these words really mean. And when we truly start to take that in, the whole focus shifts. So it's a beautiful thing to have such a beautiful nefer language to teach what it is that it means to be wealthy, and as you brought forth and showed all of the Luxor, it comes from this luxury, comes from Luxor, and how everything that we did, and people come in and just all this wealth, and I've showed this too in some of my classes, just some of the prices that they are willing to pay for what we did daily, what we created with our hands, and the imbuement, the life that we created from these things is what amassed the wealth, aside from even just the physical sacred, or the physical precious metal itself, even something that may not even be valuable in that aspect. People are still paying millions and millions for papyrus and writings. It's just amazing. So Tua and Hinu for this class, and going deeper into Kemet. This is the only place where you'll find Kemet aside from black. So tell all your friends. Kemet means to think. You start going into these places, and all these people speaking about Kemet, and just have it go deeper and further. So Tua and Hinu, great Saba Tehuti for this, and yeah, I'll let the other brothers speak as well.
Thank you, brother. I'm glad you greatly appreciate that. Like my brother at TEF would say, great student at TEF would say, he'd say, I want you to define success without using define success without using the matrix of the Caucasian. He asked his friends, define success, and they can't. They can't, because they're chasing the plastic, and once you become the thing that you are, there is no such thing as failure. And once you give praise and reciprocity to something that actually is, the energy comes towards you because you're actually showing your energy. Imagine your own health. Your own health, the most beautiful thing you could ever have, because without health, none of us are here at the podcast. None of us, you can't love anybody without health. You're gonna die. Your own health, which is the most important thing, biological imperative, is right there with you. I don't even have money around me right now, but the dollar bill is this piece of paper is what you're calling wealth. You're sending the energy to this dead piece of paper, and you are the actual wealth. And once you give the reciprocity to that, which is taking care of yourself through discipline, then you're going to make wiser decisions, which will bring what you want to you. But if your brain is full of grease, bad thoughts, and the Flintstones, and you're chasing this piece of paper, you're going to be in this this crazy circle, because you're chasing the wrong thing. The thing that you have is already a gift to you. You don't have to chase it. You just have to prove that you are disciplined enough to love yourself more than anything. Love yourself more than anything that exists at all. And then you'll find out that you love everyone else as much if they're in tune, like the other neuron. When you wake up in the morning, you don't brush my teeth, you brush your teeth. In order for me to love you and you to show me the best that you can be, You have to be healthy. So the love goes to you first. And once you understand that, you become the netter and the netert. You become that. And then once you shine out that light, then you draw things. I never asked for one student. I never asked for any of you. I never asked for Bijan Fair. And I said, Bella, come follow me. I never asked for anybody. But because I took care of myself and brain, the dentist, the eye doctor yelled out an age of mine, and I was shaking. I didn't know what was going on. The eye doctor, I had to put down an age because I thought I was filling out a form to get a prescription. I had to put down a number, and she calculated the number. She said, "Oh, and she said an age, and I was like, I can't. I'm older than Scribe. Like I couldn't even fathom what that was, and that's because I never think of counting towards my death. All I think about is my life. So because I become the best and become young, that's what brings everybody here. That's why anybody that's disgruntled, anybody who's not showing up in the pod class, anybody who you've seen around that disappears, you don't have to have a conversation with them to find out why they left. All you have to do is be silent and say, where are your students? Who's coming to you for your light? People say that I was brought to this platform, or I was brought to the Lions Den, or I was brought to the KP Podcraft, and I say to myself, so were 100 people. There's 100 people in the Lions Den. Just going to the Lions Den in the Killer Priest Podclass, that's what creates this, what you're in that now. So Bijan Pharaoh just popped up on the Killer Priest Podclass, on the Killer Priest Podcraft. Next week, he has a following in a podcast. That's all you're gonna do is just pop up on SANDALS, and the next 2 weeks you're doing this? No. I started this. I started this almost 40 years ago. I started this almost 40 years ago, working for nothing, because I had the love for the people and the love for myself first. So that's where the magic comes in. Once you have that love, people will say, I want to give you this. I want to do this for you because you're doing something so great. I want to. And that's the wealth. When the Kardashians came up to me and I was doing a magic show, they just started going like this. I didn't ask them for nothing. I did a magic show. They said, this is for the rabbit. They said 1, 2, 3. And it was hundreds of dollars. They were just doing this to me. They pulled out a picture. You recognize her? I said, I don't know who that is. They said, that's a Kardashian. You don't know her? That is Kim. And as they're talking every syllable, they're putting $100 in my bucket. I'm not doing any more show. That's because I affected them. That's the wealth. I gained more wealth in that day than anybody I know made in a day, because I affected their life. And once you all start doing that, that's the wealth that will come to you. The true wealth. You can be under a bridge and be wealthy, because you can be under a bridge as a wise man, under a bridge, helping somebody, and that person says, let me tell my son that you helped me. And it's Jay-Z's mom. And he's like, who helped you? That guy under the bridge? Come here, man. Come take this house in Bentley. That's what it is that I'm teaching. You don't have to be chasing the house in Bentley. You just do what you're supposed to be doing, and it will come to you. So I'm just gonna say peace and love, because I could go on with more wisdom. Primordial Thought loves this. This is Primordial Thought's favorite part of the class. When I start, I'm not doing it no more. I already did 2 hours. All this free little deal Primordial Thought is like, come on, keep going, man. Yeah, this is my favorite part. This isn't even part of the presentation. No, no. So I'm gonna say peace and love. Bijan Pharaoh, how you doing, good brother? Oh, he disappeared. I don't know what happened. Tef, you doing good, my good brother? You wealthy? You're muted.
Hotep, great SABA. Yes, I am. Yeah, that was a podcast answer that I put. I'm very wealthy, Great Saba, and 2 out for my name breakdown. This is why I don't ask for those breakdowns, because I always get them. I get the wisdom, and I'm completely just just honored, and I don't take you for granted. Welcome back, and I'm glad to have you back, Great Saba. I know you needed the rest, Uncle Ajit, for your eyes and all that you bring forth, and all that you share with us, and the love that you teach us, and man, I'm just grateful, Great Saba. I had some things happen. I had a recent one of my aunts transition, and
again,
it's just it's a beautiful time. I have to travel, but because of your knowledge and because of your teachings, I view it in a different way, and I'm eternally grateful to you for that. So I just want to say Tua and welcome back, and definitely that was those answers was definitely Matrix answers I gave for for the podcast. So Tua, Hotep Ahenu to everybody on the panel.
Mini, I'm glad you appreciate it. Glad you appreciate it, good brother. Wonderful. And this is beautiful. This is our class. I put this together for free. That's why I didn't show the donation. I put this together. This is just pure love. This was something that I always wanted to teach. And this is the third eye one, but I wanted to teach. And this is pure love. I know that the reciprocity is going to be great on this. So I just overthought, because I think this will shift people's brains, especially if they order those classes and they really think about what I taught today. If you really listen to this class over and over again, your life will change. And I want to say something before I go, because I was supposed to eat an hour and a half ago, or an hour ago. Menkora, I'm going to step away for just a moment, but Menkora, go ahead and the beautiful thing, Menkora, is that I said Menkora will be a witness. Menkora has recently getting back into the flow, right, Menkora? You're getting back into a certain flow, but you saw an extreme peak, and then you saw a decline, right? Which is that's a beautiful thing. I'm going to tell you right now, that is a beautiful thing. I went from making a lot flipping properties. I went to digging in my couch for quarters for my son. I went from being on the verge of almost being homeless. I went from a mini mansion. I had Escalades with women jumping in my car looking for 50 cents, to having nothing again, because when you go into the down spiral, you appreciate the up spiral more. You're like, wait a minute, if I got up, so that means I could do this. And sometimes you got to be like, you slip, something happened, you slip, you're gonna go back down now. How's that feel? You like it down here, huh? Now do the thing you did before, and you can come back up. But sometimes you gotta get the smack and be like, oh, you're gliding too good. You think you're gliding on this magic, huh? Okay, and then you're gonna just get a little bit of more, do something, take something for granted, and that's all that needs. All you need to do is change one current on something, and the electricity is different into the volt. You ever get those plugs? It's 12 volt, 15 volt, something volt, and you say, oh, this one's 12, this one's 15. This should work. It's only 3 off. And you plug in, and you're like, how come it's not working? Because 12 is not the 15 one. So you could just miss off 3 things, and you're off of the frequency. So I'm going to step away, but I want you to tell the podcast. You don't have to tell them about the downtime, but just tell the podcast about the one-on-one and how the magic changed your life. And I'll be back I'll be back, everybody. I do have to step away right now. I have to re-nourish myself, but go ahead and tell. When I come back, class, I usually check the Gmails before I leave, but I'm starting to get a little dizzy because I went longer than I'm supposed to. And a crazy exercise today that I have to go eat. I usually do the Gmail donations, but I'm gonna let you all build. Please support the Tehuti Podclass. Even though there's going to be a little break till I come back, don't take this for a time and say, oh, and you don't send your support. For this, send your tip for this. It's 2 hours that I did for not the money that was sent, really, honestly. But please send your support, everybody. I'll be back. Who's that guy? Oh, yeah, it's time to eat. Okay, I'll be back.
Peace, Hotel. I won't be long. But I will share that some magical things happened through the one-on-ones that I was having with SABA, and he actually taught me about wealth, and my life transformed. I don't know how to give this testimony anymore because everything's different now, but I will say this, definitely my focus switched. Everything in my life switched, so I just had to adjust to all the changes. But the most powerful thing is what Saba said is money can't buy you love. The love that he has for his people, and the love that he has for this teaching, the love that he has for himself, all that he is, and the things that he's interested in. Money can't make somebody else have that. So when you have the power that he has, we are witnessing what that brings for him. And for me, once I became Menkora Meri Ma'at, I became that. And so that became my vision and my focus and the direction my life went in. And so I switched the things that I was investing my money in. And so once I started investing my money into myself and the teachings and the direction that I want to be in, which is I have a film company called Pyramidal Productions. And my life changed and went in a different direction. So everything pretty much started from a solid foundation, and my is stability. And so regardless of my financial situation, I'm stable and I'm standing on solid ground, and I have a new standard for my life and everything in my life. So there's nothing that can be taken away from me that is more valuable than what I have here in the house of ATTON. So that's a little bit of my testimony. I don't really like to talk too much, but I am very wealthy because of SABA. I have the life that I've always wanted. My REN is more valuable than anything I've ever had previously. My relationship with the brothers and the HOA, my relationship with SABA, you can't put a price on it. And the legacy that our ancestors left behind for us, or I should say left behind, left in the future for us, I wouldn't trade it for the world. Love can't buy me what I have right now. This inheritance that I have of this energy from the ancestors is unbreakable. And that's why reciprocity is so important. And that's what I touched on in my last presentation. Let the circle be unbroken. When we honor the ancestors, they strengthen us and we strengthen them. And it's reciprocal. And this energy will last forever. And it's the most powerful energy. It's the most wealthy energy there is. And I touched on, if you've seen what our social media team put together, Nefer Keperet and ANPU. That's why the images on the dollar bill, that's why the Aku is on there and the Makayit is on there. It's our energy. That's the wealth. The wealth from the Shimsu Hor and the energy of Ma'at, the energy of Tehuti, the energy of the Zep Tepi. That love is very powerful. And so they have wealth because of what they've taken from us, our teaching, being a ruler, being a measurer, being a master builder. That comes from the creators of Kemet, and that is the NETERU, and a powerful teacher, our master teacher, SABA Tehuti. And I will pass with that. Inu Hotep.
Hey, peace. I hope everybody understands that SABA just restored the definition of wealth. that just in itself is powerful. That is this was a phenomenal breakdown, and SABA ain't even done. He can end the podcast right now. This was enough information to change the coup from here on out. Like that was phenomenal. I love when SABA mentioned the whole he knows I love when he gives away extra gems at the end of the breakdown, because that's what I call conversation gems. Those are the ones you get to you get to have conversations with people. SABA's in his zone, but you can't really have a conversation with him while he's in his zone doing the teachings. But when he starts to really just pour them out and give you these free gems, oh man, that's when that's when I'm really eating. I'm really he's filling in the gaps for me. And I start to see the perspective he's painting, and those are the things that are just it's energizing. And like I said, SABA he restored. I won't even say he changed, because he's bringing back what wealth truly is, and it means nothing. It means nothing when you transition. Like, you telling me that you're supposed to accumulate these physical things in order to just show whomever you want to flex to that, hey, this is what I have. But people have done that throughout generations, and at the end of the day, you don't even remember all those who have done those things. There's been many of people who have been wealthy, but yet you don't think about them on the day-to-day basis. So obviously those things mean nothing. It is who are they now once they transition to the NETERU, and that is true wealth. And that's why SABA got me like, oh man, like this was phenomenal to me. And it reassures you that, like, all right, man, cool. I've been on the right track, like, because this matrix teaches you otherwise. And once the matrix get a hold of you, you have to use your Ma'aheru to create separation and come out of it. So this was life-changing for me. So, and new to the great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. I just feel like he came with extra energy from taking the break, from taking the weekend off. Like, man, like if he can bring classes like these, I'm excited. Like I'm excited for the second half of this podcast, because this first breakdown, that's a replay over and over. Like, these are the classes I like to listen to when I'm working out. Like, these are the classes that There's something about when you're really working and investing in yourself. There's something about your ka coming alive, like you really coming alive when you're really investing into yourself instead of investing into the matrix. When you invest into yourself, there's something that creates this creativity, and your ka starts to express more, and this creativity comes out. So this, man, I know I say it all the time, but man, this is probably my favorite class. It makes more sense why Tef says like every class is my favorite class, but man, this was phenomenal for me because it is the source. It's the true it's true wealth that no one's chasing. No one's following that. They're getting these things to be able to to become one with who they're attracting, right? So you flex just so you can sleep with this person, you can sleep with this person. All right, now once you've reached your climax, you're done. Pass that on. I'm gonna go over here to the next one, and that's what all that hard work has generated to. That makes no sense to me, because you can be very wealthy and eat the very same things that you can cook for yourself at home, but you can do them at extravagant locations. But you don't really understand that you're literally eating the same thing that you could possibly make at home or eat up the street, or someone who can really whip that up phenomenally, right? But they're eating things at extravagant locations, but the food never really changes. And I'm not saying that there's not exquisite chefs out there that can whip up something that you probably never had and have the best quality of it, but at the end of the day, you're still eating in exquisite places that at the end of the day the next person can possibly have. But once you finish eating that, it turns into waste, and you just find yourself in this cycle that it doesn't benefit you, and then that's occurred. So once you leave, regardless if you're poor or you have all of these trinkets like the sister said in the chat, you can't even take it with you. So true wealth gotta be what you actually can take with you, who you actually are. Like, to you, Salah. This was phenomenal. I'm excited at this one. You've got me smiling ear to ear, and I feel like a Tef right now. I feel like I'm just talking. I feel like I'm venting. I feel like I'm just unleashing and in that zone. So to you, so for creating that, for allowing my Ka to express what's on my Eve. So to Hotep, peace and love to the House of ATTON, to the Sovereign Tehuti. I'm Hotep Ra, the greatest ever.
Yes, Tua Hinu, great brother. Tua for sharing that, letting us receive some of that energy. Great brother. It's always wonderful to hear you expound upon what's coming through your Eid. So Tua Hinu to everyone who spoke. And yeah, this is a very powerful, very beautiful class. And this is just one of the many reasons why SABA is who he is and why he does what he does. And to give that is something very special, because I remember him, him speaking many times about not really wanting to give that class publicly. So for everyone who is here to receive that, may you all utilize the system of reciprocity that is put in place for what he just gave, to everyone here, and support that. This is a very important part when it comes to attracting anything, right? Is the reciprocity, the giving. And it's just a beautiful thing to be in the midst of such HEKA, such magical tones, and reconstructing what the Matrix has always brought forth and programmed everyone here to think a specific type of way when a word comes up. And again, the language is what is allowing that which comes into your reality. That's the doorway for that. And so learning how to reestablish what these words truly mean, and learning that wealthy is originally meaning to be healthy, automatically switches your thought process. And we see so many people with large amounts of what people call currency and monies who are very sick and actually end up removing themselves from the planet because of the sickness that exists within him, because they're not truly wealthy, no matter how much or what number of that number is when you go to check your banking account. So to have the original teaching and to go into all of what he went into is very powerful, and is absolutely life enhancing for sure. So for everyone who is going to take this class and attempt to benefit from it, of course, it's the energy exchange that you must be in the midst of to allow it to even begin to work any type of magic within your own personal life. So Tua and Henu, the great brother Tefrim Kima'at just posted the links to our great brother for that. And yes, it's a wonderful thing. So Hotep, Henu, Ma'akaru, welcome back. Welcome. You just broke welcome down. Great SABA too.
Well, yeah. Welcome. Yes, wonderful. Thank you. Excellent. So much to learn, so much to enhance. And I'm glad you all are truly appreciating it. Glad you all truly like it. And anyway, you know the word welcome is in the Pram Haru with water waves under it. Okay, what we're gonna do is gonna get on the first page. Okay, so what we're gonna do, everybody, is we're gonna get into the reciprocity. We're gonna see how everybody appreciated it. There's quite a bit of reciprocity that was actually given prior to. I gotta scroll down because I missed the week. Let me look. May 4th. Okay, so shout out to all the people that gave from last week. Vortex Ninja, Netzer Hotep L. A lot of you, Primordial, sent 25 for Heal Up. A lot of you gave for last week. Appreciate you. Bella, big money from an eye appointment. Several from last week. And I appreciate all of you. I'm gonna move forward into that which was sent a little more recently. Angela Gates sent for my eyes, but I'm gonna go forward to, let's say, from April 29th. And then I'm going to do a couple of the, wait, April 29th. No, that's, sorry. April 29th, that's after. It's 11th. Let me move forward. Scroll down. May 4th, Bijan Farrell. Ox Effect sent for class 21. Let me see if I can get that real quick. That was from last week when I couldn't check my emails. I couldn't see anything, so I'm gonna scroll and see if I can find that really quick. Class 21, and then I'm gonna get to some of the tips that were given for this answer. Oh, here it is, class 21. Boom. So class 21. Here you go. Last person went out to his big vapes. We're gonna forward this to Ox Effect. Boom. And there you are, Ox Effect. You have class 21 now. I'm gonna get into some of the more recent donations. And let me scroll down. Ox Effect, class 21. Bella, monster stuff. Okay, so we'll go from Robert Williams sent. What is this? Recap of the affirmation was class 2,433 views, streamed live. Robert Williams, I'm not sure what I got an email from you. It says Uben Ra Saba, the recap of the affirmation was the class. 2,433 views, streamed live. Okay. I'm not sure what this one is about. It was the class, but the class that you really liked. And then you sent me a link. I'm not sure what that's about, but shout out to Robert Williams. Let me scroll up. We got Tamika Wagner. Why does this person look so familiar? For cleaning room. Was that is that tip for the feng shui class? I'm not sure. Okay. Let me go ahead and show this. We're got class May 11th class. Okay. I don't know if that's for the feng shui. Everybody sends me these things in codes. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm gonna go ahead and
Saba, that's the organized class, the organ class. Orgasm, organize.
What was the organ class? What do you mean that was? The room cleaning?
That's what it sounds like, yes.
Oh yeah, it could be. And then I got a refund request. A lot of people send me cash apps and they press the wrong button and then there's a refund request and I asked them about it. And Tamika Wagner, if you can if you're seeing this, I see a refund request. I'm not sure if that's some kind of error because I'm not even sure what this is. Room service, room for cleaning room. That may be for the feng shui class. And this person looks extremely familiar to me. But give her a hand clap, Tamika Wagner. I feel like I know this person. But give her a clap for cleaning room. We'll find out. Okay, Tamika Wagner, and then Nook, of course. Nook. We're gonna give a shout out to him for I think he has like 3 or 4 donations. So we're gonna just give him. I know it's over $20 all to combine. So we're gonna give him a hand clap for each one. This one is what does this say? This is oh, he's speaking in the MEDU language. Let me see what this says here. Put them on the screen here. Nook sends donations in all MEDU. This says Henu Saba Ankh Ujas Seneb Ma'at Heru Ra Heru Kuti. Watch it. Give him a hand clap for this because it's gonna be over 20. Man, clap for this. Let me go ahead. I think this is anonymous, even though it doesn't say anonymous, but every time this person sends me, thank you for wishing my eyes are healing well. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and just save this. I'll move on to the next. Nito Campbell, of course. Whatever happened to anybody seen the brother? Who remembers the brother? Anthony Drain. Remember him? He was Zep Peppy Slim. He would donate before the podcast starts, just like Nito Campbell. His name was Anthony Drain. Anybody remember him? No? Zep Peppy Slim. Shout out to you wherever you are. He disappeared too. Okay. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Give him a clap. Says peace, everyone. Give him a clap. Give him a clap. Okay, now we're gonna go to the Here we go. All right, now for the tip sent for this particular class. Support sent for this particular class, the biggest one so far. And of course, it's Robert Williams who found his lane. He is the master tipper. he is the man. Robert Williams is Mr. Appreciation Man. We're gonna call this what did I just teach on? Oh my goodness. So much in my brain. What did I call this? I already have the carbon class in my head, so I want to call this. He called it Renunette, but I'll call it wealth. Wealth. Let's call it wealth. Wealth tip. Okay, we're gonna give a shout out to the largest tip given, which is the first one I see on the screen so far as a tip for this particular, the appreciation of this class. And that is, give them some big noise, Robert E. Williams, for Renunette and Mut and Sekhet and Pen. Maybe that's Pet. Pen? Oh, the Pen, yes. Give them some big noise, please. All right. Woo! Robert Williams. Oh my goodness. Robert Williams, you can come. Oh, Robert Williams said someone was looking for the link to the affirmation. Oh, okay. Thank you, Robert Williams. Appreciate that explanation. I got you. Okay, cool. Oh, you're right on point. Thank you. I think they got that link. I remember somebody asking for that. I think they got it. Thank you, Robert Williams. And thank you for this large tip for that answer. Thank you. You made it. You made it worth. Thank you, because. No, man. I'm just appreciative. So you are welcome. You are welcome. Somebody sent me a only one person has the Zelle. TT, if you're listening, check the Zelle. Only one person has that, and it says enroll to receive. I don't know what. That's the one reason I don't deal with the Zelle. Only one person deals with that. Okay, let me send a message. TT, check Zelle. Wonderful, my dear. TUA for the update. Check the ZELLE. Okay, I have 14 days to. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I will save this and figure out this later. Shout out to that individual. It's somebody who asked a great question. Oh, if you're listening right now, if you're watching this, the person who sent me the Zelle, you know who you are. You're gonna get an extra surprise tonight. You're gonna get an extra surprise. So I'm gonna give everybody another extra bonus. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna see if I can show this. So even though this is not fully gone through, but I want to give this person acknowledgement. Let's give this person some big noise. This is not fully gone through, but still the intent is good, and we'll probably fix it by the end of the night. Give some huge noise, $54.12. Give some major noise, Transformers, whatever you got. Woo! Yay! Awesome. That was great. That was great. Thank you for that, and we'll I'm sure that's an easy issue to solve. Oh man, here's an extra tip for Annie is straight coded. He is a scribe. Let me see. Sixth tip for this. Well, is primordial thought on the panel?
You know I'm here, Saba. Talk to me.
Okay, good. I love your testimony I love the testimony you gave when I was away about that class that I just gave, and how you like the conversational piece and how it changed the definition of wealth. And I'm glad you appreciate it. I want everybody to know that I gave 2 definitions. I want everybody to know that I have nothing against, and I'm all for the obtaining of massive amounts of whatever you feel wealth is. If it's money, I don't think that Tehuti Podclass is teaching against that. I want everybody to know that if that's the wealth frequency that you're bringing and you're deserving, that's what will happen. If the wealth frequency is something else, that will help happen too. It all happen because you're healthy. But I do want everybody to be able. I do not want anybody to be financially unstable. At the same time, I love that primordial thought realized that you can't take any of it with you. And it's good to have whatever you need to support self and family and to do the things that you truly desire. And if that takes money, which it does in this world, I want everybody to have that. But I want everybody to appreciate the end goal. The matrix is that money is the end goal. Money is actually not the end goal. The end goal is what you do with the money. Nobody actually wants money. Scribe, if you had $1 million under your bed, how would your life change that night when you go to sleep?
I probably just would have a nicer bed, but other than that, it'd be the same. I'd be just as happy as I am now.
Right, because the $1 million under your bed is completely irrelevant until you do something with it. Once you do that thing with it, which is, let's say you want to get Nefer Keperet, an actual museum piece that's a replica, and that piece costs $5,000, but you think she's worth it. The $5,000 in the money is actually irrelevant. It's when you have that piece, that's when you're actually happy. I want everybody to know that the paper is the actual illusion, the thing that you actually want, that you get for the purpose of upraising your conscious, inner, healthy being. That's actually the wealth. The paper is actually very nasty. It never gets washed. That same piece of money that says 19 1829, whatever it is, has been in the hands of the bloodiest killers, and now it's in your hand, and it's collected the germs for the last 80 years. So it's actually pretty nasty. I try my best not to touch money. It's actually pretty filthy, and it's the only time that currency has been associated with filth. That's another class. Okay, here we go. All right, next up. Okay, so a message to the person that sent the Zelle. In order for the Zelle to come through, the person has to send to the account through the email. So let me go ahead and I know who that person is. Let me go ahead and fix this situation right here. Okay, let me go ahead and fix this. I'm gonna copy this. And what is it? What is that person? One. There it is. Motep, Tua, Zally needs correction. Okay, there. I send that. Thank you, TT. Hopefully that should fix the situation. All right, next person, which is of course Nook Panuk. I knew he sends multiples, and of course is the tip for. Okay. 7 tip. All right, here we go. Shout out to Nook Panuk. I know Nook Panuk like that part in the class. Nook Panuk like that part where just because you're Asian, you don't become a black belt. You're not martial art master because you're just because you're Asian. I look like Bruce Lee. I'm a master. No. You got to work for it, just like Nook Panuk works for his martial arts credentials. Let me go ahead and put this here. Shout out to Nook Panuk for sending $9.99 for Kemet, Tua, Nini, Ma'at. Give him some noise, scribe. All right, thank you. And primordial thought. Here we go with the explanation tip. Let me hold on. With the explanation tip. I like this. Okay, here we go. Let me shout out to Primordial Thought. Let me go ahead and put this in the file. Thank you, Primordial. Tip. Okay, we're gonna X that out and not invite. Let's invite. Shout out to Primordial Thought. I'm gonna do a few more, then I'm gonna get into the next question of the Tehuti Podclass. There we go. It says, could you read that Primordial for us?
Yes, it says this was worth more than 30. I'm just adding to it. Peace, Saba.
Yes, absolutely. Give him a hand clap, please. Thank you, Primordial. And the next up is a brother who had disappeared for a while for whatever reasons. The most important thing is that he has reappeared. He had reappeared, and this is a brother who was, I think it's a brother. I don't know if it's a brother, sister, but this is a person who was one of the most consistent supporters every single week. And Vortex Ninja's back. Give him some big noise, 2659, interesting number. Give him some big noise, please. Okay, wonderful. And here's one from the brother I Am Kudzani. Do a couple more, and then we're going to get into the next question. Oops, window. I Am Kudzani says, welcome back, Saba. Great to have you back. Hope your eyes have been cleansed. I am Kudzan with 2 eyes. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. I am Kudzan. Did it show on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I am Kudzan. You may have sent one back to back. Oh no, this is of course the good brother Beged Leisure. And Tanya, no. What's this one for? Oh, this is a tip. Nice. Thank you, Beged. Thank you, Beged. The Leisure. Nook is all over the room. Where's Beged Leisure? Oh, wait, what? Cancel? Okay. Try it again. Okay, here we go. Oh, shout out to Beged Leisure. There he is. Okay. And it says, it's a rumor, Unk, life, manifest, wealth, Nub, Utet, Ma'at, Heru, Tua, Hotep. Give him some big noise, please. That's a tip also. Okay, and I think this is my first tip from this young lady here. And since this is the first tip, we're going to give her a round of applause. I think it's the first tip. I think it's a tip. This is the first donation I remember from this. Let me see. Tip. Let's see. What is this in here? What is this? Okay, that's a Beged Leisure, and this shout out to this young lady here, and this says this is who? Let me. This is Tanya, 23. I think that's Tanya Experience, and Shea Butter Me? Okay. Shea Butter Me by Tanya, 23, SEKHET, Ching. Okay. All right. Okay, that's interesting. Shea Butter Me. Maybe that's her business. I don't think that's a request, but I think that's her business. Shea Butter Me. SEKHET Ching, is that the name? Shout out to Tiny23. That's their first donation that I've seen, and I recognize. Give her a hand clap for that. We're gonna give her some motivation.
Yeah, Shea Butter Me is one of her. I've seen that name on Instagram, so it's one of her businesses, Tanya23, and I know that she's heavily into SEKHET. So this may be a request for teaching on SEKHET.
Well, let me look back. Let me see. Where'd it go? It's gone now. Okay, Tiny23 experience. If you can hear me, if that's interpreted properly, if I interpreted this, let me know. I don't. It just says SEKHET teaching. So Tiny experience. If you if that's what that means, go ahead and put my email up there, Scribe. I don't know if that's a request or if that's for something I taught about SEKHET in the past, a tip for whatever it is. But Tiny experience, if that's what it is, let me know. Send me an email, and or if that's just a code or whatever that means, let me know. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, next up is thank you, Scribe. Next up is a tip from Ox Effect. Wealth, knowledge you share to it. Give him a hand clap. Okay, I'm going to do this one last one, and we're going to go to the next answer to the podcast. Of course, it's from Anu and Antu, who I think they sent me a message. They usually send me a message when they can't come back. I have to read it later. Tua for informing me. Okay, this is from who's this? Oh, Anu and N2. $22 tip for the manifesting wealth build up tour. So much SABA, give them a clap, please. Okay. Shout out to oh, there's Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe is so honorable, man. He's so he's so exact. He's so like on point for what he does. Like he is consistent. So I'm gonna give him a shout out. He sent 2 of these, so I'll just do one right now. I'll do the other one when I come back. And has the word continued in it. That's awesome. That's great. Shout out to Owen Hythe. I'll read the other one when at the next break. But I want to give him a shout out for this one right here. Let me get into the next answer, the Tehuti Podclass. And shout out to Nahum. Nahum has sent me a donation too for welcome back. I'll read that after too. Owen Hythe 2172. Give him some big noise. He actually sent 2 of them. I'm reading one. Give him some big noise. Owen Hythe. All right. Okay. All right, smiling people. We're going to I think Paramour Thought is about to become a rapper. I don't know what's This beat has, because I never seen like this for any beat of the podcast other than this one. I don't know what this is.
So that beat is so fire. It keeps me up. It keeps me in this vibration. I just need Ani to go in on it real quick.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm glad it keeps you up. I'm about to change it in a minute, but I'm glad it keeps you up.
Is that the Tehuti Overdrive beat?
Yeah, that's Overdrive beat. I haven't taken it off yet. Oh wow. Shout out to Panuk, who's just wow. Panuk is man. Shout out to Angela Gates. Let me read Angela Gates real quick. She actually sent me a couple of them. I'm gonna read this one. One of them was for my eye restoration. Shout out to Angela Gates. Thank you. You are consistent. I look forward to seeing you at the Pathways of the Awakening. I know last time I saw you, a little bit of a rush, a little bit of time rush, time limitation, but I look forward to seeing you for the next one. And shout out to you, Angela Gates. There she is right there. And if I'll say this about you, Angela Gates, every time I visualize what the SEKHET or SEKHET of the NETERU look like from thousands of years ago, you have that exact face. This is the exact face when I visualize what SEKHET looks like. So shout out to you, Angela Gates, sending more soon. She sent a couple of them, so give her a clap for this. She sent more than one. I'm just doing this one. All right, beautiful people. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into the next one. We're about to get into the next one here. I gotta crash Primordial Thoughts World real quick. I gotta crash his world because this one may have an overdrive too. So
just promise me, man, cool. You got the DJ playing that track when we to the next Pathways of Awakening.
Whatever y'all want.
Menku had, I remember I stepped in the Pathways and I didn't want to come in the door. I walked up to the door and I heard R&B or some type of, I said to my intern, is this the right address? I heard like some R&B music, and then I don't know if she ran in and said something happened, but as soon as I stepped in the door, it turned into X-Clan, and it turned into all my favorites. But shout out to Menko Ra, he was quick on the draw. I don't know how he did that, but as soon as I stepped in the door, I swear it turned into X-Clan. So shout out to the DJ advisor Menko Ra. You were fast with that one. It was some Ralph Trez band before I came, but some Albie Shore going on. I don't know what I was about to go back home. I was like, R&B. Oh my goodness, you're playing my kryptonite. I'm about to go become a blood in the Crip. So I'm about to just give up. If you want all the debaters out there, if you want to beat me in a debate, if you want my weakness, anything in the middle of a debate, just play any R&B music or any of the music of today, and I will fold in a debate. You have my weakness. So there it is. I hate R&B. All right, so here we go, everybody. I hate R&B more. Heavy metal over R&B all day. Punk rock.
Cool.
And I hate R&B. Woo! That's the only thing that R&B and flies. Okay, so here we go, everybody. Put me in a room with Ralph Trezvant, mumble rap, and a couple of green bottle flies, and you have beat Tehuti in any debate. I submit. All right, here we go, everybody. So we're gonna I'm gonna show the next question on the screen. Here it is, everybody. The next question on the screen, and this is for the next where Is this it? Yeah. There it is. So it's radiocarbon dating. Is JEFE in the house? JEFE or Kiko Jones? He sent this question in. Radiocarbon dating. I was not motivated, but I got this question because when I got this question, I was like, maybe I was gonna put this answer inside of another question. I didn't know. That's like, can this be its own class? I was gonna put another question, but then I got a little possessed and something happened, and this turned into its own class. So radiocarbon dating and the other techniques of dating. So we're gonna get into that. Hey, Nanny. Hey. Oh, this is so strange. Oh my god. This taking off the eyeglasses to look at it. It's great. I can't look at the screen right now. Look at the screen. I don't know who I am. I have to put them on, close my eyes, and then open them. And now I can see, but I can't look at you now. It's so. Oh my goodness! I always wonder why. I asked the doctor. I said, why do these people with glasses always do this? I never understand what Bill Cosby and Earl Jones, the guy that's Darth Vader, those guys, Sinbad, whoever, they always do this. And I was like, why are you wearing glasses if you pull them down? And the eye doctor explained to me that in essence, bifocals or trifocals, your vision when you see far isn't helped by these glasses. So you have to look at your normal vision. And then when it's 2 feet away, you have to look through the glasses. But if it's bifocals, you just move your eyes in the line. So I was like, yeah, that's interesting. Okay. I hope you learned something. I hope I never need that though. All right. So shout out to the brother Jeff E. Kiko Jones for this question. It's on radiocarbon dating and other methods. And radiocarbon dating. Should we trust the people? Annie Patah, radiocarbon dating. Is that something good for us, or is it some? What do you think?
I think it's a method to utilize. I do think that, yes.
Okay, good. Bella, how's your radiocarbon dating studies been coming lately?
I'm not sure exactly what that is. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, good. I thought Bella was gonna say, I don't date anybody. Okay, so radiocarbon I don't date. All she has is the word date. I don't date. Okay. At Tefrem Kema'at, radiocarbon dating. What do you think? Is it helpful? Is it deceptive? What is it?
I'm gonna learn today, Saba.
Okay, wonderful. Menkor Raw, radiocarbon dating, man. What's your quick take on it? Is it helpful? Is it something that should be utilized? Is it not trustable? Should we trust these white scientists?
I've actually never heard of radiocarbon dating. I know what each one are individually, but together I don't even know. I'm not familiar with this concept.
Okay, so you know what a radio is, you know what carbon is, and you've done some dating.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Primordial thought, I know he doesn't date, so we're gonna go right with radiocarbon dating. He's dating one person right now, and that's it. So Primordial, radiocarbon dating. What's your quick take on it, if anything? Any side with it?
Just a question mark. That's all it is.
Very interesting.
Like a Tef said, gonna learn today.
Very interesting. I like this. This is good. Okay, everybody. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pop off the screen for just a moment. When I come back, everybody, it's going to clear my nostrils a little bit. When I come back, everybody, we're going to get into radiocarbon dating. What is this? Is it useful for us? Does the House of Atten promote it? Are we against it? Is Is it a system that's usable and helpful for us? Is it a deceptive system? Should we trust the people? Let me go ahead and take this off and actually show. Take this off. Boom. And what can Tehuti do with a question like this? What can be broken with this? So here it is, radiocarbon dating. Is this here? Is the question? Oh no, wrong thing. Oh, right thing. Okay. All right. So the question that was actually asked, I'm gonna click off Angela Gates. I'm gonna go here's the question, everybody, for everybody to see. Radiocarbon dating. It was asked by Kiko Jones, who was also JEFE, and he sent this in. It says, can you break down carbon dating, the other dating methods? Are they reliable? Can we trust the people putting out the dates found? Very interesting question, everybody. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. When I come back, we're gonna get right into this right here, radiocarbon dating. What does it say? Radiocarbon dating. The culture is that old. Radiocarbon dating. Why is there a nitrogen molecule here on the chemical molecule here on the screen? Why is nitrogen on the screen? We're gonna get into all that. I'll be right back in just a moment. Let me just go clear myself, and I'll be right back. A couple minutes. Right back.
What's up, great people? Primordial thought. Every class is my favorite class, great brother. What SABA teaches us is invaluable to me. I'm eternally grateful for everything that he teaches us, and I'm just in a great place to be able to unlearn and relearn, because everything that we've been taught is a lie. And I'm just grateful, man. I'm here. I remember showing one of my coworkers, introducing them to the class recently. I was showing them the link, and I was showing him how long the classes were, and he was like, 9 hours, 10 hours, you sit for the whole thing? So I scrolled through the video to show him. I said, yeah, there I go. And he was like, wow, that long? And I said, yeah, bro. I said, people sit for hours to watch people play sports, watch people play football and basketball, and they'll sit and binge watch Netflix and all these different things. You know, people do what's important to them. So for me, knowledge is the most important thing. And then to touch on his class, what he taught about, as far as the things that we put value in, I had to really question myself once upon a time, because I was what people would call paper chasing. You know, I call myself a paper chaser. You know, I even had cool ways of saying it. I stay mashing for my ration. You know, I gristle for my issue. You know, things like that. And it's the energy and the effort that I was putting into things that were very detrimental to me. And just to laugh at it now, I acquired a lot of the dirty pieces of paper, and it benefited me not. It benefited me not where I'm at now, because it doesn't compare to where I'm at now as far as wanting to acquire this knowledge. Now my value system is very different now, and I'm very grateful for that. My family is very important to me. My health is my wealth. And, you know, I've always known that for a very long time. But as we, you know, navigate this matrix, it's very easy to get tricked up, you know, because they keep us in this, they try to keep us in a state of worry. You know, they try to keep us, you know, worried and concerned and anxious, and they try to keep us on a frequency that's detrimental to our health and to our well-being, and they try to keep us ignorant of our own culture. So it's very important. This knowledge is invaluable. Our teacher is invaluable. You know, what he's given us is pure love, and I recognize that the first time I seen him on Killer Priest. I didn't see him in the Lions Den. I actually went back to catch those debates, but when I saw him on the Killer Priest show, I was at a loss for words. Just the energy. It was what he was saying, but it was so much more. It was you know, he was showing. He wasn't just rapping. He wasn't just talking. So I was definitely aware of how he was speaking. It was very different than what I was used to. The energy was very different than what I was used to. And I knew that that's what I have been searching for. I have been searching for that truth. And that frequency. And the thing about it is it's so true what he says, you know, because when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. And, you know, I told Saba, I said, I woke up, I was like in a movie. I was like, I've seen this movie before. So it's like, I don't want to make the wrong step. Like, I don't know what the next step is, but I know that this is real. And I'm just grateful. I'm eternally grateful for you, Saba. What you say and what you give us is invaluable. There's no English words. I'm not familiar with the correct language to even communicate to you how grateful I am for what you give us. So, you know, all of those in the chat that appreciate, you know, this wisdom and this knowledge and this truth, show your reciprocity. You know, do what's important to you and support what's important to you and what's beneficial. Welcome back, Great Saba.
Thank you, my good brother. Can you hear me good, or am I muted?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you, good brother. Yes, it's glad to be back. I want to tell everybody too, all the people that are friend requesting me on Facebook, we're going to get right into this next question too. All the people that are friend requesting me on Facebook, if you're listening to this right now, and I'll say this each podcast, as soon as I see a friend request on Facebook, I am going to click on your profile, and I'm going to scroll down. And if I don't see the podcast shared, I don't understand what the friend request is. If you're trying to, I'm not sure what the agenda is. So my Facebook is for Podclass teachings and those who want to become students and keep up to date with when the Podclass comes out, different conversations, different showings that I may have. If you send me a Facebook and I scroll down, and I see you sharing everything else. I saw somebody little Yachi. I don't know what. I'm not sure what's going on, but I see other things being shared. So if you're not sharing the Podclass, then I'm not sure what type of friendship that is. I'm not sure what that means, but my only friendship on Facebook is my students sharing and being a part of this. I don't have any kind of I'm not, if you're into some other kind of friendship, I don't know. So I'm just saying that to everybody. It's Tehuti Brown at Facebook, but if your friend requests me and I don't see your name associated with a Cash App or a PayPal, you're not supporting and you're not even sharing the class, then I'm not sure what the friend request is for. Okay, so here we go, everybody. We're going to get into the next question. Press 9 if you can hear me clearly, and then I'm going to put it on the screen. And here we go. Press 9 if you can hear me, everybody. Angela Gay said, not her and B. Not her and B. Somebody has a flattened battery. I think it may be me. That may be me. One of my things is actually doing that. I think it's me. Okay, so here we go. I have to find that which one it is. I took out one, and I got to go through the place and find the other one. All right. Thank you, Master K. So here we go, everybody. Beautiful. I'm going to put the timer on. Last class was 2 hours plus. Answer. Let's get into this one. So here we go. All right, peace, Annie. Shout out to you. Much respect. Peace and love to you. Jump in the chat. Primordial thought. Peace and love. See you in the chat. Atef, Ram, Kem, Ma'at. Peace and love. Menku, Ari, Mary, Ma'at. Peace and love. See you all in the chat. And here we go. Ready, everybody? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And here we go. Boom, boom. Let's get into the next question here. I'm going to put the timer on right now, and here we are. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Attend. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, or taken, or missing, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from. If immortality exists, what is the original religion? Original languages, spirituality, who are the NETERU, health, purity, mental detoxification, out of body, ancient sources, government, psyops, telepathy, quantum, entangled consciousness. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism disguised in the form of black consciousness, the atheistic, quote-unquote, Kemetic teachers who will not have classes on the actual teachings of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes, or only do debate, debunk, expose, and do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs, such as the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians were black, the pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt, we are the Abos, we are the Native Americans, attacking everybody, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to in a daily discipline that they and their family practice, never showing their hand of what they actually believe in, because in truth, those so-called conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything, but just have the want to argue, thus to hide that they cannot answer. They have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and then you're laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. That's the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live for you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer for the day? One moment, everybody. Let me move this lighting a little bright on me. A little bright. All right. Trapped at this light. Okay. Here we go. When it turns, it keeps turning towards me. Okay, here we go. What's the next question? What's the question today in the Tehuti Podclass? What is the question? And the question was sent by Jeff. Jeff, can you break JEFE, sorry. Can you break down carbon dating and other dating methods? Are they reliable? Can we trust the people putting out the dates found? And the first reciprocity was $11.29, but I searched through his history and found that there was actually more reciprocity sent in the same time period, but there just wasn't questions attached to it. So Kiko Jones, and then I found out Kiko Jones, JEFE, and Jeffrey are all the same person. So I realized that this is actually a consistent contributor and supporter of the Tehuti Podclass. And it wasn't just $11.29 he sent, but actually sent several more. So we're going to get into this right here. This is another great question that I was motivated to answer when I first saw the donation of $11.29. I went and looked up the rest of the donations from the good brother, and he actually donated much more within the same time period. And that is a great sign of pre-appreciation for this gift that he is about to get, and you're about to get as well. Now, as for the radiocarbon dating and the other dating methods, the results of the methods of this dating place fear in the hearts and minds of the religious zealots, while simultaneously setting fear in the hearts. Oh, wow. While simultaneously setting fear in the hearts and minds of people who say they study Kemet. Because when ancient archaeological finds of civilizations come about, that do not comport with the conservative academic thought, it shakes the foundation of their teachings. Now, a lot of people ask, can we trust the people putting out these dates that are found? Well, the first thing I want to show you before we even get into what radiocarbon dating and the other methods are, is that there is not any one set of people unified doing this. And other methods are scientific dating processes are done throughout the world by companies unrelated. Let me take you across the world to Argentina, to Ciudad Universitaria, 1428, Buenos Aires, Argentina. So I'm letting people know that people think that this is some group of scientists that are lying to the world. A lot of Christians think this. There's actually not one set of people connected that are doing radiocarbon dating. There's radiocarbon dating labs all across the world, and I'm going to show you they do not communicate with each other. They're not in cohorts with each other. We're going to go all the way to Argentina. And here we are all the way in Argentina. This is the Department of Physics of the Faculty of Exact Science. And we're going to find out why this is called Exact Science. Exact Science of the University of Buenos Aires is located on the second floor of the Pavilion 1 of the University City in Núñez, neighborhood of the city of Buenos Aires, near Rio de la Plata, 15 minutes away from the center of Buenos Aires. And the address is this address below. So this is Argentina. Okay. The people in Argentina doing radiocarbon dating are not in cohorts with this other set of people. On the other side of the world, all the way to Canada, to the Dalhouse Geochronology Department, Dalhouse Geochronology Center Department of Earth Sciences, 3006 LSC, Dalhousie University, 1459 Oxford Street, Halifax, B38 for R2, Canada. Here it is. These people are not in cohorts with people across the world in Argentina. They're doing their own independent testing, which has nothing to do with people in Argentina. Okay? Some religious people who feel threatened by the dating system, or even people in the so-called quote-unquote conscious community, they say, can we trust these European scientists? Maybe there's a racist agenda. Let me take you to Brazil. And the radiocarbon laboratory, Centro de Energia, Nuclear na Agricultura, Universidade de São Paulo, Avenida Centenário, 303, Kayaxi Postal Code that goes on. This is in Sao Paulo, Brazil. We went from Argentina across the world to Canada, to Dalhousie University, all the way across the world again to Sao Paulo, Brazil, and they are not in cohorts with the radiocarbon dating scientists in Canada or in Argentina. Here's that right here. This is Central de Energia Nuclear Agricultura, and this is what the facility looks like down here. They're their own independent facility and not in cohorts with Canada or Argentina or any of the other facilities. Boom. People think that the Indians are in on this too. Let me take you to the Physical Research Laboratory in Navrangpura, Ahmedabad, in 380009 in India. All the way across the world, Argentina, Canada, Brazil. Now we're going to go all the way across the world again to India. And here's the research center and the carbon dating laboratory, physical research laboratory in India. These people are not in cohorts with people in Canada. This is a complete independent, their own independent research team using the methods of dating. They don't consult or get approved by Argentina or Brazil or Canada. So no radiocarbon dating is not quote unquote European conspiracy. It's not a European conspiracy driven science. It's not run by any one group, race, belief system. It can be categorized as quote unquote these people. Radiocarbon dating is used by anthropologists in Africa. You can contact and look up the works of Maurice Ndeye, Institut Fondamental de Afrique Nord, also called IFAN, and the University Dakar in Senegal. So Senegal is running support with India or Brazil or Canada or Argentina. As a matter of fact, let me ask the class, who is one of everyone's go-to favorite quote-unquote black authors on the origin of man, race, origin, civilization, who's also a black scientist? So again, I'm going to ask the class and come into the room and ask the class, who is one of the most popular go-to black author book writers on the origins of African civilization, origins of man and race? And he's also a scientist. Let me come to the room and see what you all type. Who? Name a popular person that is referred to in the conscious community or in the conversation of race, who is a book author, and he's also a scientist. He's one of the ones that came about discussing the races of man in Kemet. He came out showing the Tamahu, the Namu, the Retem Rome, the Nahasi. Anybody know? Does anybody know? I'll give you a hint, he's French. French black scientist who wrote books on the African origins of civilization. Okay, Angela Gates put John Henrik Clark, okay. No, not John Henrik Clark. He's French-speaking scientist, origins of African civilization, topics. Anybody know? He's extremely popular and he's used in many conversations, especially when it comes to the Egyptians being of quote-unquote African descent. Okay. So Angela Gates put John Henrik Clark. Oh, peace to Buffalo Salinas. Is that Danny Salinas? I'm not sure. There's two Salinas, but shout out to Buffalo Salinas. Hey, there we go. Check ANTA DIOP. There it is. Check ANTA DIOP is literally the go-to book author in the so-called conscious community or Afrocentric Black Pan-African group of people that they use him a lot because he's a book author, but he's also a venerated scientist. He's very respectable. His word is considered gold in most cases. And he comes from scientific laboratory experiments as well. So he's a go-to in the science in the conscious community world when they want to go to a actual black scientist who's not just an author, like Renoka Rashid or Renoka Rashid or any of the other people that deal with that topic. He's actually does scientific laboratory experience. So good answer. Ox Effect, appreciate that. Wonderful. Good. Okay, let's go back. Here we are, everybody. Boom, entire screen. Boom, boom, and boom. So Ox Effect said check ANTA DIOP, and boom, there he is in the laboratory. Check ANTA DIOP. And this is literally one of the most popular books that almost everybody that studies any kind of quote-unquote black consciousness has. I've seen this in so many houses. I have had this book, African Origin of Civilization. It's been referred to thousands of times. So I check ANTA DIOP. Actually, go and pick up the book. The book is actually a great book, African Origin of Civilization. And there he is in the laboratory right there. Check ANTA DIOP, high venerated scientist. Okay. So yes, you're right, Ox Effect. Check ANTA DIOP. Did he use radiocarbon dating to put together some of the? Yes, check ANTA DIOP. Did he use radiocarbon dating to put together some of the quote-unquote conscious community's favorite books? Yes. I don't know, or is it no? Did he use it? Is check ANTA DIOP a part of the quote-unquote these people that qualify radiocarbon dating? remember, I just mentioned to you Maurice Ndeye of the Radiocarbon Dating Laboratory Institute Afrique. Well, let me give you its full name. Radiocarbon dating scientist. Let me give you the full name of where he does his laboratory work. And the full name is Institut Fondamental de Afrique Noire, IFAN, University Cheikh Anta Diop. It's Cheikh Anta Diop's university. So boom, the radiocarbon dating, boom, radiocarbon dating laboratory and university is Cheikh Anta Diop's university. So no, radiocarbon dating. So no, radiocarbon dating is not a European matrix agenda. There's no European matrix agenda at hand. This and other means of dating are scientific standards of dating. This is a scientific standard of dating, as I've shown, is used from Canada to Brazil to Africa, Argentina. So what is radiocarbon dating? Also called C-14. What is it? What is thermoluminescence dating? Potassium / argon, which is also shortened into K-R, and argon archaeomagnetic dating. These are all different dating systems that are used in archaeology. Some of them that are broken up into two sections. So we have radiocarbon dating, also called C-14, thermoluminescence dating, potassium argon, also called K-R, and argon and archaeomagnetic dating. What are these things here? And are they valuable to us at the House of Atten? Are they a part of the systems matrix to confuse people? These are methods of dating, like I said, broken up into two sections. They're methods of dating under the field of science. Under the field of science called absolute dating methods, as opposed to relative dating methods. Two sections. One is absolute dating methods, and then there is relative dating methods, which are methods that are also valuable and used. Relative dating methods are very valuable and used. But they're not the same. Not the same as absolute dating methods. The absolute dating methods, which are the ones that we will be focusing on in this answer, are used for organic material found in archaeological deposits such as wood, plants, textiles. So the one we're focusing right now is the first section, which is absolute dating methods and not the relative dating methods. And under the absolute dating method, C14 is underneath that section. So the absolute dating methods, which are the ones focusing on in this answer, are used for organic material found in archaeological deposits such as wood, plants, textiles, and human or animal remains to determine its age. The age of trees and the age of pottery or ceramics. So what is the actual process of C14 dating? And how does it work? I will go over that and then get into how it is extremely important and has served a very important role in verifying our ancient Ma'at culture existence, predating all other religions and serving as the purpose for the mother of all other religions, which is one of the reasons why people do not like these dating systems, because it just further verifies the consciousness of the ancient followers of Ma'at and Tehuti that brought civilization and spirituality to the world. So of course, Christians and Muslims and others are not going to like radiocarbon dating and K-R, argon, and thermoluminescence dating, archaeomagnetic dating. They're not going to like that because it puts their religion in question and puts Ma'at culture predating it. So how does this work? You may be asking, why is it even called carbon 14 when carbon is actually composed of 6 protons 6 neutrons in the elemental charge, which would be carbon 12, not 14, right? So some people may say under confusion or just under curiosity, why would it be called? Oh, here's a person that's Jeffy pops up. Here's Jeffy pops up. For you forgot the show was on today. Okay, he says Tua, Jeffy, I'm going over your radiocarbon dating question. Nini Uk, or welcome. So, why is it called Why is it called carbon dating 14 when carbon is actually 6? Carbon is actually would be 12, not 14. The reason why it's called radiocarbon 14 is because of the transition of nitrogen from cosmic rays, converting and taking away one proton, adding a neutron. So the actual conversion, which I'm going to show, is detrimental. Oh, Jefe. Jefe. One of my interns spelled your name, said your name like that. Jefe. I said, okay, Jefe. Yes. All right. So Jefe. Yes. So the carbon dating 12 in the cosmic ray conversion, when a proton and a neutron are added and removed, changing another element called nitrogen in the conversion of X-rays, actually changes and causes a mutation, or causes 2 to be in 1, which is actually what's going to give you the 14 of the nitrogen while simultaneously keeping the carbon. Let me go ahead and show you how that works so we can understand why this function and this method is extremely important and why it's even called 14 and not carbon dating 12. So here we go, everybody. I explained the process. I elaborate on the process, but I'm going to actually show you the process visually here on the screen. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. So how does this work? You may be asking, why is it called carbon 14 when carbon is composed of 6 protons, 6 neutrons in the elemental chart, which would be carbon 12, not 14. So what's the conversion? It deals with cosmic rays. And here's what actually happens in the symbiotic method. So here it is. So carbon in the symbiotic method. So you have 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and thus this creates the carbon atom right here. So people may say, well, carbon is 12, not 14. But here's where the symbiotic relationship comes to convert and merge the nitrogen and the carbon together. So, which helps form the process of the dating system. Some may say it is nitrogen that's actually 14, being that it contains 7 protons and 7 neutrons. So nitrogen is actually the one that's 14, and there's the 7 on the atomic chart, which is 14.0. And the carbon is actually 6. So how does carbon 6 turn into the nitrogen number? Right here. And here's how it actually happens. So in the Earth's atmosphere, cosmic rays may hit the nitrogen, causing it to gain 1 neutron, making the number of neutron actually 8. But then it simultaneously loses 1 proton, giving it now the number of 6, which is the carbon number. So the 6, which is the carbon number, it gains 1. The nitrogen gains 1, changing it to nitrogen 8 from 7. But then it reduces 1, which brings it down to the definition of the carbon, the 6. So it becomes 6 and 8 as opposed to 7. So it becomes a mutated or different version of carbon. So in the Earth's atmosphere, cosmic rays may hit the nitrogen, causing it to gain 1 neutron, making it the number of 8. But then simultaneously loses 1 proton, giving it now the number 6, which is carbon, which is carbon in the form of 8-6 now, still giving it the same number as nitrogen, but still sharing the characteristics of carbon because it's 6. Even though 6, 8 is 14, it's not the 7 of 14, which is a regular nitrogen. It's now a merged mix of 6-8, which is like a carbon nitrogen mix, and so it still maintains the name of carbon, holding the number 14. And the merge happens because of the Earth's atmosphere having cosmic rays that hit. So here is a conversion. carbon 6,6, carbon 12.01 on the elemental chart. And then you have nitrogen, which is 14.0177. And then what happens is negative loses one proton, lose a proton, gains a neutron, and basically becomes 6 and 8. It turns to this looking molecule, which does not fall to the definition of the regular elemental chart, but was converted into that by cosmic rays inside of the atmosphere. So, due to the beautiful symbiotic relationship of nature, plants actually absorb this new carbon 14. Carbon 12 thus is consumed. And so this new carbon 14, carbon 12 mix, which is actually a nitrogen carbon mix, becomes carbon 14, and then this is consumed by other life forms, other animals, insects, etc. And then once the organism actually dies, the respiration stops, and the organic matter becomes isolated from the source of the fresh carbon C from the atmosphere. Then it's unstable 14C nucleus expels. It's called a beta particle, and then it converts back into a stable 14 nitrogen nucleus, and then the 14C is preserves the organic matter decay back into the N. However, stable isotopes of 12C and 13C remain the same in the remaining organic matter. Organic matter can be preserved in any form, such as bone buried in sediments or wood used in construction, such as ancient ruins. Okay, so the half-life of the 12C being 5,730 years, it is possible to compare the C content to the remaining other stable content isotopes to determine the absolute age of the organic matter, and that's why it's called absolute dating as opposed to relative dating. This is the process that happens in nature, which creates a symbiotic relationship, which the animals are needed to actually consume this new molecule in order to have this dating system, which happens naturally without the scientists even being involved. Okay, so there's a definition of carbon converting into nitrogen from cosmic rays. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome. All right. So does radiocarbon dating have any limitations? Yes, because the rate of carbon decay is limited into the thousands of years, usually up to about 40,000, which is fine because, as I stated earlier in the class, this is the absolute dating system based on this limited time. And there is one of the other systems of dating systems that you can bring in when you're tracking older time periods, such as thermoluminescence dating or fission track dating, a technique that determines the age of various minerals and glasses based on trails of damage done by spontaneous fission of uranium-238, the most abundant isotope of uranium, potassium argon or K-R, and argon used to measure the ratio of argon gas is igneous volcanic rock to estimate how much time has elapsed since the rock cooled and solidified. We at the Houseofatton actually love and appreciate all of these scientific dating methods because all they do is confirm we were here before the man-made matrix religions that state that some god put man here around 6,000 years ago. So the confusion comes in when people ask, well, how do they radiocarbon date Lucy, the Australopithecine bishopi? You can't. So because you can't, because the radiocarbon dating and the isotope method only goes back about 40,000 years, people think that it's flawed. It's not flawed. It's just once you want to date something past that symbiotic method of the conversion of cosmic rays from carbon and nitrogen 14 into 8,6 carbon 14, you need to use carbon dating for that. But once you get past that conversion method and that symbiotic relationship of animal digestion and conversion or animal consumption, now you can get into thermoluminescence. and volcanic methods and fission methods and argon-argon methods. So people who are ignorant will find out that radiocarbon dating can't date correctly past 40,000 years ago. So they'll scratch off radiocarbon dating and say it's flawed. But that's where the other system comes in: argon-argon, thermoluminescence, volcation fission, track measuring. There's several other methods, and that's why scientists aren't limited to radiocarbon dating. You can use that to track up to this system. If you're familiar with how the methods work, you wouldn't think that there was a flaw, such as DNA tracking. The DNA methods that they use to track a serial killer is not quite the same that they used in the MERI show. I am the father. It's not the same DNA methods that they're using to track the serial killer, which is also not the same DNA methods that they use to measure ancient DNA that may be found from someone who was dead hundreds of years ago or tens of years ago. Not the same methods as to track the sperm back to the father. So, well, wise scientists and wise people say, well, use this one for this method, this one for that method, this one for that method. Unwise people discount the whole methods because they think that radiocarbon dating should be used for everything, and it's not. So that's their excuse to run from the radiocarbon dating method, isotope method, and cosmic ray method, because if you continue to use radiocarbon dating or argon, or volcanic thermoluminescence or volcanic fission tracking, you're going to eventually disprove your own religion. So that's why religious people veer away from it. They hate radiocarbon dating. That's religious people's enemy, not ours. We love it. There we go. So when you keep studying this method, you'll find out that we, the followers of Ma'at, were here long before some God put man here around 6,000 years ago. That's why Christians and Muslims and religious people hate radiocarbon dating. Okay, so at this point, I've answered the question, right? I've answered the question on radiocarbon dating and the methods, the other methods, what they're used for, what they're tracked for, the diversities of different people and ethnic backgrounds that use this system. Improvement verified laboratory. Verified laboratories across the world. I've even given the mathematical scientific process of the symbiotic carbon nitrogen conversion catalyst through cosmic rays and utilized through the ecosystem. But even with all that, even though I've just answered the question, with all that, in the Tehuti Podclass, it never just ends there, does it? Nope. What time is it? So I've already been on this answer for 33 minutes. But it's time to get into. Tehuti Overdrive. Let's go, everybody. You ready? Let's step this up now. Here we go. Past the answer. This is past Jefe's answer. These dating methods are only a treat. Sorry, only a threat to those who want to believe that life started in a place called the Garden of Eden 6,000 years ago, and that the wisdom to read, write, and build structures was given by a God of a Bible, Quran, or Torah, whereas these dating methods put life intelligence in the origin of civilization, exactly where we teach it came from. One moment, let me. Okay, so again, these dating methods are only a threat to those who want you to believe that life started in a place called the Garden of Eden 6,000 years ago, and that the wisdom to read, write, and build structures was given by a God of a Bible, Quran, or Torah, whereas these dating methods put life intelligence in the origin of civilization, exactly where we teach it came from. Let me take you to the Science Alert 21st of September 2023 by Mike McCrae. If you want to go look it up, here it is right here. Boom. Science Alert, evidence of a wooden structure that predates our species uncovered. This is under the Science Alert section called Humans. This is September 21st, 2023, last year. So again, Science Alert, evidence of a wooden structure that predates our species uncovered under the section of Humans, 21st of September 2023 by Mike McCrae. Here it is right here. The wooden objects found cross the sediment presumed to be structural, and this right here predates our species. Religious people hate this. Guess how long this man-made structure has not even seen the light of day? How long? 6,000 years? 10,000 years? How long? The pair of interlocking logs that haven't seen sunlight in 500,000 years could challenge some fundamental assumptions about the technology and culture of Stone Age ancestors. 500,000 years. There are structures being built 500,000 years ago. And guess where it was found? Here comes the treat for the brother that asked about the Southern Eye. Where was this found? In the Garden of Eden? Where was this found? Uncovered in 2019 at the Kaambo Falls in Zambia. The objects provide archaeologists with an exceptionally rare look at wooden technology from mid-Paleolithic Africa, a time better known for an acceleration in inventions of stone tools. The logs also predate the evolution of our own species, Homo sapien. Here's where it's found. Zambia. Uh-oh. Here's the waterfall. Here's the river being created. In the mid-20th century, excavations at the site recovered notched wooden items suspected to have been carved by human hands. Dating methods suggest, the same dating methods I have mentioned earlier, suggested the items were at least 110,000 years old, with hints that they could be far older. So they found items from 110,000 years old to 500,000 years old. So here's the Nile River, everybody. Here we go. Let's put everything in perspective. So here is the Nile River going down. And what's happening? We're going south, like I elaborated on in my last class. As we go south and south and south, we start going to the mother and father of civilization, the mother and father of hominids. And the ancient people knew this, which is why I gave the whole class on the Southern Eye. And as you go south, you're going to South Sudan. As you pass Sudan, you get into the origin of the Nile River. You get into Uganda, Kenya, Rwanda. Here's the Democratic Republic of Congo. Here's Tanzania. What happens if you keep going south? Boom. The south, what's called the Zambezi River, right there in the most southern parts of Africa, nowhere near a quote-unquote Garden of Eden, and no God, Allah, Yahweh, needed to give the first creative intelligence consciousness found in the southern regions of these original quote-unquote African river areas. The south again. We're back to the south. So here is the map now showing more of it. Remember, here's the, over on this map, the Republic of Congo. There's Zambia. And as you keep going south down to this river, there's the Zambezi River. Going into the Mozambique Canal, there's Zimbabwe, the south of the south. Botswana, Zimbabwe, Zambezi River, Zambia, Mozambique. That's the southern parts of those river areas where the origin of mankind evolved and started from, which our ancient ancestors knew this. Uncovered in 2019. I gotta turn off my Mickey's messaging me. Uncovered in 2019 at the Colombo Falls in Zambia, the objects provide archaeologists. Let me turn this off. Sorry, somebody's messaging me. I gotta turn this off. Okay, here we go. Boom. Off. Okay. Uncovered in 2019 at Colombo Falls in Zambia, the objects provide archaeologists with an exceptional rare look at wooden technology from mid-Paleolithic Africa, a time better known as an acceleration in inventions of stone tools. The logs also predate the evolution of our own species, Homo sapiens. An analysis conducted by the internal team of researchers has now come to the astonishing conclusion that the wooden artifacts were once a part of a permanent structure of some kind, such as a platform or building. If so, the discovery complicates the conventional image of hominins as nomads hunting migrating herds or gathering seasonal flora with relatively basic tools. This find has changed how I think about our early ancestors, says University of Liverpool archaeologist Larry Barham, leader of a project researching Stone Age technology called Deep Roots of Humanity. You can see how things like this threaten religion. This is nowhere near the so-called Garden of Eden. Here we go. The first quote-unquote God ever mentioned in Earth's history was not Yahweh, Allah, etc., but in fact is only confirmed by these very dating systems. The oldest word for quote-unquote divinity in Earth history is what we teach here at the House of ATTON, and that word was NETERU. Not sure why it's so blurry, but here it is. NETERU. There's the N-T-R that forms the word NETERU right there, and here's the actual image. NETERU. Ask your Hebrew Israelite, ask your Muslim, ask anyone. Can you show me, based on the dating systems, the oldest mention of supreme beings or a supreme being? Will it be Yahweh, Allah, Jehovah, or will it be this word here, NETERU? Of course it will. That's why they hate radiocarbon dating. So this is the most ancient word. This most ancient word was found along the same ancient river, and in the area that you call today the Nile. Notice it was an axe, which I have taught about several times, as to do with biological imperative. Well, where was the oldest axe ever found dated using the same dating systems that I'm teaching about? Right here. Not sure why it came out so blurry, but these date back how long? 500,000 years ago, along the Nile in Kemet. That's what this says. It's very blurry. I don't know why it came out so blurry, but these were found around the same time as the structure along the Nile in Kemet, 500,000 years ago. Here we go again. The original act, which evolved into this. This is the Archean period act, 250,000 years ago to 90,000 years ago, found along the Nile Valley in Kemet. Something used for biological imperative. So boom, the Nile Valley, going back again 500,000 years to 250,000 years. Boom, the Nile Valley, going back again 500,000 years to 250,000 years to 90,000 years ago. Ask your current religion teacher to trace the name of his god and its symbol to any form of ancient archaeology with an evolutionary meaning behind it, because all primitive men, before they could read or write, based their life on biological imperative. Thus, the original concept of what brought primitive man life would have to go back to that evolutionary story. And unfortunately, nothing in history ties the word Yahweh or Allah to have anything to do with that sort of dating back to this day and time, to that day and time. That's why the religious people hate the dating methods and try to push that it can't be trusted. Now that covers the religious people. That covers the religious people and why the dating system would intimidate them. But what about the so-called black conscious community that is into Kemet? Well, unfortunately, they fall into the same category of fear because of the original European Egyptologists were also influenced by Christianity's Adam and Eve dating. Your current Kemetic, so-called Kemetic priest and Kemetic teacher has fallen into the same conservative dating system, teaching us that the Great Pyramid was built by Khufu 4,500 years ago, as opposed to being built by the NETERU in the time of Zep-Tepi, which would shatter their limited conservative matrix agenda of atheism. Let me take you to the Al Jazeera article, December 16th, 2020. In Turin, archaeological find found inside an archaeological find found inside of the pyramid, which using the dating systems dismisses Khufu completely as the builder of the Great Pyramid. So when we use those same dating systems and we go into the Al Jazeera 5,000-year-old Great Pyramid artifact found in Scotland, the fragment cedar wood missing for 70 years was found at the University of Aberdeen by an Egyptian assistant curator. And then these pieces right here. And again, why do I say people who study conservative age? Why do I say the people who study the conservative age of quote unquote Egyptology and your quote unquote Kemetic teacher may be threatened by the scientific dating system? Is because it threatens their conservative pre-programmed matrix understanding of the timeline of the NETERU. Guess what radiocarbon dating showed retained to the date of the wood inside of the Great Pyramid? This young lady, the curator, says, I'm an archaeologist and have worked on digs in Egypt, but I never imagined it would be here in northeast Scotland that I find something so important to the heritage of my own country. Fragments, this is a little blurry. I'm going to go down here. Carbon dating results delayed by coronavirus restrictions placed the wood at some time between 3,341 and 3,094 BC, long before the construction of the pyramid. Boom. Almost 1,000 years before they tell you that the Great Pyramid, the Great Aku Pyramid of Giza, was built 1,000 years before the so-called Pharaoh Khufu, who was attributed to the building, was even born. Radiocarbon dating and other scientific methods are disproving the timeline in the origin that people push on you. And the Great Pyramid of Giza, as they call it, was built by the pharaohs of that time. But this is more evidence that it pre-existed those quote-unquote pharaohs, those who built it. And that is the fear that they want to steer you away from thus they attack radiocarbon dating and methods, while we at the House of ATTON embrace them, because as the ancient people taught, the NETERU were here long before the people that are being called pharaohs today. So we have no problem with dating systems proving that the Great Aku Pyramid was way before Khufu. We have no problem with that. Whereas the conservative Egyptologist and your conservative pro-black debater, conscious Kemet person needs Pharaoh Khufu to be the builder of the pyramid to match the conservative religious teaching. This is long before Khufu. Here we go. So guess what was used to prove the validity of radiocarbon testing? Meaning, when radiocarbon dating was brought into the recognition in the 40s, it needed validation and confirmation that it was even real. Real in science with provable, retestable artifacts. Chemists at the time needed something to prove the validity. So at the time in the 40s when radiocarbon dating came out, it wasn't quite trusted. It needed to be verified. But what do they use to prove the validity? Let me take you to the graph of ages of 6 objects. The graph of ages of 6 objects with ages determined by tree ring dating and by radiocarbon dating in an article called the age determinations by radiocarbon contact, checks with samples of known age by J.R. Arnold and Willard Libby, Science. This is volume 110, December 23rd in 1949. Volume 110, it's now in the Linda Hall Library. Guess what the very first 6 objects were? So, in order for radiocarbon dating to be even verified as a science and be accepted by scientists, they needed 6 objects. And utilizing these 6 objects, they were able to verify that radiocarbon dating was effective. So without these 6 objects, radiocarbon dating would never have been an accepted science. Guess what the objects were? Guess where they went? Where do they go? What do they use? One culture and one culture only. To all you atheists out there, one culture and one culture only is responsible for why you have radiocarbon dating today. Guess what the 6 objects were? I'm going to show you the actual article from 1949. You ready? Boom, here it is. December 23rd, 1949, volume 110. Here's a section right here. Here's the 6 objects. Uh-oh. Goes up to 6,000 years ago. Zoser Sneferu, 2650. Sesostris, all the way up to the Ptolemies. Zoser Sneferu and Sesostris. Boom, the Akus, the pyramids of Ma'at. Yes, that is the actual article from 1949, volume 10, to verify the validity of radiocarbon dating. Without Ma'at, radiocarbon dating would not be a verified scientific method. Yes, atheists, Christians, Hebrews, and Hindus, PhDs, give praise Henu to the NETERU every time you use radiocarbon dating. Because without the objects built by the consciousness of the followers of Ma'at, radiocarbon dating would have never been verified. In other words, they did not use Solomon's temple. They did not use King David's kingdom. They did not use the sandals of Jesus. Huh? What did they have to use to verify that radiocarbon dating was a true testable method? Why was nothing in the Bible used? The walls of Jericho? No. Noah's Ark? They didn't use Noah's Ark? No Noah's Ark. They went right back to the followers of Ma'at, because that was the real culture that predated all the religious cultures that actually had artifacts to show forth. No Solomon's temple, no great walls of Jericho falling down, no Noah's Ark, none of that. Henu to the NETERU, because without the NETERU, we wouldn't even have a verified science called radiocarbon dating. No ancient Hindu temple was used, none of that. Nothing. Huh? Let's go. Ready? Boom, 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 boom. Let us continue, everybody. Radiocarbon dating and other dating methods were used today. Radiocarbon dating and other dating methods were used, and today dates this around 2,300 years old. I'm sure everyone that comes to my class is familiar with this. Tell us who it is. I'm going to give you a moment to look at this. Tell me who that is, everybody. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. Is anyone able to make out who that was? Who is that, everybody? We got, looks like Tehuti, Sobek. Heffy said, it's been on my mind for a while. Glad to get some clarity on this. Wonderful. Sobek. So it's some type of Ma'at image. We got that, some type of Ma'at image. Nobody said anything about Native American, or nobody said anything about any ancient Chinese. So what is this image right here? It has a black dog's head. Let's look at it again. Has a black dog's head with the pointy ears. It dates back 2,000, using these methods of dating. It dates back 2,300 years old. Okay. Let's see who it is, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. So I put, you are right, ANPU. Whoever put ANPU was ANPU, if anybody put it. So this is ANPU. It's a pointy nose, dog type animal with pointy ears. And it's ANPU. I want everybody to guess, where do you think this was found? Where was this found? It's an image of ANPU. Where was it found? Anybody know? That's right, Angela Gates. Annabeth. Yes, ANPU. No Moses Tabernacle. Yep. ANPU, you are right. ANPU. Where do you guys think this was? Where was this found? Where do you think? Where was this found? There's a little lag on my end, so if you're typing, it doesn't show up immediately. Somewhere in Kemet. Okay, somewhere in Kemet. We're narrowing it down. Somewhere in Kemet. Anybody a little more specific at all? Somewhere in Kemet, I assume. Anything more specific? So, of course, if there's an image of ANPU, yeah, somewhere in Kemet. Okay. Anybody ready? Let's go. Let's get right back to it. Where was this found? Why do these dating methods help us? Why do we like this? Because we haven't found an image of King Solomon yet. Here it is. Where was it found? Let me take you to the Conversation Science and Tech, December. It's called let me take you to the Conversations. This article is called The Conversation Science and Tech, December 12, 2023. This is brand new information, everybody, because West Africa. Imagine that. ANPU found in West Africa. That would be, whoa, that would change some history, wouldn't it? West Africa. Okay, so this just came out last year, so that's why most people have never even heard of this, but welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This again is Saturday, 10:16 p.m., May 11th, 2024 is the first time that anybody that is watching this or on the chat is about to see this. Where could this possibly be found? 2,300 years old. Where would ANPU be 2,300 years ago? Let's change history as we know it. Let's break the matrix. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. We're going to go to the article called The Conversation, Science and Tech, December 12, 2023. What does it say here? The Conversation. Madagascar cave arts. Hints at ancient connections between Africa and Asia. So first of all, the article description is the matrix. If Kemet is in Africa, where's Madagascar? Where's Madagascar? Between Africa and Asia. Which part is in Asia? Is Madagascar Asia? Or is Egypt Asia? So the article itself is the matrix, but what they found was not. There's the ANPU right there. They found more. This is in Madagascar. Boom. Madagascar. ANPU in Madagascar. Who else did they find in Madagascar? Who else, everybody? Let's find out. Uh-oh. Madagascar cave art hints and patterns in indecent forms, Egyptian connections are hinted at the 8 major images included a falcon, Horus, the bird-headed god Thoth, Tehuti, the ostrich goddess Ma'at, and 2 human animal figures which were similar to ANPU, an ancient Egyptian god usually depicted as a man with the canine head. They're in Madagascar. This is now in the natural. These are from people from the Natural History Museum. Heru in Madagascar, Tehuti, Ma'at, and ANPU. Can you see why religion hates this? Let's go. We love it. Boom. Heru, Ma'at, Tehuti, the NETERU. Oh, guess how many drawings were found of these images of Ma'at? Guess how many were found? Just to link it back to Kemet again. How many, what number exact images were found of the NETERU? Ready, everybody? We made digital copies and hand drawings of 72. 72 cave art objects. These were drawn in black pigment paint, included 16 animals, 6 human forms, 2
animal hybrid forms, 2 geometric designs, 16 examples of M-shaped symbols, many other patterns, distinct forms, Egyptian connections hinted at the 8 major images included falcon, Heru, bird-headed Tehuti, the ostrich goddess Ma'at, 2 human animal figures which were similar to Anpu, an Egyptian god usually depicted as a man with a canine head. Of all the images they found on that wall, the 72. Boom! The archaeologists, using amongst many other methods radiocarbon dating, have found, yes, 72 Ma'at images in Madagascar dating some 2,300 years old. So yes, the scientists and those who use radiocarbon dating in argon and other methods, dating systems and other methods, are wonderful for us at the House of ATTON to verify the dating and the large influence that our culture has had across the world and the unity of Ma'at worldwide before the Matrix. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. But wait, how far is Madagascar from what they're calling Egypt? They're talking about some connections between Asia and Africa. Which part is Asia? Uh-oh. There's what they call Egypt up here. There's Madagascar. What's this? Uh-oh. Here's Madagascar right here. Is this Asia? Huh? The distance to Madagascar, the distance from Egypt to Madagascar is 5,334 kilometers or 3,314 miles. Look how far it is from here to here. That's very far. 5,334 kilometers. That's like 3 Americas. That's very, very far. It's 3,314 miles. But where is Madagascar and what is it actually close to? Madagascar is a hop skipping away from Mozambique, the Tanzania Zambezi River, in this area down here. Madagascar is much closer to Mozambique area than it is to what people are calling Egypt. Here's Madagascar. Here's the south. Boom. Anpu, Ma'at, Tehuti, and Heru in Madagascar, right by Zambia, Mozambique, at the bottom of the Nile, the south. It's all connected. Oh, you thought I had finished answering the Southern Eye of Heru from 2 weeks ago question? You thought I finished answering the Southern Eye of Heru question from 2 weeks ago? Well, now I have, while simultaneously showing you the importance of radiocarbon dating. Are you getting this anywhere else? Boom. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those who appreciated this answer more than the waiter that you have tipped, and if you have heard, if you have learned, or if this has had any impact or has advanced your recently current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of appreciation, your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Radiocarbon Dating Answered, Ancient NETERU, Ma'at in Madagascar, or anything creative that you can come up with to PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Amun, Hotep. I am done. There's your radiocarbon dating. Let me check.
1 hour and 9 minutes on radiocarbon dating with a bonus from Madagascar and a continuous Southern Eye of Heru edition. Welcome, everybody. I hope you all appreciated that. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in. If you are getting this anywhere else, please put the link, timestamp, page number, chapter, verse, YouTube, Madagascar, Tehuti, Heru, Ma'at, ANPU, 72 image in Madagascar, right beside Mozambique and Zambia, right across the waters. I put this link back in the room again. Did it come through? It said that there was trouble connecting. There it is again. Let me check the chat and see how you all appreciated this answer. Jeffy said, so the teachings of Ma'at were spread much farther than previously thought. Fascinating. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've shown you images of Ma'at across the world and no record of anyone arguing about it. No record of anyone from another culture saying, you all are pagans. You all are, look at these heathens coming through. It seemed that Ma'at went somewhere and caused no problems in other areas. Fully accepting of it. Madagascar. Someone explain that. All right, everybody, team, jump in the room. Glad you all appreciate it. I'm going to check the chat again to see what you all thought of the answer. There's a little lag. And then I'm going to go to the Gmails and see what the support was just for the podcast in general and just for that answer. That was 1 hour and 9 minutes. Go send any of your teacher a question. Should we trust radiocarbon dating? And please videotape their answer and bring it back to the podcast and tell me if it was anything close to what you received here. If not, please appreciate what you are seeing for the very first time in your life and support Cash App TTMoon, PayPal at RockySV. This phenomenon is not happening anywhere else on this planet. All right, let me check the room, everybody. Welcome to the House of a 10. I'll check the room. Angela Gates put explosion, 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 100%. Watermelon tea. Dashe just got here. After this is done, hit the rewind, and your brain is gonna get it. Your brain is gonna be a watermelon. This was a class of classes. All right, let me go ahead and check the Gmail. Let me see for the team. The team is jumping in the room. Nefer Kepret should be jumping in any moment. Gabrielle Lopez. Primordial Thought. Atef. Remkem Ma'at. Let me go ahead and refresh my Gmail to see what people thought of that answer. If anybody sent any tip of a reciprocity appreciation for that breakdown build-up, I'm going to see what, I don't know. Peace, Annie, Pata. How you doing, good brother? Radiocarbon dating. How you like Tehuti in Madagascar?
I love it. Love Tehuti, ANPU. That was wonderful to see that, and that was pretty funny just to see it automatically. Just Asia, you know, that was that they're gonna try their best. Yeah, this was this was you made it extremely clear. And it's just all the agendas that are taking place to, keep what the matrix that they've created as strong and firm as they can within people's minds. But, you going and showing the NETERU acts and 500,000 years ago, and just how that literally, as you showed, being the symbol for the NETERU, that's amazing. And going through and breaking down the carbon atom, nitrogen, and the actual process and what's taking place for the dating system. So that was beautiful. But yes, I absolutely love this class. It's just another testament to your range and your ability to just be able to bring forth the information void of the matrix, and how Ma'at always is within this dating system, how it's because of Ma'at that it can even exist, and that's just phenomenal. So Hindu Great Saba for giving this class.
Nini, glad you appreciate it. Isn't that quite, interesting that it's the dating system that threatens the Christians because they don't want it to be exposed that the Ma'at culture predates their Adam and Eve and their culture. And ironically, the carbon dating needed the Ma'at culture to verify that it's the real science. What a circle that is. What a That's a beautiful thing. Ma'at, I have to make a list of how many things I've demonstrated that Ma'at is responsible for. Ma'at is responsible for the creation of this world.
Yes, that's definitely a very deep concept to delve into and to think about, and how the re-establishing of civilization starts with Ma'at. That's very deep and powerful.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Hey, Primordial. Did I make radiocarbon dating a little interesting?
Peace, Saba. You know what? I've always wanted to know how dating really worked, right? And how certain artifacts and things can be dated. What's very interesting is that they kind of tell on themselves, even though they like to hide a lot of things. Their curiosity in the science that they use tells on themselves that predates what they believe in, and try to make it seem like it was the original. But the curiosity exposes them, and that's when Ma'at comes in. And that's why you could never defeat Ma'at. Ma'at will always be reign supreme, like you just mentioned in Ptah Hotep in the last breakdown, right? Like it's never shaken. It doesn't waver. It stands firm. So their knowledge turns against them, and that is beautiful, Saba. Peace and love to you.
Nini Ugg, I'm so glad to be on this side. That's why all the debates are won and all that, because I'm on the side of our ancestors had such a head start. By the time the invaders and others started setting up their culture to try to defeat Ma'at, Ma'at had already planted its stones and everything all across for thousands of years, and now people are trying to come rewrite quick, and it's too late. You have to dig up you'd have to scratch the whole surface of the earth and start again at some other sub layer. Our ancestors embedded without knowing it. Our ancestors would never have thought hey, if we build these Akus, this will verify radiocarbon dating. Ramsey didn't even know what radiocarbon dating was. It's just so beautiful that it has to work like that. That is the magic and the wealth that works together. It has to work like that because you cannot defeat reality. So it's such a beautiful thing to be on this side. I told my Neterts, I think I told both of my Neterts that, hey, Dashe, peace, good brother. Yes, sir. I told both of my Neterts that I could easily just claim the Tehuti of thousands of years ago and just claim his name and take props. It's like people claim the Egyptians are black, so all of a sudden Tyrone and Shaquan built the pyramids because they're black. But I told my Neterts that Ma'at is so powerful and our ancestors so powerful, I can teach about how great they were and still be responsible for creating my own greatness. And that is the focus that I want everybody to do. Ma'at is already built. We don't have to do anything. Ma'at is already pre-built and established for us. We're already at the top. But now if each individual takes it upon themselves to build it even higher and build their own legacy, we want to be spoken of by the ancestors. We want 2,000 years ago for them to say, and there was an Anipata, a Ten Tehuti, we dug him up. You know what he did? There was a Dashe. There was a man named Nine. I don't know, Nine Lopez. We don't know. This is the Gabriella thoughts. We're trying to find out the mysteries of the house of ATTON. So we have. That's why. One of the most ingenious things that the good brother Scribe did that I loved was when he created this. That is exactly when they come thousands of years from now, they need to dig us up. Because no matter how great Kemet was, it's already there for us. It like babied us. It gave us, the ancestors did all the work. Now we have to set up to create our own greatness, claim the greatness because we're continuing it. That is the theme that I'm trying to get across to my students. Don't claim it because you got thick lips. I hate that. I got thick lips and Ramesses got a thick lips and a thick, you got a big penis. I got a big penis. We both black. Yeah, we both black men. Who cares? Would it cares one thing when he destroyed X-Clan in Grand Nubians? He said he's the first man on the first land with the first 10. Who gives a damn? And history cares one is well advised, but it's something that my brain won't recognize. You got to think about the now man with the now tan with the right now genocide master plan. Damn, you got to think about conquering this. God is not any black man on the land. God is consciousness. Yo, so that's what raised
hip hop.
That's what raised me up. So I don't know about young
hip hop. Yeah,
that's Uzi Vert, Saba. That's Uzi Vert. That's Uzi Vert. That's Waka. That's Waka.
Yeah. What'd you say, Dashe? Dashe, what'd you say?
Well, that was primordial to say it, but I just said hip hop, Mayat hip hop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was not little Uzi Vert or anybody. Yeah. That was not anybody after 98.
Right.
Nobody 98. Except for cannabis. But yeah, so that consciousness is you have to continue it because you don't get to claim the rights of entitlement to anybody in the past unless you prove that you're proud of it. Because it's actually an embarrassment for you to say, I am black. The Egyptians were black, but you know what? I'm not going to do anything they did. I hate what they did. I'm not down with any spiritual teachings. I don't teach my children nothing that they did. I incorporate in my household, but we're both black.
Just black excellence.
Yeah, black excellence.
That's their black excellence.
It's absolutely lazy.
Right.
And I want everybody to know that Kemet and the beings of Ma'at, as you can see, it was spread everywhere. They didn't stop. It didn't even stop. Even though there was a great Ramesses. This is 2,300 years ago. You know what time that was set up in Madagascar? That's the time of the Ptolemies. Let me just stop right there. I'm gonna stop. Okay, so we're gonna get into the donations and the support. That was a Ptolemy time. There wasn't even a pharaoh when that was set up. So what's the history of that? Who set that up?
I'm sorry to interrupt. I only got on to say I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all, brothers. I listen to y'all during the week. Just, I look forward to meeting y'all once a week, man. I'm gonna be so sad when I can't meet with y'all no more, So I just every week, man, I just appreciate it, and I just want to put that on film,
Okay, good. I know last week we weren't here. I wasn't here for you, but the whole situation.
No, that's okay. Yeah, it makes me appreciate you more. That's why I noticed. I love the glasses, the new look. You're like, yeah, that's real. That's real. I can dig it. So much love. That's all. That's all.
Thank you, my brother. We're gonna get into a couple donations and support that was just given for this. Let's go over some the support that was given earlier. May 8th. Okay, so Daryl, May 8th. When was last podcast? Hold on. Last podcast would have been the 4th. Okay, so this was sent for this one. Okay. So shout out to Daryl. I'll do Daryl and then a couple other tips, and I'm gonna take a break. Daryl always sends the same amount for years. I wonder what the significance of this number is. It's always 508. Always interesting number. Okay, shout out to Daryl for Podclass 508. Okay, and now for the tip support given for this. Of course, the man himself who sent the question. Kiko Jones. Okay, hey everybody. I know I was away last week. I don't want the momentum to die. I want I know a lot of people watching may not be of the momentum because it was a week missing, but this podcast doesn't have much tips this week. I'm gonna tip, which one is this? Carbon. I'm gonna check one when I come back and refresh the page. I see a big one from Annie, actually. From Annie. That I gotta scroll down to. So here we go. This is from the man himself, Kiko Jones, who is Hefty. I kept saying Jeff. All right. Kiko Jones gave $9 as an extra tip. He already sent money for the question, but he's giving an extra tip for it. Give him a hand clap, please. I'm going to do this one, then I'm going to be right back. Everybody, I have to take a break. Robert E. Williams comes through always. Shout out to Robert E. Williams here. This is yeah, maybe because okay, I guess I can't leave for a week. So you gotta okay, let me see. Robert, is it showing up? No? Robert E. Williams? No, Kiko's still here. Okay, Robert E. Williams, boom. And then I'm gonna show. I think I'm gonna go find Scribe. Give a hand clap to Robert E. Williams, $20.72. Support. May 8th. Who's this? Oh, Johan Billadou, class. Oh, Johan Billadou, class 59. Is that one of the classes on my list? Let me see. 20. MEDU. Let me check if it's one of the classes on my list. Shout out to Johan Billadu, and I'm on a hunt for scribes support, which I know I saw earlier. Okay, Johan Billadu. Give him a hand clap. Class number 59. Let me see if that's on my list. 51. Let me see. I don't have time. It's 59. I see 60, 61. How does it start from 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65? So where's 59? It must be in here. I need to. Oh my goodness. 62. Okay, I'm gonna check one more thing, then I'm gonna get subscribed to send me 59 because I don't have time for this. A lot of class 60s. I wonder why my thing disappears so much. It's strange. Okay, class, scribe, go ahead and resend me 59, please. I can't seem to my things disappear for some reason. I wonder why that is. Okay, let me go back. All right, everybody. Johan Billadu is going to get class 59. Let me scroll up. Where's Annie? I know Annie sent. I want to do Annie's, then take my break. And I know I saw Annie. Here it is. Boom. Yeah, let me put a monster one before I take my break. Here we go. Annie's support was hidden in the cut somewhere. I scrolled down and found it. Thank you, Annie. Annie back with the big support. We're gonna give him some big monster noise. Let's see, Atef's on the screen. How you doing, good brother, Atef?
Excellent, great fellow.
Radiocarbon dating, huh? What's Tehuti doing in Madagascar?
Hey, Saba. I used to say when I was not a doubter, but I was just skeptical. I used to be, everything traced back to Africa. Is everything like? I would like to see how he's going to trace this back to Africa. To our great science for your great wisdom and your teachings, and it's just, it never ceases to amaze me. So, Hotep.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Welcome. To a scribe and Johan Billadu, you have the class. I'm gonna show scribes and take a break. My NETERU, one of my NETERU said to me, she said, one thing I love about what you do is it's almost like no matter what the topic is, it somehow Kemet goes in there. Radiocarbon dating, it doesn't matter what the topic is, and it's so beautiful that we can do that, because you can't do that with any other way of life. You just can't do it. It's so beautiful that Ma'at is like the foundation of everything, and we're in that one. We're not in some bootleg. We're not in something that has to be made up. It's there for us. Even radiocarbon dating needed Ma'at to verify itself. Like Kenu to the NETERU, we didn't even know they're building an AKU, and it's used for radiocarbon dating thousands of years later. That was used to re-verify Kemet's culture's dating itself. How beautiful is this? I'm so happy when I sleep at night. I'm so happy that I'm not a Catholic or a Seventh-day Adventist or a Muslim. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna shout out to this brother, big man and big woman, the couple. Where is Nefer Keperet? Nefer Keperet, wake up, Nefer Keperet. You said you were gonna be here 2 breaks ago. Wake up, jump out of bed, jump on Annie's back. I want to see your face. I haven't seen you in a while. want to hear the little voice and the crazy DJing you do. Hope you're safe and sound. And shout out to Nefer Kepret, the DJ. So we're gonna give some big, huge noise to Ani Patah Tehuti, which says support for Podclass and last week's break. Patah and Nefer. So this is sent from both of them. So give Annie some big noise at Tef, please. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna take a break and step off for a moment. You all build. When I come back, I hope some more support comes in. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. For those who got to see the class but missed the first one in the end, this is where you send in to get those magical classes on the attraction. mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Used to be live classes, but now not anymore. I'll be back, everybody. Hotep, peace. Support the Tehuti Podclass. 42 people.
Hotep, Ani. Great brother, did you show you want to show the website again?
Sure, I'll show a little bit. houseofatton.org. Yeah, I showed it during the first break. And I'll show another little section of it because this is something that, again, is a beautiful thing. So houseofatton.org. Of course, everyone go and support, get your merch, and much more. Go get your notebooks as well. Get your phone cases, everything House of Atton to, again, just put within, do what our great ancestors did. Every item that they had was associated with their spiritual system, their foundation, every single item. So this is, again, what we're wanting to, and what we are bringing forth. And it starts somewhere. And as we continue to support each other and raise each other up, we can then begin to expand into larger things. So it's a beautiful thing. Hotep Nefer Keperet.
Hotep Ma'at.
Hotep Ma'at. I know that you are on the road, so be safe as you travel.
Yes.
There's a little echo, so yeah, just go on mute for me. And yeah, let me share the screen momentarily. So here we are, houseofatton.org. And yeah, here in the accessory section, we also have desk mats. These right here are fire. I have one that I use. I have the 15.5 by 31. The large one, I have a large desk here, and it takes up probably about 60% of the length of my desk. And it's amazing. All my items that I need are right here, and it's a beautiful thing. So definitely, support this as well. It's a wonderful addition to any home office study session. Spend a lot of time here studying, digging, putting together classes, information, presentations. meetings, all type of building happens at this particular area right here. So I want to make this place as comfortable and as imbued as possible. So when I'm looking down, I'm reading MEDU. Every time I'm doing anything right here, I'm reading. The MEDU is going into my eyes, and therefore going into my subconscious. And this is the goal. This is the purpose and the point of doing what we are doing, right? Is the imbuement. So it's a beautiful thing. As well as phone cases here, Android, iPhone. There's also a flip case that closes over top of the phone if you like those as well. That protects your screen when you're not on it. So we have these as well. So yeah, just come here, and bottles and tumblers. These are phenomenal too. So yeah, just everyone come here and support. Make sure you follow us on all the social platforms. Join us through the membership, House of ATTON, Uwa Sin, and again, Kemet, which is the number 3, which goes back into what the great Saba was teaching in the first class with the magic and Kemet, meaning to think out. Kemet is also the word for the number 3. So Hinu and Tua to all the great supporters and all the great Karu who are transitioning over to this system. We love and appreciate you all. And I'll show the loyalty point section here as well. So as you continue to support through purchasing through the website, you get different, you get to add up your points. And here's, you can follow us on all social platforms, get 25 points each. Per 100 points, you get 10% off. So if you have 300 points, you'll get 30% off. You have 400, you'll get 40%. So this is a beautiful system of reciprocity that I implemented to just always be in that system ourselves as the House of ATTON, even on top of just all the teachings and everything that we're building and bringing together for everyone. So yes, houseofatton.org. You can contact me here as well. Just contact form, and we will get back to you, as well as a messaging system here. And one of our great members will respond back to you, or you can message me directly on WhatsApp. If you have WhatsApp, you can utilize this and message me directly. So Hinu and Tua to everyone who's utilizing the website. See all the analytics in the back, and it's doing very well. And we're going to continue to keep pushing this and implement some more things to tap into different areas. But it's a beautiful thing. So everyone who supports the Great Saba in the Podclass, just continue to do so. Make sure everyone has his ebooks that you can get there as well. But yes, houseofatton.org. But yeah, this class here was very powerful, very magical. Hinu to the great Saba Tehuti for doing and going to get his eyes checked. And I'm so extremely happy to see that there was something that's available for him to be able to do this and not have to struggle through it. So that makes me extremely happy inside. So that's a beautiful thing. So Tua Hinu Great Saba for doing that. And yes, this radiocarbon dating is a method that we use, and as you see, is very advantageous for us as well, because of what the great ancestors did. I mean, what they did, and for us to be able to have access to that, even at this point, because when you go into certain school systems, they definitely have far more access to resources that the public don't have. So even with what we have access to and what we can gain access to, by different means. It makes me very grateful for all that the great ancestors did. And, you know, this is really a very powerful motivation for me because they had to, for that to exist every day, every moment of building. I mean, there was no time to do anything other than that. Even when the gathering together to what today people call party was still imbued in the spirituality. And it's a beautiful thing. And I love that. And because they did that, we have this, you know, we have papyruses, we have the wall writings, we have the MERS, the pyramids, we have the language, we have the actual source to be able to date these things. We have the ancestral artifacts. And the teachings are more prevalent today than ever. So I'm very thankful and very grateful. And I'm very thankful for everyone who is here and gives your attention to this and starts to imbue the teachings and utilize them to advance and enhance your own aku, and enhance your own ba, so that you can have something to leave behind too. And, you know, the class about wealth and so many things, when you go into that topic in the new age and what people teach about wealth today, and a very popular set of words here consistently is generational wealth. And again, this is the topic so deep, and I love it. And again, just how the my class, I have a class tomorrow or today for a lot of us, Sunday, May 12th, over at the House of ATTON. So make sure you are subscribed there at the House of ATTON. And again, just the connectivity of the frequencies that are permeating through the House of ATTON. And I'll show the thumbnail for my class tomorrow or later on today. And let me show this. And so here it is. How much does praise cost? Scribal sessions number 8. So we're going to go into some territory, and even some of the artists that were shown. We're going to talk about them, and we're going to talk about what praise really is and how much does that actually cost. All right. So it's a beautiful thing. So everyone go to House of ATTON. Make sure you subscribe there. Notification bell on, and this will be my class that I'll be presenting later on this evening. So I look forward to seeing you all. Oh, I don't hear you, Atef.
Oh, you can't. Oh man, hold on.
Okay, there we go. I hear you now.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Oh, that's an awesome thumbnail, brother. I love it. Looking forward to it. I was just talking about that image Friday. I was just talking about that to a brother. And he said to me, I directed him to the channel and I was showing him a few things, and he said to me, he said, brother, I feel like you just gave me water that I never had before. I was like, what? We was talking about that image, and I was showing them I gave him the link to the podcast, and we were just speaking about our great teacher, giving my great teacher adoration. So that's wonderful, brother. It's a lot of synchronicity with that. He was talking about that image in Grandma's house, how prevalent that is. So Tua for showing us that. Welcome back, great SABA.
Hey, peace. Say that again. The topic clicked off. What'd you say?
I said, welcome back.
Oh yes, thank you. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I heard. While I was walking around, I heard a little voice. Let me check the panel. Nefer Kepret has arrived. I heard a little voice on the screen. I wasn't looking. I was like, "Who's that?" It has to be Nefer Kepret. Oh, you're outside.
Yes, Hotep Saba, how are you?
What's up? You look like you're in the music studio. You're making an album?
I am out with my beautiful cousin. She is in law enforcement, and she invited me to ride along with her. So that's what we're doing tonight.
Oh man, podcast in the police car? So, I'm on the show Cop right now. Okay. All right, Podclass. Oh man, hold on. Okay, good. Tell her I said peace, and this is a very good thing. Atef can smile. You don't have to blank out, Atef. You don't have to cut your screen off these days. It's a new life now. The new life. We got Nefer Kipper in the cop car. We got Podclass. This is awesome. Wonderful. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And enjoy your ride. That must be interesting. You're just cruising around in the back of a cop car?
I'm sitting right beside her, so I get to experience, sitting beside her and getting to see all that she does.
Oh, I said you're in a studio, and now that you're saying a car, I thought there was a mic beside you. That doesn't look like a mic anymore. What's that big black thing beside you?
It's a gun.
Okay, that's not a mic. She's in the studio. Wait, hold on. Why is there a trigger on the mic? Okay. All right.
I told her when I got in the car, I told her I looked over and I saw there was a gun beside me, and it kind of reminded me when I visited you, and I was like, oh, I get to sit next to the big anaconda.
Wow, that's good though. I'm glad. What a variety. What a good thing. What a variety. I'm gonna say peace to everybody. There's somebody in the back. What does that say? Asar MK. Now usually, it's all blurry. I can't see the person. Now usually only supporters get on the podcast, but I think I've seen this brother. I've heard this name, so I'm gonna go ahead and say peace and love to him because I don't know if it's one of the supporters. I can't see the face, but the name is very familiar, so I'm gonna go ahead and just let him pop up. Asar MK. Let me see who this is here. Sounds familiar.
Asar MK. Seni. Uncle Sanab. What's going on?
Oh, peace. You're speaking to me like we've known each other for years. Who's Asar? Peace.
We done seen each other a million times. You know?
You were on Sonetter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, okay. Peace to you, Asar MK. How are you enjoying the podcast so far? It's my first time seeing you on here.
It's pretty good. I just finished watching the fights. I'm strolling the internet. I seen you pop up. I was like, let me check my brother out, Tehuti, see what's going on with him. So, yeah, you never know who's in your chat, who's watching. I'm just checking you out.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Well, okay, good. I'm gonna let you stay on for a bit. I do remember you chopping up somebody on the side. There's some religious person was getting chewed up.
Israelite dude, huh?
Getting killed. I don't know. I just remember you killing somebody trying to go into the language. But at any rate, nice to see you, good brother Asar MK. Continue to come.
Encouragement to you, family. I'm gonna step off. Keep doing what you're doing. I see you got the young supporters and some of our brothers that's around our age on here as well. Man, make sure y'all pick up that MEDU nature. It's very important. You know what I'm saying? That we further the works of our Dr. Benz, our Professor Smalls, et cetera, and get endowed, man. The important thing is also to bring back the ethic codes and the lifestyle. You know, the lifestyle is important. With a modern twist to it. We're not living like we're in cave times we're pushing forth the ethics of the ancestors. So keep building, y'all. I'm definitely I'm loving the builds, and I'm traveling the internet, seeing what everybody's doing.
Okay, wonderful.
Sabatudi, Ankwas the Jet, brother, and to the younger brothers, Ankwas the Jet.
Come join us, House of ATTON, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of NETERU. Back to the source, we the original Axemen.
There you go, there you go.
Must be a tough play that. I don't know what to do with that. Okay, wonderful. Hotep, nice for stopping by. Good brother, yes. Remember that brother from Sonetta. Okay, so we're gonna go into the some of these donations here. This is from a new brother. I don't know, familiar with this brother here, Craig. Craig Deuce gives $3.33. Thank you for the podcast and the YouTube videos. Thank you to you, Craig. Wonderful, wonderful. I think you're new. There's a couple Craigs that watch the podcast. So shout out to you. May 5th. I'm gonna also shout out to Angela Gates, who gave this this wonderful support here for my eyes. Peace and love to all the people that actually supported the situation with my eyesight. Because yes, without my eyesight, there is no podcast without the comfort of my eyesight. So I'll always have eyesight, but without the clarity, it makes it very. My last couple podcasts were extremely hard to get through, and it was blurry, and it was giving me headaches. But I pushed it through for the same 10 hours and such. And shout out to those who actually cared about me. There are people that come to this podcast that have been coming for years, and they didn't send any support from my eyes or even check on me. But as soon as the podcast is back, they're there watching it, sucking it up like a vampire. It's really interesting. Okay, shout out to Angela Gates. Give her a hand clap for supporting the eyesight, my eyesight vision. Thank you, Angela Gates. Give her some clap. Last podcast. Okay, a 10 April shop payout. Oh, that's from okay, that's from oh my, ooh. Oh wait, March 22nd. Oh, okay, this is oh, thank you Jefe, for resending the what you sent for the health plan. Let me go ahead and just save that under your file. I ask you to send that again, and let me go ahead and just save that. I'm just gonna put FA diet plan. Jefe diet. Okay. Your file is saved. Okay, good. We're gonna get to the next donation. Payout. No, that's okay. Shout out to this person right here. They want to be anonymous, but I will definitely take their name out. Oh. This is 24. Hey, this is good. We're actually riding on 8 hours and 30 minutes. We maybe done this by 9 hours. That'll be the fastest podcast in 6 months, 5 months or so. Okay, here we go. Shout out to this person right here. Let's see how it shows up. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, it didn't even show the donation. But that's very. Oh, how can I do that? I'll do it like this. I'll do it like this. Okay. Let me do it like this then. Boom, 24. Save over. Right. Okay, here we go. Shout out to this individual right here. I'm gonna take this off the screen. Present. Thank you, Saba, for everything. $30. Give him some big noise, please. Give him some big noise. Shout out to you. Thank you. Let me go ahead and stop this. Let me save this here under this is for Nia 10. Let me see for is it May? Yes, it's May 2024. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, no. Well, one second, everybody. Budget May. Okay, I'm fixing this out. I'll do that later. I'll have to do this later. Okay, let me, it's okay, no problem. Save unread, I'll move up. Okay, Ox Effect. April, May. I gotta get past last week. Okay, here we go. So oh, here is the this is the brother that sent the $54. And I want to go ahead and put this on the screen. He sent them. Here's the message that I got with it. It finally went through that Zelly thing that was blocked, whatever it was. Hotel Brother Tuti, I finally got to listen to 2D Southern IFA Roof. Superb tour, please accept this additional tip. He had already sent $54 before, and this is actually another $54 he sent just today. So we're going to give him a big round of applause. This is $54. It's not in the screen, but that's what he said. We're going to put 5.1 tip Southern. Boom. Okay. Appreciate that, good brother. Appreciate your appreciation. Okay, I'm gonna scroll down now, and we have Bella Shock in the room, of course. Bella Shock in the room. I guess she had to leave. Top consistent female supporter, absolutely consistent of the consistence. And let me see what this is dated. This is the right one. This is for, okay, yes it is. Okay, we're gonna give some big noise, some transformers, all kind of noise to the young lady Bella to come off the panel with some big noise for love. $72, big monster noise. Okay, now I'm gonna scroll down. And we got Atef Rem Kemad. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to you, Bella. Thank you very much for your great adoration and support, which you are extremely consistent at, and things that are not even seen by the public. You're definitely the top supporter ever. We're going to go to this awesome brother right here, who is hey, why is it still showing Bella? Okay, shout out to you, brother. Thank you. I said for love. I'm gonna stop. Okay, I gotta stop this. So here we go. We're gonna go to the next great brother who's on the panel right now, Atef Rem Kemad. Give him some awesome noise, please. Atef Rem Kemad, could you read that for us, please?
It says, Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin, Ankh Uachet.
Wow, very good. Very good. Full sentences now in MetaNetter. Okay, excellent. And of course, back to back, this is a support right here. I appreciate from the brother Atef. I don't care if he becomes a millionaire. I don't care if he becomes whatever he becomes, but I always want him to send this one right here. This is this has a story behind it. This is $7.77. Again, from Atef Rem Kemad. Give him some noise, please. May 7th. Okay, we got the good brother again, Nook Panuk. This is his second or third one that's being announced tonight. Oh, again for the eye restoration. He is Nook Panuk is definitely my eye protector. He's always sending me something pertaining to the eyes. I appreciate him. Shout out to the good brother Nook Panuk. And he is he is right here. Here he is. Shout out to the good brother Nook Panuk. And it says watch it Ma'at Heru Ra Heru Kuti for eye restoration. Give him some big noise, please. Thank you. Thank you very, 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 very much. Wonderful. Okay, we just had an anonymous one. And who's this? Oh, Rafael Ortiz sent another one. Now this one, Rafael Ortiz, you definitely have to get one of the MEDU classes. Because I cannot, I can't say, there's no how-tos in the pod class from so let me go ahead and show this. Rafael Ortiz is the same one that sent the question for the now the carbon dating, the one before that. So he sent the question on the very long 2-hour answer that I gave.
and he sent a question. So this is he sent on Egyptians manifesting wealth, and now he's sending this one. But this one, absolutely, Raphael Ortiz. If you're watching the show, if you're listening, just send another extra $10, and you will get you'll get a Mennonite class. It is Raphael Ortiz sent $10. How did the ancient Kemetians practice meditation and so-called prayer? So the how-tos and the actual practices are only for the Mennonite Monday classes. I don't do any how-tos here. But of those list of classes that I mentioned, at least more than two of them are meditation with the papyrus and the Mennonite. So Raphael Ortiz, if you're listening, send another $10 and you will get one of those classes. Thank you for your support. Tua, again, there are no how-tos on Saturday. No how-tos here. There's only a certain line I can go. The sneak learners, I'm definitely not giving the sneak learners any meditation rituals. Oh no. Okay. Shout out to and that's not you, Raphael Ortiz. You're not one of the sneak learners. You're a supporter. The sneak learners are people that are watching this and they're not supporting at all, but they're going to take they're taking information without supporting, basically going against Ma'at. Who's this here? This is Owen Hythe, the good brother Owen Hythe. Of course, he puts the date for the date he missed. Let's see if he put the date. He usually does. Yep. Owen Hythe, $21.72 for Podclass, May 4th, 2024, which is the day that he missed. Always supporting. Thank you, Owen Hythe. You are always supporting. Give him some big noise, please. And next up is the great brother who may be one of the brothers who receives his Ren at the Pathways of the Awakening event. And that's none other than this wonderful brother here, continuous supporter, he supports almost everything basically. $36 from Raw Minerals. Welcome back, or SABA. You have been missed with flex arm, a fist, and this symbol here. Give him some big noise, please. Wonderful. And on to the next supporter. The next supporter who they are. This is none other than Anu and ANPU for radiocarbon dating. It says radiocarbon dating to a Hotep. MERI forever with an exclamation mark. It has a hourglass time tool, a black heart, and the same hands again. Give them some hand claps, please. Okay, and on to the next great supporter. of course, continuous, consistent, Mr. who's on the panel right now, Mr. Primordial Thought 9, $15 a tip for true wealth answer. To a great Saba, it shows the sun, a black heart, and the fist. Give Primordial Thought some. What'd you say?
So you already know, Saba. We appreciate you.
Awesome. I like how you said we. Nice. Okay. Thank you. Give him some clap. Give him some clap. Give him some clap. Thank you.
The best class so far, Saba.
That is the motto of Primordial Thought. I think we're on number 6 best class so far. You might as well join the ATTEF crew and just say every class is the best, because man,
Saba, that's the best. That's the best. What is the biggest topic in this earth realm than wealth? So when you when you establish that, when you reestablish what true wealth is, like it don't get no more important than that. So
man,
to you, Saba.
Nini, I'm glad you appreciate that, and glad you appreciate that, brother. Really, I a lot of that was a gift. So that's one of my top 2 longest classes ever. That was over 2 hours answer. That's gifts. Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine having a one-on-one conversation with you on that topic, even after you broke down and build up in the class. I can only imagine sitting down and just literally having a conversation about that. That is, I'm pretty sure it'll make the build up and the answer, the breakdown, everything just seems very small.
You are super appreciative tonight. You're excited tonight, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, we're gonna give a shout out to hey, this is one of my favorite brothers right here in the chat. I hope he's in the chat. Ashni Kumar, $10 for. Actually, could you read that for me on Primordial? Hold on.
Yes, that says Hotep Ma'at. Namaste. Sha respect. Antek salutations to thee, Master K. Gave $10.
Thank you so much. Hold on a second. Let me spray this thing here on. I'm going to be off the screen for just a moment. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let me put the glass back on. Thank you, Kumar. Ashnil. Thank you. Okay, next up is okay, well, I got a few more. Okay, hold on. Well, come on. Where is it? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. $11 from Israel Hoyley, Watermelon TV. Thank you, Israel Hoyley. Appreciate that. Okay, we have a tip here.
Wellness. What is going on? Okay. Oh no. This is who's this? Oh, of course. Ox Effect. Read that frame primordial thought, please.
Yes, that says Ma'at Madagascar. Tua. $15. So
Give him some claps, please. Okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, next up is Mark Trumbull's back. Peace to good brother Mark. $10.10 from Mark Trumbull. He's the one that asked the question a long time ago about the ANPU and the sled dogs, and that was amazing. Shout out to you, Mark Trumbull. Peace and love. Much respect to you. Okay, we're gonna do Primordial Thought 9, and then I'm gonna step away for just a moment. This was a carbon. Gosh. Shout out to Primordial. Give him a hand clap. Here's a tip for his. Jose, read that Primordial.
yes, that says the dating answer to a great example to Tehuti Hotep Ra. You're the greatest.
Okay, everybody, I have 3 more tips, 3 more supports to read, but I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. You all go for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Hotep. All right. Come back to the screen. All right, Hotep Ma'at. Yeah, this is a beautiful thing. So, to all the great supporters again for doing what Ma'at teaches us to do. Shout out to all the sneak learners. Shout out to everyone who watches on the playback and utilizes the information and just stays in the shadows. We see you too. So Tua, great brother, Primordial Thought 9. How's everything going with you, great brother? It's wonderful to talk to you, see you here in the podcast. So fired up about this, about the information. It's a beautiful thing. How you doing, great brother?
Hey, feeling good. Hey, I was supposed to hit you up yesterday, but it reminded me today I was on my run, and I wanted to ask you, you know, when you was like the track where you was like walking out the body, watch me double step. And to me, I thought it was a play of words of watch me two-step. And I started laughing because I was like, man, coming out of the cot, that was a nice play of words to say, watch me two-step, like coming out of body. I want to ask you that, see if that's what that if you were playing with words, also saying that.
Well, you already know the answer to that. Absolutely. Yeah, walking out the body, watch me double step, because it's the ka, which is the double body. So it's literally the double walking. So it's literally the ka, which is the double stepping. So just traversing in the ka is a double step. So that's what that is.
Yeah, man, you had me. I was laughing when I was on my run, and I'm like, man, like I forgot to ask him that. Like, I forgot to tell him that because I'm learning new things every time I listen to your tones, and it's always something new. Even I can listen to it 1,000 times, and certain things just kind of reveal itself to me as I'm listening to it. So I don't know. You kind of sparked some laughter within me because I know double means two. So I was just like, that was a nice play words of playing with watch me two step coming out of the body. So shouts out to you, great brother.
Yes, Henu Tua. Yeah, absolutely. It's a beautiful thing, and with words and being able to bring these things forward, and to hear, brothers such as yourself to appreciate the depth of what goes into these tones and the attention that goes into it, just to be creative with the teachings. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Too often the question.
Okay, everybody, I'm back.
Hotep.
Wonderful. What's up? I think Primordial Thought is your biggest fan. The Pathways, he had his own concert going on. I don't know if he had he knew every word. He was rocking back and forth. Primordial Thought is definitely your biggest fan. He loves your work, and that's great.
Yes, Hinu to this great brother for that. A tef from Kema'at as well.
Okay.
That's a fact, Great Saba. Hey, when you Primordial, you asked the question, I'm like, I already know the answer to that. That's the kind of double body. Like, listen, thanks to my great teacher, I'm like, this is the thing. This is why every class is so great, because you begin to pick up things around you. When you hear stuff, you begin to understand. Like when he says, I could see the veil underneath the other veil. It's like you begin to see stuff differently. Just like with Saba, with the money and what we value. The things that we value is upside down. We don't put value on the things that's beneficial. We value all the things that's detrimental. So we got to unlearn and relearn. And this is why I feel good to be a baby. Saba, I've been looking at the dictionary. I'm like scrolling through right now, just because that was a name breakdown for me as well. I don't know if you caught that, Primordial, but it was also, that's why I'll continue to get breakdowns of my name and learn stuff every time. It's amazing to me, and I'm just grateful. So Tua to you, Hinu, to you, great Saba Tehuti, and Hinu to you, great Ani Patah. You brothers are great motivation and inspiration. And I just want to say, for the record, there is no comparison to our Saba does not compare to any of those other great brothers with what they brought forth. Shout out to Dr. Benz and all of the ancestors and before, but this is totally different. It's shout out to everybody that did their part. They did their part. But this is totally different if you understand. If you don't understand, then, hopefully one day you will. But it is absolutely no comparison. So to you, great Sab, I just learned that word.
Which was the word you just learned? Which word specifically?
Tehen. Tehen
Oh,
to you.
Oh, yes.
Tehen.
Okay, wonderful, man. Wonderful, good brother. You are excellent. You're you're always excited, and so I'm so impressed. I'm very impressed because you've given up your ego. Any little ego you had as whatever past brother you used to be in the past, you are literally talking to Scribe as if he's your elder. And it's a beautiful thing because you're not judging anybody by this physical matrix. You're judging them by wisdom and appreciation. And that's something that is what our ancestors did. We didn't go by, you're 52 and you're 29. And none of that was relevant. What was relevant was your wisdom, the wisdom that you attained, because you could be 52 years old and have been in a coma for 30 years. Are you really 52? So,
Hotep, great Saba. And for the record, Saba, I ain't doing no running. My son's mother was a police, so I've been on that NWA.
You've been you've been on the NWA. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I've been on the NWA. What in the world?
they had a famous record back then.
Oh, okay, yeah, yes,
I ain't ducking no smoke, Saba. He's 23 right now, and as a matter of fact, I just he was receptive of. I just shared with him both of your ebooks. I had them printed out since you made me institute my Facebook 3 years ago. So I've been talking to him and trying to give him some knowledge and wisdom, and yeah, he just was receptive of the two books. So he has the two books, and it's Henu to you, Great Saba, because those are the things that are valuable to me, is my family and being able to teach them the truth. So what greater gift for me that I can give to my family but the truth. So Tua to you, Great Saba, and Henu.
Well, Tua to you, my brother. And just to rewind that, I don't know if it lagged. I missed the part, but what connected this to your son again? Go back to the very beginning. What made you say I was on NWA, and then you brought up your son? What was that segue right there?
Because I was able to share with him your ebooks. We were having a conversation, and I was talking to him about hair, and I was able to share with him, actually him and my daughter at the same time. It was just beautiful, just the things that you say about being able to talk to people and just finding segues to introduce the knowledge to them.
Oh, good. Okay,
yeah. So that was great. He was very receptive of that. So yeah, it's just a beautiful thing to, like I say, to be able to share with my family, because that's very important for me, and it's very challenging. It's very challenging to, to get your family on the path. But even just like his name is Raekwon. So, I was telling him, teaching him about Ra and Ray. Something I did not know when I gave him that Ren. I was unfamiliar with that. It was a different perspective. So I'm just eternally grateful to you.
Like his name is already Ray. What's his name? His name is already Ray?
Raekwon.
Raekwon. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. So the Ra in his name, I was able to teach him about that, which I was it's a synchronicity. It's just beautiful, Saba. So
wonderful, man. What a great experience you're having. Multiple experiences. I love hearing about them. Thank you for telling me. Thank you.
Yeni up, Saba.
Okay, I want everybody to get ready for the Transformers, the little giggle that Scribe plays, I don't mess with pseudos. Every sound, I want everybody to get ready for all the sounds. I want pizza slice and all that stuff, because right now, blowing the podcast away again with his consistent support from Anu and Antu, although they've already sent 3 supports. Anu and Antu, $155. You are crowned the majesty of beauty. Tua, I think this may be the last donation of the night. Give some large noise, please.
I don't play with pseudo.
Yeah, we're here. And
forget the real champions around.
Hey, where is Mincy Hotep? Peace to Mincy Hotep wherever you are. I hope you're safe. I don't know if you sent me messages, because I didn't turn my messages down earlier. Shout out to Mincy Hotep. Hope you're safe and good. Wonderful. Anu and Antu, you all are just ever so supportive, ever so appreciative, like constantly, every day. Shout out to Jay Kirkland wherever you are. I can literally turn my phone around. I don't know if it'll show my number. I don't want to show my number, but shout out to Jay. Oh, that's not even the that's a public number. Can even show you. Shout out to Jay Kirkland. Well, it's not even the number. It's the it's Facebook. Jay Kirkland, if you're out there, appreciate you. You are constantly. I can click it right now, and I already know when I click this. Where is it? There's Anu. There's Antu. And I know Jay Kirkland is somewhere here. Jay Kirkland. So Jay Kirkland, this is what he sends me every single day. This is every day. Every day. It can't even fit on the screen. It does. Look at it scroll. Every day, Jay Kirkland. Shout out to you. Jay Kirkland sends me paragraphs of Henu every day. And so does Bella, so does Anu, Antu, and Shirika with the video appreciation, and shout out to all those people, especially oh no, hold on, what is this? I'm off the screen. Okay, shout out to especially in the time where my eyes were not good, and I could only read choice messages. So shout out to all you people, all you beautiful students, for showing me that, because in that situation, I was definitely contemplating how serious this could be, and I was like, I wonder if I don't teach again, what would happen if I couldn't do this anymore. So all those people let me feel appreciated, that while I was gone, that they definitely want me to continue, but they want my health first. So shout out to all of you, Jay Kirkland, everybody, and subscribe, send me messages, and everybody. Shout out to all of you. Okay, I think that's it, everybody. I think is that it? Is that it for the support? We're about yeah, we're about 20. We're about 15 or 15 supports less than usual for some odd, strange reason. I don't know, but I'm gonna go ahead and scroll up. I see Ox Effect, Mennonite class 22. Let me go ahead and give him a shout out here. I see he sent for the Mennonite class. I know Big Babes is probably in here too, unless I already sent him. Ox Effect. What number is this? Oh no, we're 10 donations short of usual. Okay. Ox Effect. MEDU number 22. Subscribe. Go ahead and send me 22, please. I just don't have the time to look. Hey, you're quick. How'd you do that? Wow. What? As soon as I finish my sentence, it's already sent? Okay. Yeah. I gotta see how your screen looks. You must have that thing that they have in the future, that screen that's in the air, and you can just say MEDU class 22 and you grab the box and it's a hologram. I don't know how you do it that fast. I need to update my technology to whatever you're doing. Thank you so much. TTMoon, Tua for the update. Check the PayPal's. TTM, check the PayPal's. Not that there's anything that I know that's there, but just that you may be unavailable to check in a moment. Okay, shout out to everybody. Shout out to all those who did support. I know it's about usually 10 supports less than what usually comes in, but shout out to those who did support and appreciate some of the bigger ones that came in. Ox Effect, if you're watching the podcast right now, if you're in the room, then you have the class right now. And I know Big Vapes is in here somewhere. 47. Okay, here's Big Vapes. Big Vapes, are you in the room right now? Class 47. I have time to get it. 47. Let me see. Shout out to Big Vapes. Let me show this in the screen. And I think this is it for the night. I hope it's not, but it may be just it for the night. Let's see. Big Vapes. Give him some hand claps, please. Where's 47? 46. I need to just spend a day and just reorganize this and monitor which ones are disappearing. 49. Scribe, if you can't send me 47, I just don't have the.
It is sent.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna find out what none of your NETERU classes disappear, Scribe, in your emails.
No.
Yeah. I don't know what. Are you using Gmail?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm not sure. Very interesting. Mine disappear. Okay. Okay. Let me scroll back up. So I think that's the last donation of the night. I think so. I think that's the last support. Whoops. Who did I send it to? That's the last support of the night. Big Vapes. We now have you have the NETERU class. Let me see if it's Big Vapes. You have class 47 Big Vapes. Check your email if you are listening. MEDU sent. Yeah, it's all sent. Everything's sent tonight. Okay, family. I believe that is it for the night. Let me refresh the page and see. Did Big Vapes NETERU support show on the screen, Scribe?
Yes, it did.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let me scroll down. I think that is and then go to the next page. I think that's it. But shout out to the people who donated, supported last week. Robert Williams again. Ox Effect with class number 21. Did we send that to him, Scribe, class number 21? I don't think so.
No, it was class 22.
Okay, so let me see if I have class 21 just available. Class 17, 33. chaos. Okay, classes, minute classes. Send me 21 again, Scribe, please. I see 22, 23, 24. 21 has vanished. Why? Very interesting. Interesting what Gmail is doing. Okay, shout in class 21. Okay, so Ox Effect, check your messages, check your Gmails, and you should have. Oh, wait, what? You should have. It's not letting me send it. Hold on. Let me try this again. Here we go. Forward. 2. There we go. Ox Effect, check your Gmail. You should have class 21 and 22 now. So that is it, everyone. I think that is all the support for the night so far. I do have some other anonymous support that I'm not mentioning. So that's it. We can go ahead and close out. I'm going to get closing remarks. Neferkeprat has appeared on the screen on the shoulder of Scribe. All right, nice to see you, Neferkeprat. I already sent 21 at the beginning of the class. So what was that I just sent? Oh, I guess you got 21 twice. Okay. All right, wonderful. Thank you. Anyways, Scribe. Okay, everybody, we're going to close out. Thank you for coming to another beautiful Tehuti Podclass. We're going to get some closing words from beautiful people on the panel. Primordial Thought, are you there? Could you come to the screen? I guess he's somewhere away from the screen. Okay. All right, we'll start with the good brother Annie. Annie, give us some closing words, please. Beautiful words. And then we'll Neferkeprat, and then we'll go with Tef, and then Primordial.
Okay. Hotep Henu Ma'akaru. Great Saba Tehuti. Excellent to have you here with us and able to go through a podcast without the V's popping up. To being here. And Tua for everything that you are doing to maintain wealth. Great Saba Tua. Hinu to all the great supporters who support the podcast and the House of ATTON. It's a beautiful thing just to see great brothers and sisters come together under the foundation of these teachings and the guidance that is provided. And to build on this, it's just a beautiful thing to see and to be a part of. So Tua Hinu, be sure that you all are subscribed to the House of ATTON as well. We have a class, a live that we do every Sunday, and I'll be teaching this Sunday. And the title of the class is How Much Does Praise Cost? And I'm gonna go into that which what you value is what you praise. So beautiful. Okay. Beautiful connectivity as always. So Tua Henu, Sekim Arit, Merer Ka'a, Simu Hatu NETERU, Pert Int Hetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the NETERU lead me. I come forth in peace.
Thank you, good brother. That was a beautiful opening and summary. Thank you. And also, did I miss all the female classes? I think about a month ago, you said there was a string of women that were teaching Sunday, or
no, they are happening this month, though. Yes,
this month. Okay. I look forward to that. I want to know who that is, and I look forward to that. Shout out to all the wonderful young ladies that are going to represent with that frequency, and hopefully there'll be motivation for other upcoming sisters who want to spread the word and teach. So shout out to you. Neferkeprat, are you one of them coming up this month?
Yes.
Okay. So it's you, Gabrielle Lopez. Who else? Shante, Gabrielle Lopez. What happened? Everybody's coming up. All right, it's going to be a family month. We got Shante, Gabrielle Lopez. Who else has a meet up here? Is that Antu? Okay. I look forward to all the young ladies that are stepping up. I'll probably, I'm going to be in the chat hyping it up. Okay. All right, Nefer Kepre, give us some beautiful, lovely words. Close us out. I haven't seen or heard from you in a little while. It's good to see you again, and I'm glad you're here on the panel.
Yes. Hotep Ma'at, Tua, and Tenu. To you, Saba, for another beautiful class, another beautiful presentation, for being here, and for also taking that break for your eyes to take a rest from the computer screen. So Tua for that as well. I wasn't able to catch a lot of the class, but I look forward to going back and listening to it. So Tua for all that you do, and for the inspiration that you provide through your classes as well. So Tua, Saba.
Nini Uk, Nini. Okay, wonderful. Nini Uk, Nini Uk. Tua for your beautiful adoration and praise and appreciation and value, and everything that you're doing behind the scenes with Scribe to make things go smooth. You're greatly appreciated. The reposts, I always see the House of Attend reposted by you and to Minty, and you all working hard. Thank you so much. You're definitely a part of keeping this movement moving.
Wow.
Okay, on to Atef Rem Kem Ma'at. Give us some wonderful words, please.
Hotep Great Saba, the class was phenomenal. Every class is my favorite. Hinu to you, Nefer Keperet, make it back safe to the great Ani. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Spoke it into existence. See how that worked? Hinu to you, great brother, Primordial Thought, and your beautiful family. Hinu to you, great Saba, as always. Infinite adoration. May your name be remembered for eternity. Hinu to your great Neterts, and Hinu to everybody in the chat that supports people do what's important to them. So you know, do what you like, as the great Saba says. But it's just very important that we reevaluate our value system. House of ATTON, come check us out tonight. The great brother Ani Patah ATTON is going to give a wonderful breakdown. I'm already knowing. But yeah, put your whatever you value, whatever is important to you, that's where you'll put your energy. So for me, I just want to learn, and I value the truth. I value my family, and I support what's great. So House of ATTON, come join us. Peace and love.
Beautiful work. You covered everybody. Thank you. Wonderful. And on Cordial Thought 9, give us some great words.
Peace, Saba. Fantastic class. Appreciate that energy that you definitely gave today. Shouts out to you on the Turks for supporting your Dejed. Whatever you lack in mentally, may they support you like the great Netert Aset and Neptet support the great Neter Asar. Peace and love to you, Saba. Once again, I appreciate you. Appreciate all that you do. Shouts out to Nefer Keperet on the ride-alongs with the chopper in the back. May you guide and protect Ani. May you be that lioness that protects him if he ever gets hurt. I see you out there on the streets. That's great, fantastic, because we definitely need him in this frequency. That's my great brother. I appreciate him to the core of me. Shouts out to you, great brother, Tefrim Kema'at, the father of fathers. I appreciate you, great brother. Shout out to everybody in the chat, the House of ATTON. I'm just grateful for everything. Of course, May Ra grant you and your family's health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light through your Kat, like the divine Ra who rise and shine forevermore. Ma'at. Hotep.
Hotep, beautiful words. What a beautiful energy and family we have here. There's no negativity. There's no nothing that's happening on any of the other channels. Shout out to everybody. For those who are watching the Tehuti Podclass, we're ending at a record 9 hours and 27 minutes instead of 11 hours. We'll see if we can get it down to 8. Shout out to those. PayPal at Rockhands V, Cash App, TTMoon. Support what it is that you've never seen before. If you want this to continue, everybody, this is a beautiful movement called the Houseofatton, the ancient Tehuti teachings of NETERU. Keep this unique momentum and phenomenon going because there's nothing parallel to it. I'm going to go ahead and go big screen and close. Actually, I'm going to let Av. It seems like I haven't been here in a while. I'm going to let the Tef close out with the affirmation. I'm losing track of how things go. I feel like I've missed more than one podcast. Maybe because I missed one, did one, missed one again. Maybe that was it. I feel like I've been away for a longer time than just one class. So we're going to go ahead and get a Tef to close out with this beautiful affirmation. And I'm going to get this from the bottom of the screen so that the affirmation can be seen properly. And go ahead, good brother Tef, when it pops up on the screen. Oh, did you see Neferkepret and Annie just fade into nothingness? They don't just leave the you see they have an effect. They faded into nothing. They faded.
Disappear like magic.
Hotep, great Saba. I'm gonna be traveling next week. I'll be at a funeral next Saturday.
Okay.
But I'm gonna definitely do my best to definitely be on the panel and show up. We'll be at a funeral next Saturday.
Okay. Now, you said your aunt? Is that two that passed now, or the same?
It's my mom's sister. No, the other one was just visiting, but she's she's not young anymore.
Okay.
Very close though, very close. So I'm going to be there, but I'm grateful to you, Grace Saba, because I was able to perform some rituals, and
nice.
I did some things that I would not have known to do. So it's just very, very beautiful, and I'm actually looking forward to going and being with my family, and now I just understanding and having a different understanding of a funeral and a transition and these different things. It's just I'm just grateful to you, Grace Saba. So just wanted to say that.
And when you say close, you mean she's close to her end, or you're close to her in relationship?
I was close to her relationship wise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of them, the one that's alive and the one that passed?
Yeah. Yeah. All of them played a part in why I'm here on the panel. So, I don't take that for granted at all. So it's definitely, it's just, I'm just honored. It's different when you have the knowledge of Tehuti versus not having it. I see things totally different. I have a totally different perspective on things. So I'm grateful for that, and even my family, being able to teach my family just beautiful things. Me and Jada, we went to the pool today and we played Senet. So it's just, I don't know, Great Saba.
Who would have thought?
Huh?
Who would have thought you're the pool thanks to the Kemet game, right?
Absolutely. I'm just grateful. I'm truly, truly grateful to call you my teacher and to just be in this frequency and to, it's just a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful time. So I just want to thank you for that, Great Saba.
You're very, very welcome, Nini Uk, and praise to you for echoing that You're hundreds of miles away, echoing the frequency. And then Jada will hopefully echo it to her upcoming family. That's the beautiful thing, is if they actually listen to you and stay with it and listen to this, then she'll be having these testimonies to her children, and you'll be just some proud older man sitting back looking back. What in the world just happened, huh? I'm like 82 and Jada's a full woman and she's dressed in Kemetic garb. I look forward to this this whole family transformation. It's so beautiful what you're going through. I'm glad you're appreciative of me and tell Jada and Shanti. Tell them all. Tell your son too I said peace.
I will, Saba.
Okay, we're gonna go for the affirmation now and close out this beautiful podcast. Go ahead, Atef, good brother.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ema'at. N.S. Nintet or Set Ema'at. Min Hapapet Ema'at. Her Inhu Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Wonderful, family. I'm gonna go big screen and close out this podcast. Thank you, Atef. See you all. I'll have you all playing in the background tomorrow, today, later on.
Today.
What is it, 2 o'clock in the morning where you are? 3?
Yes, 3:16.
Get to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna go big screen. Love and peace. Peace and love to both of you.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love. Tepu, Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, the beautiful Cobra Renunet, and on the side of the hat, this is showing, Order Am, the consumer of negativity. Order Am, the bird eater. Peace and love to all those who support with Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal at RockESB. If you're watching this and you appreciate this 9 hours plus, no gossip, no drama, no yelling, no cursing, no screaming, none of that silliness, just straight high levels of guidance, consciousness, and matrix breaking. Support this. Support this. Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal at RockESB. And definitely show reciprocity like we do Nathan's Hot Dogs and marijuana, and new Jordans and new basketball game. All those things that are killing us. Support this because this is life, and I hope to stay here. This is something that's never been here before. And it's a paradigm shift and a matrix shift that's taking place in this unique time period that we're in. Peace and love to everyone. You all have been beautiful. For those who want those magical classes that I taught about for the laws of attraction and the MEDU magic, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Thank you for everyone who did support. And I know that tomorrow, some people are sleeping right now. When you wake up tomorrow, they'll rewatch this podcast, and you will. And I know tomorrow by the afternoon time, I'll be seeing more support because some people are a day behind. They have to work or they sleep, and they watch the podcast tomorrow. So shout out to you and much respect to all of those. Shout out to the beautiful people that I announced in the beginning of this podcast. But I'll go ahead and announce them and show them again. These are the people that keep the room structured and organized. Nania Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, the beautiful Nania Setmer, the great secretary Ankia Ma'at, wonderful technician Annie. Back again. The beautiful Nania Setmer, the great secretary Ankia Ma'at, wonderful technician Ani Pataten Tehuti, the great Tefrem Kem Ma'at Tichetu. Those would be my moderators, named so by stranger, the name of the moderators. Peace and love. This is a great phenomenon. Peace to Bijan Farah, who popped up and I didn't get to hear him. But peace and love, because I know you can only pop up during your breaks. So this has been a beautiful experience. Next week will be another one. Of course, we are the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the NETERU. And my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Raleigh. Move this from the screen. Good. Tehuti Amenhotep Raleigh, the last defender and representation of the NETERU, left here, that is proud of it and will defend it and will teach it. The breaker of the matrix, that's what we are here for. While everyone else is ashamed of the ancient teachings and the ancient NETERU, saying that they're just myths and all type of things that the ancient people of Ma'at never said. All right, everybody, this has been another beautiful, 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 beautiful podcast. Peace and love. Let me shout out the people in the chat, which is going to be, of course, he has so many names. Watermelon TV, but he has another Kemetic name. What is it? Watermelon TV, Dashe, the greatest of all waiters. Ox Effect, a Funkadelic 9 is here. Of course, the Tefrem Kem Ma'at. And all the great people. Shesh Shayed, didn't get to see you on the panel or much in the podcast chat, but you did pop up right here. Hotep, great Netter family. Hotep to you. You're definitely part of the family. VRI, who is here. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All these comments I didn't get to see. First class, gay Illuminati wants on my soul and my body. Rainwater. Wow, everything started with Kemeti, taught everyone else. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Shout out to all the people, JEFE. I'm going to stop right there. Shout out to all the wonderful people that are here supporting all my wonderful students. That's right. This is a pod class. It is not a show. It's not entertainment. This is an actual class, the last class of the NETERU left on the planet Earth. The last representatives. Peace and love, everyone. You all are beautiful. See you all next week. Say peace to them. Internet, we taught about you today.